No, the other side might be messed up.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Wait, we just have to fix this first.
We are back for round 4.
Last day.
The last day of the Sligo chess tournament. Or just tournament? Bless you. Okay, so we are going, bless you, into the day with some unexpected leaders
Yes.
in the Masters section. So we're here for some possibly exciting upsets.
Mr. G.
Yeah, our very own Mr. G dominating the field. Well, in second place, I guess. 2.5 points. Along with some others.
Hello, Goku.
I think he's playing against James Naughton today.
Wait, I need to fix my microphone.
The stream management is taken over.
Well, we put it on starting soon, so yeah. Okay, sorry. So board 1 is Sergey Beryoshkin. Don't know how to
should have
pronounce the
informed
name.
ourselves about this.
Versus Oleg. So I am versus 1800, who is on 3 out of 3. He's the sole leader of the tournament.
Yeah, quite exciting stuff. Playing a sort of, I don't know, interesting setup. Not too familiar with this particular.
Okay, so d4.
Opening.
And Oleg played King's Indian. And instead of playing the usual knight c3, e4, he decided to just play, I guess, his own systems. e3, not too familiar with this.
Yeah, I don't know, the bishop doesn't often want to be on f4 in these kinds of situations, because e5 is gonna... okay.
Okay, we just got news.
Went too badly, I see.
We have news that Jonathan Payne, the former champion, has withdrawn from the tournament. I guess
it's official.
Two withdraws.
Wait, do we know who won the first edition of the tournament?
So Evgenia won before Johnny.
Okay. We remember that one. I don't know, was it... That, I guess, brings us back to the question, is this the 3rd or the 4th edition of the tournament? Because if it's the 3rd, then we're guaranteed to have a new champion.
Yes.
Because, of course...
Who won the first?
Oh, it's the 3rd, okay.
Who won the first before? Oh yeah, so Evgenia was the first winner.
Evgenia was the first one.
Evgenia was the first winner, followed by Jonathan, and now we have a new winner. Maybe Gavin.
Yeah.
Can bring it.
Gavin, Oleg, Sergey, James also up in the mix.
James has. I mean, anything can happen.
And I guess a bunch of people are these on 2.5 as well? I think Oscar's also. I think he drew against Gavin, right? So that should mean he's also on 2.5. Not sure about Jude.
Let's check. So, Sergey is the only one on 3.5. Sorry, on 3. And Oleg, Gavin, James, and Oscar are the only ones on 2.5.
The chasing pack. All right. Well, interesting. Oh, speaking of interesting.
Queen H4.
We're going in deep theory in this one.
Okay, let's go back. Goodness. French. Okay, Gavin has played his French.
But this is a very theoretical line. Pawn sacrifice variation.
Okay.
It's French. Yeah. Fairly well-known stuff. Not to me, but, to people who play this sort of thing. Interesting. Yeah, so when you go for these knight c3 kind of French setups, that usually turns into very sharp games. And this is just one more example of that.
Okay, so queen decided to take on b2. You really have to be careful when taking this pawn.
Yeah.
And then, okay, rook is attacked, the queen goes back. Now bishop b5, so threatening to take another pawn, to take the pawn back, I guess. Okay,
Yeah.
knight has exchanged. Bishop is attacked.
And I guess now we draw the bishop away from the defense. I guess king takes would be a little bit too bold.
Yeah, so you take with the bishop, and then...
Sorry, I'm dying here for a second.
And then... okay, so white gets their pawn back. Rook b3.
Yeah, I mean, I always kind of think these positions should be good for white, but you know, the computers hold them no problem.
Well, I guess now, how will they defend the check? So they need to play bishop f2, I guess. I mean, maybe if he wants a queen trade, he might play queen f2.
Yeah, I guess both are options. Not sure, probably both are fine, I would think. But this is all very heavily theoretical stuff. One reason you might want to choose the queen is because, well, at some point the bishop might come out and pin the knight to the king and the queen. But that's kind of far away in the future. So, yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see what he goes with. I'm sure he's, well, if he got this far in the theory, he's probably seen it, but he wasn't probably trying to remember, or maybe just deciding if he knows that both are okay. Apparently both have been played. Even g3 has been played.
Well, I guess he's just thinking if he wants to trade queens or if he wants to keep the queens on.
Yeah. Maybe just asking himself if he's feeling it today. Is he feeling bold? Want some exciting chess, or do we want some... Oh, to be honest, maybe black could even go back once we misplace the queen. But actually there's not too many places to go back to, so I'm not sure. Well, we'll see. Definitely going to be an exciting game.
Okay. So here we have a completely, well, almost completely symmetrical Italian, just that the knight is on c6 and not the pawn. So let's just go from the beginning. So this is just, I guess, the main line of the Italian game. Well, I guess here white just needs to decide, will they play their knight to c3, the knight to c3 or the pawn to c3. And if you play the pawn to c3, your idea is to push with d4. I mean...
Yeah, the problem is it's going to take you a while to be able to actually get d4 in. Because usually black will have enough control. And if you do it too quickly, your center is going to be in danger of falling apart. So that's why we also saw the pawn going to d3 later.
And you can follow all of the games here. They are linked.
Boring slow chess. Wow, okay.
Well, if you go to the challengers, you'll be seeing some exciting chess.
And also quick chess.
And quick, exactly.
Incidentally.
So look, already there's a win. So we're only 24 minutes into the game and final board of the challengers. Okay, interesting. I've not seen this before. Knight to d4. Trading knights like this. Going for scholar's mate.
We've seen this a couple of times.
And now, knight f6, protecting the scholar's mate, but we kick the knight away.
Do we find d5
queen,
here? Nope.
Queen e7, pinning the pawn. White castled, giving up the pawn, but rook e1 is not possible because it's just hanging.
Oh no, what's happening?
So the knight goes back. You didn't want to take the pawn. Okay, knight goes back. Bear in mind, they're actually gaining time on the clock.
No.
f6, beautiful move that we want to see so that we cannot castle. And the pawn took on f6. Okay, I guess here you don't have to rush to take. Maybe you can even just. Well, I guess. Do you want to develop the bishop? Maybe you can even give a check actually.
I think you can just develop normally and then.
Because they're threatening to take the pawn. Well, actually, you can defend it with the bishop because if the pawn takes, you can just take back. Because if the queen takes, you have queen f7.
Yeah.
And then you can take on c8. This is just bad chess. Well, it is the challenger section, so this could be their
explorative chess.
Their first tournament. Smarts guy, hello! Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good. So anyway, white took the pawn, which is still completely fine. Bishop d2, threatening rook e1. Okay, g6, allowing rook e1. So he missed this pin. Okay, developed the bishop. So now white is just a queen up. And let's see how he converted this. Just, actually,
did we find it? No.
No, what is the move here? Who is awake today?
Early questions for chat and also the Sligo viewing room.
What is the move? Yes, you can just take it with checkmate. So white missed this. You can just take it with checkmate because the knight is pinned. So instead, the queen moved out of the way. Okay. I mean, another way you could just take the knight as well if you wanted with check and then take the rook. If you wanted to play like that. But I guess maybe he just wanted to play a little bit longer. Enjoying the queen up. Okay, so double attack. He ended up taking the knight. Nice pin. And then we will see checkmate on b6. And black resigned, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, so that was the first result. We have another result on board 33.
Maybe we can speedrun and keep up with all the results.
Okay, let's see. So e45. This time we have a Ruy Lopez. So if TJ is here, not yet, but TJ would be happy to see this Ruy Lopez. So bishop b5, a6. Did he take it? Yes, he did. This is the. Do you have enough space?
Yeah.
This is the main thing that we have been seeing is bishop taking on c6.
Yeah, loads of exchange variations. Interesting.
Trading now. Okay, wait. Let me just. Okay. Okay, so he took with the d pawn, which is the main move. d3 here, I don't think is so accurate. You need to castle because I guess white's idea is later on to play d4. So you don't want to play d3 because then you're just gonna waste another move. So you want to castle.
You could play it very slow, but
yeah.
It's not the most ambitious move, that's for sure.
Yeah. But it's important to, because you've already given up the bishop, you want to make some quick development moves so that you can get your pieces into the game. So d3, okay. Okay, black gave back the bishop pair, and you do not want to do that because now white has justified giving up the bishop pair if black just gives it back like that. And now white is the one who has the advantage. Okay, we're just going for trading more pieces. Okay. Bishop d4 is threatening to take on b2. And white decided to not protect that and loses the exchange. Okay, so black is now an exchange up.
Still chances though for white here for sure.
Anything can happen. This bishop maybe can be a little bit dangerous. Also, have you noticed that every time someone gives up a piece or doesn't play so well, they suddenly just play so much better afterwards when they're lower. White is playing a4, stopping b5. They're just playing a lot better.
Yeah, that's possible. Maybe they're like, okay, now. I was just throwing for content, giving my opponent a chance.
Akshaj, no, this is FIDE rated. So all of the this is the challengers. There are 4 sections: Masters, Championship, Major, and Challengers. and this is the challenger section. So this is the bottom section, but it's still FIDE rated.
Is the bottom section FIDE rated?
I think all of them
that's
are.
Interesting. That's good.
All of them are FIDE and ICU rated.
So everybody this is the Irish FIDE rating factory. Everybody's going to get a FIDE rating. That's really good. So that, the Irish ratings...
If they play against people who have FIDE ratings.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them, if we look... wait, let me just...
Oh, that's true. I guess unrated people can't get it against other unrated people.
Yeah. So board...
That's true. Okay.
Which one are we looking at? Ronaldo versus Pierce.
I didn't consider that one.
Yeah, so most people, I mean, they actually do have, there are a few with some lower FIDE ratings. So actually, Pierce is 494 rated, and Ronaldo doesn't have a FIDE rating. So,
but is that a thing? A 400? I thought the lowest FIDE rating was 1,000.
I don't think so. Maybe that's his ICU, but I don't think so.
And also, I thought the lowest ICU was 700.
No, it can go lower.
But didn't everybody always have 700?
Yeah, you start, but you can lose.
Oh, okay.
Here's Loisen, FIDE, let's see. So, okay, well, this is someone else, I guess, from France. So there are two Pierce Loisens. Are there?
What is Pierre?
Oh, Pierre, yeah. So I guess maybe Pierce doesn't have a FIDE, but that's weird.
I mean, yeah. Well, anyway, we'll see. Surprising to see that challengers play in DG2. Usually DGT are only for top 15 boards. Well, listen here. Sligo is trailblazing in this regard, giving every single player at the tournament a DGT board, making sure that everybody can be on stream, be featured if they have an exciting game or a quick game like this. So yeah, everybody gets the nice the nice DGT official boards, very nice pieces, everything top quality. So Sligo really top notch in that regard, and also many others, of course. So yeah, organizers are really rich. Well, I don't know. They definitely did a good job in organizing a lot of DGT boards. So that was well done by them.
Yeah, and I have never heard of that happening before.
Yeah, it's probably...
Yeah, so maybe you can't have a lower, but I'm sure I've seen some people before who have lost some rating points and have a lower rating. So it is possible. But anyways, yes. So Sligo is... Oh, I actually have another result. So let's just fly through this.
No.
Oh, another rook. Another rook hanging. Training checkmate. And why didn't play it? Oh, you can't. Sorry, it's protected. It's protected.
Close one. But we were trying hard because now e4, cute move.
Oh.
And now
you can...
Yeah, bishop takes is the way to go, because now the king can be brought back into the fold.
And you can use your queen as well to take away this. And then you can keep checking.
Yeah,
so actually this is going to be... If he goes here, you have to be careful. Maybe there is a mate.
Now the knight hangs, so.
Okay, and he goes back, and now... Okay, it's getting a little bit messy, but he can just go back. But if we look at what happened in the game, he took with the queen, and still checking him around here. And now... Okay. And he gave away his queen.
That was not the way to go.
Yeah, he missed the knight, was protecting that square. If he takes with the bishop, it's still not easy.
Maybe he thought he was checkmating him.
Yeah, I guess he just missed the knight. And then white just resigned. There's also here another ladder mate!
Oh, wow.
Already. A ladder mate
A lot
on
of
the
pieces
board.
created in a very short order.
So let's see. E4, E5. Okay. Queen E2. Hello, TJ. How are you doing? We actually did see Rui Lopez. We saw Rui Lopez, and we were thinking of you. So I know it's an exchange as well. Only 24 minutes.
Lovely chess.
You haven't missed much.
You've missed 3 or 2 results. We're just about to go through the third game that's finished.
No, don't worry, TJ. I would also be still fast asleep if it wasn't for commentary. So already there have been, yes, 4 results.
No, we can barely keep up.
We can't keep up.
To
there
have
been a lot
Frank
more.
Pantoni, our favorite name.
So
okay, we need to speed through them, otherwise we're going to fall behind the curve.
We have okay.
Wow, okay.
So here, after d5, threatening to take the pawn, white countered with d4. So all of the central pawns are just attacking each other.
Definitely a load of tension.
I've not seen this before. Okay, so black decided to take the d pawn with the knight. Maybe taking with the pawn is a little bit more aggressive to attack the knight, and then you can take here as well.
Well, probably knight takes both of them.
Okay, and then we can take. Oh, and then you take with check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have queen b5 check.
Well, queen b5 picking up the bishop. And I guess you cannot protect the bishop, so black cannot do that. Okay, so maybe this is the best way to go, taking with the knight. Yeah, I guess you can also take with the bishop.
Bit of a mess for sure.
So you took with the knight.
I wonder how long they took for this. Still gaining time, but intuitively correct at least. So, can't complain then. Okay,
they castled. Right. And now queen d7, so black maybe also wants to castle. F4! Another...
Okay, now we're
another pawn
running into bishop g4, maybe.
Yes, we have a skewer here. So bishop g4, picking up an exchange. And he found it. Well done.
Well done. Okay.
Queen d3.
Been doing this puzzle rush.
Yeah, excellent.
Or a puzzle storm.
Yeah, or puzzle racer.
We don't, take sides.
Okay, so black could take this pawn here. He could take on e4, and after this, just I guess take a pawn back. But he decided to castle instead. And now he could get in a little bit of trouble because his king can be exposed. After bishop takes f6, g takes.
Knight d5. Oof.
And now taking with the knight, threatening check and queen.
Yeah, and also you're gonna be careful because otherwise you might get hit with f5 and then queen g4. Or maybe even queen h5. So definitely very dangerous, this position.
Yeah, this is very dangerous. How are you going to stop this? How are you going to stop knight takes f? I mean, if you go back here, we'll just give a check. And after king here... Oh, the bishop is also hanging. So actually, this is a double attack.
Yeah, you can unpin. Yeah.
So... Okay. This could have not gone so well for black even after winning the exchange. So instead, white decided to take the pawn. Okay, black took this pawn back, but the bishop is now attacked. So white can just take this bishop, and he did. Okay.
Okay, trying to set up the fourth, probably.
And now there's a pin!
But
you can win this knight for free!
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't take it. Checks, captures, and threads. This is a capture. And he actually thought for some time for rook g1. Very profound move. Trying to push
profound.
g4, g5. I mean, I think these moves are a little bit hard to think about.
Yeah, no, I mean, it does make sense.
At lower levels, because you want to try to create an attack. But let's not forget that there are two pieces here that you can take. You can either take the d5 pawn or take a free knight.
Yeah, and also you don't want the knight to take your knight either. So
yeah,
for 2 reasons, this would have been good.
Okay, he protected, but you can still take and then also take a pawn.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to be back ranked though.
You're gonna have 2 bishops against the rook. Should be pretty good.
Oh no! The rook protected the pawn on d5.
Wrong time, wrong place.
The rook protected the pawn on d5, and then white still took the pawn on d5. And after this, now white is just a full piece. Well, actually, a full exchange down. Okay, he protected against the back rank. Lost another pawn. And let's see what happened. Oh no, double attack. Double discovered attack. Okay.
And interestingly, even bishop f4 doesn't work because the knight defends.
Yeah, he can take the bishop and then take the other bishop, and he's a piece up. Hello, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
How are you doing? Okay, so let's see what happened. How did black convert this? Rook e2, very nice. And now he's just taking everything and threatening mate, ignoring the knight.
Well done.
The knight attack. Well, okay. Knight, I mean, not the most accurate play, but nice play from.
Okay, now we want to see Frank Pantoni.
Oh, we have a mate on the 12 moves. I think this is the new record. 12 moves.
Yeah, that is probably the new record.
New record of the shortest game.
Okay, let's see how that went. Frank, of course, following up it's been inducted into the Darling Gang just because of the name.
Okay, exchanging.
Keeping the queens on, I like it. How are you going to mate in 12 moves if you're going to trade the queens? Not going to happen.
Oh, we have a bishop sacrifice.
Nice tactical awareness that you have this kind of thing. Often a very effective way to deal with such pins.
Very nice.
Okay, so how do we construct a mate in like 2 moves here? I'm not really too sure yet.
We need their opponent's help.
I need to. Okay, so we're leaving our queen on pre because we're taking this. Interesting. Very fancy play there.
Oh, the queen is attacked. Yeah, h5 attacks the queen.
Oh.
And queen d7.
Okay, so I didn't. Yeah, all right. Well, I didn't see it coming, but this is a very nice helpmate. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so
queen d7
allow this checkmate. Very pretty checkmate,
nice
actually.
Checkmate, yeah. The knight is covering d8.
And this once again shows the importance of the f-pawn because, your king very exposed here. 1 move away, well, I mean, if the knight wasn't there, 1 move away from castling and getting a nice position, but not to be, so.
Yeah, he could have just traded queens and dealt with, I guess, maybe a few pawns down, but instead...
Well, it's interesting because I guess he was thinking that, okay, this queen is still attacked and now we're attacking this knight as well, and it's not so easy to defend. If you go here, maybe we can, I don't know, I guess there's still nothing to do, but yeah, interesting attempt.
I'll tell you their ratings now. So Frank is 1,047 and Brendan is 644. Hello, Bookhouse Playa. So Frank is like almost double Brendan's rating.
Yeah, I never know how much the ratings mean when, is it the same as if a 1400 would be playing an 1800, the 400-point difference, or is it?
Well, I think lower the difference is higher.
I was thinking it should actually. Well, I was thinking if it might be lower because the randomness would be higher. Because, for example, 2800, 2400 is probably a much, much, much bigger difference than 1400 and 1800, right? So.
I wouldn't say that.
Really?
Well.
Yeah, I mean, okay, interesting.
Well, I mean, I guess at 2400 you are a pretty strong player, so you can still like. Maybe you can't calculate as well as 2800, but you can understand the moves.
But
with 1800 and 1400, it's okay. Maybe that is not. I mean, it's still a big.
I was just thinking chess strength in terms of results, like who has the stronger win rate.
I would say it would be fairly equal.
Okay.
Like the same, the same win rate for both.
The ELO rating would require that to be true, but. I was just wondering if it's actually true. That's the reason, because it's not actually true that they are changing the rating system now.
2000 and 1600, maybe that would be a little bit. Well, I guess it depends. 2100, 1800.
1700.
Yes. Well, I guess it also depends on the player and how many games they've played and if their rating is accurate.
Sure, no, I just meant, yeah. Anyway, philosophical questions. Anyway, nice mate by Frank. What games have we not looked at, we think?
We've looked at
these. Okay.
Oh, I guess it was a default.
Yeah. So that was actually probably took half an hour. Some players raced ahead of the default time. Coffin's theory yesterday was that this is the son of Sergei in the Master section. We haven't been able to confirm this. The names are spelled differently. So we're not sure. Maybe somebody with insider knowledge can help us out there. Not sure if this is correct. Anyway, okay. Do you want to look at some of the Masters games, maybe?
Yeah.
Or somewhere else?
Let's see. Majors.
Majors. Okay.
Any results yet?
Scroll down. No results yet. People have been disciplined and moving with deliberation.
Adam had an incredible game yesterday. I'm not sure if you followed it, but he had a king and pawn endgame, which he was actually losing, then drawing, and he ended up winning. So it was a crazy game.
Definitely a roller coaster, that one. Yeah, Shuzi, we can look at that one. Which section was that in again? It's probably major or challengers, I imagine.
I don't think it was challengers, but...
Could you give summary of Finn Cummins' match in major section? Non-player looking to see what's going on. All right, okay, sure. We're actually there already. Brilliant. Wait, there's two Cummins. No, Finn Cummins was the question. Okay, so brilliant. We're already here. So Finn is playing black. If you want it from his point of view, we can just flip the board as well. Just so you can get into it. So Finn playing a Sicilian defense. So that's what we call the opening after e4, king's pawn opening, and c5. We call it the Sicilian defense. Okay, white playing knight f3, knight c6, and g3. Okay, interesting. So knight f3 often goes into what we call the open Sicilian after d4, opening up the game. But instead, he combines it with g3, going for a more closed system. Not sure about these systems, but wouldn't you usually do this with a knight on maybe developing the other knight first?
It's not necessary yet, so you only want to play knight d2 after d5.
No, I meant if we're going to play the g3 system. I mean, I guess
this is just both
are fine. I guess. Yeah.
So I actually played this for white.
To go for the King's Indian attack, that is true. Okay, so Diana, of course, expert in this kind of thing. Her pet opening.
Yeah, so actually this is exactly how I play. And now we've transposed into a French defense. Yeah, so
yeah.
I guess I'm not sure if Finn usually plays the French opening, but here, if you're not sure what to do, it can be tough because white is going to come down and attack you, like with e5 and kick away this knight, and then you can play h4. So Finn needs to try and attack on the queen side. Okay, so d4. D4, you need to be careful because this is kind of a strategic error because you're gonna need to keep control of the c4 square later on. If you play d4, the problem is that after e5, even though this looks like a really nice square for the knight, it's gonna be difficult to use this, I guess, space advantage. And white does open up the bishop as well.
Yeah, the d6 square is also a bit of a weakness. Eventually, maybe, yeah, the bishop's kind of tied down to staying around and defending it.
Okay, so white played a4, which is not a recommended move. You don't really want to touch the queen side yet, unless...
I feel like it might, yeah, I mean, it makes sense generally. I think it might be a little bit different once d5 is played.
Oh, d4, yeah.
But
right.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Well, actually, yeah, here it makes sense because you do want to stop b5. But earlier, I guess b5 can come instead. So yeah, actually here a4 is a nice move. A4, b6. So far this is normal developing move. And now knight a5, threatening to exchange the knights. So Finn wants to trade this knight on c4.
Actually, a very interesting move because, I mean, usually you wouldn't want this pawn structure. Actually, I think even here you don't want this pawn structure. I was just thinking maybe if you could get c4 in, but probably you can't because white can just lug everything up and then you're going to have this weakness. And the bishop can nicely target it the whole time on d2 without going out of its way necessarily. Yeah.
Okay.
Knight as well.
So rook b1, he's taking control of the open file, which is a good thing. And now these pawns are attacked, but they're both protected, so that's okay.
Yeah, the question is only what are you going to do after... Oh, okay. Wait, did the knight go back? And I was just thinking, what if bishop d2?
Okay. So attacking the pawn.
Maybe he was afraid of... I don't know.
Yeah, bishop d2, you cannot protect this pawn anymore. This would have been a good move for white. So his opponent missed something here. Wait, let's just see. So if bishop d2, I guess maybe you can just give away the pawn and then put pressure on the b file, but...
Yeah, that's why I would have also preferred the knight to go to c4 right away.
Well, maybe just queen d7 counterattacking here.
Yeah, because if the knight is on c4 instead, you can always play b3 and then lock everything up. So, yeah. But now, eventually it got there.
So this is the current position now. It's looking...
Well, I like that we're getting rid of the dark square bishop.
Yeah, so he's just played h6 attacking this bishop, and white doesn't have a choice. They need to either take, or they could sacrifice and bring the queen in later.
Yeah. I mean,
it's a bit ambitious.
I mean, you just get the piece back, right?
Okay, how? So you can show us?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, right, it's not protected.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then, sorry, I thought the knight was protected somehow. I thought that this was... Yeah, so you can just take the piece back. But if they don't take here, after pawn takes, it's just a fork, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, but okay. Didn't go for this. This would have been a nice little tactic, nice spot.
Well, he
Oh, sorry, I thought it's already played. Okay, so he's thinking about it, I guess. Let's see how long he's been thinking about it. Oh, 15 minutes. So deep in thought, maybe he might play it. Would be a nice move to play. Yeah. Otherwise, I mean, if black can open up his dark square bishop, then yeah, structurally it's not super good, but maybe you're going to be okay as black. If you can solve some of your more immediate problems. But yeah, bishop h6 would be a nice find by white, and it would make it very hard to play because the king would be quite open, and you wouldn't really even be down material. So yeah, that would be a good move. But we'll see how it turns out. Now, we were meant to look at Adam Birmingham, championship section apparently.
Okay. Here he is, board 2.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Board 2, after the win yesterday, he's shot up to board 2.
After his exploits in the Fanon game. Well done. Okay. So let's look through this game. D4 opening, okay. Oh, a Trompowski, I don't know. The good old... Okay, and H4. Modern chess. Interesting, and knight c3. Bit unusual knight c3, I think, but okay.
It appears frozen. Oh yes, we just need to refresh. Sometimes it does that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So. Okay, and b5. Very interesting. Okay, so definitely white's light square bishop being nicely restrained by all of black's pawns. Maybe he wants to jump the knight into like c4. Eventually. Maybe he wants to do something like this. Maybe provoke some dark square weaknesses if white ever goes to kick him out with move like c3. Yeah, what do you think about this position? It's interesting with the open h file. White will have to also think where to castle. Maybe black is also just preparing for white castle.
Yeah, I think this is the main idea with b5, because the h file is open, so white probably wants to castle queenside, and black is playing against that. Maybe we'll see no castling.
Sometimes it's an idea to just play like king f1 eventually, and leave your rook on the h file. Yeah, so this is like a strategically interesting position. Adam does have a time advantage, 16 minutes, or I guess it's frozen. Oh, never mind. He had one. We're already past this point. Sorry. Okay, and now an e5 break has to take it, or well, has to react at least, otherwise e4 is coming.
Oh, he didn't take back.
Yeah.
Okay, so if he just takes back, I don't think there's anything to be worried about here, because if the knight takes, you can just take back with the bishop, and then if the bishop is attacked, you can just go back to g7.
Yeah, maybe he thought maybe it doesn't really matter so much because you can just take the next move anyway. There's nothing really that white can do about it, unless maybe attack on c6. Maybe if we use this knight, then we're threatening this and this at the same time.
Yeah.
So actually,
sometimes it is fear itself that we fear the most.
Wow, what provoked this philosophical outburst?
Are you playing in the Sligo? Are you playing in the tournament? Oh no, you're not playing. Okay. Interesting.
Just felt inspired. Okay, so yeah, this might be a move to consider. Knight Okay, so he played knight e to d4. We were thinking maybe knight f to d4, but it's also interesting. This one, I guess it keeps this defended one time, so maybe he thought that would be useful. So probably bishop b7. No. Well, I guess also no, because knight takes, then you take once, and then the pawn is hanging in the end.
Yeah, so he really. I mean, I guess this is actually still okay because you can just take, and after knight takes, the bishop will take. Well, okay, this is actually not good. But what if you just take with the queen? Because after pawn takes, now you can take this pawn. So you can actually take back the pawn. But this is a little bit scary to deal with. So he actually played bishop b7, what you were suggesting. He played bishop b7, protecting the c6 pawn, but...
It seems completely fine.
Yeah, and he will take that pawn back. The pawn can't really be saved.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely an interesting position there that Adam has. Do you have any other games you would like to look at? Actually, I can just see here, we haven't seen that many games of female representation, but here, just because we see one on the top boards in the championship.
Oh, yes. Okay, board 4. We have Alina. Yeah, I think I've seen her before.
Also, if somebody can confirm to us if Sean Cummins and Finn Cummins are related.
Oh, yes.
We were wondering about that yesterday.
There's a lot of same second names.
Yeah. So anyway, Alina against Sean, or rather Sean against Alina. E4, E5, classic. TJ's.
Oh yes, we have Marie Lopez.
Okay, and this is a bit unusual. D6. Yeah, not something you very often see. It does block in the bishop, and you don't need to yet be afraid of this and this, because you always have things like this to recover the pawn if white gets greedy. But okay, this is definitely also a fine way to play.
Okay, he doesn't think that they're related.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, but they're both at chess tournament together.
Okay, so d4, nice, play, breaking in the center, makes a lot of sense, nice development. So far, a very high level opening. Oh, f4, okay. Now it's getting spicy.
Yeah.
What do you think of f4 in this position?
I like it.
You like it, of course you like it. You like this kind of thing?
Yeah, f4. I mean, it's active. Maybe it might not be the most accurate or played move here, but it is a nice move. And I think even at our level, even higher, you just want to play what you're comfortable with and to your style.
Yeah.
Was that a yawn?
No, it was a... Yes, it was. Yeah, so this...
Number one of the day.
Number one. Yeah, so this one, I wouldn't personally play it.
Yeah, it just depends on your style.
Yeah, I would be prepping it, a little bit more, maybe play rook e1 or something like that. But okay, definitely, it's not bad or anything, so we're fine. Okay, now we pull the bishop back. Interesting that we pull it back to e2. What are we doing with it on e2? Okay, I guess we can't really put it on d3 because the knight would be hanging. But maybe we could do knight takes e6 and then bishop d3.
So if you play bishop d3, then the queen is no longer protecting this knight. So the knight can just take. That's the problem with bishop d3. Bishop c4, I mean, this is also a possibility, but often you can get into ideas of d5 or b5, and then the bishop will just be attacked again. And if you go to a4, now the bishop, it's kind of out of place because now you're not going to be able to return back, and maybe you might want to use this bishop on the other side of the board. So
yeah.
yeah.
You could think about because if you think about what square your bishop should be on, it should definitely be on d3, I would say, right? So
Yes.
maybe something like this would be something you could consider. I don't know. That would be an idea.
Yeah, or you could ruin black's pawn structure.
Yeah.
And you could just have a better pawn structure, better center, and better piece, I guess, placement.
Yeah, and then you can also, think of this kind of thing sometimes. I like white's position.
Yeah, I do really like white's position as well.
I like it a lot.
And I mean, black does have the b file, I guess, so they can maybe play for that, but there's no clear way of fixing your pawn structure.
Yeah, if black could also, of course, decline this and take with the pawn right away, and then maybe it makes more sense to retreat the bishop.
Yeah.
Now you have a nice sort of attacking position because you have this attack that you might eventually be able to do. E5 is an idea to open up the bishop towards the king side and kick away one of the defenders. So that would be a cool kind of attacking position to get. But okay, let's see where we got to. Okay, bishops are rerouting now to f3. I mean, very solid position despite having played f4. Sometimes it can really leave a lot of holes behind when you play f4, but this one looks pretty stable. And now queen to c8. And that was the last move played. Queen to c8.
Okay, so threatening maybe bishop g4, knight g4.
Mm-hmm.
Something on g4.
Yeah. Knight g4 maybe to get rid of the dark square bishop and weaken the diagonal towards the king.
Black needs to exchange pieces rather than castle. Well, I think castling is important anyway. I think he needed to castle. You don't want to keep your king in the center, especially with those pawns moving up the board, like e5. But now he can trade anyway. I guess that's what he's threatening. The key thing is that f4 is an advantage with a lot of pieces on the board. Well, when you're attacking, I guess so, but the thing is, the rook has moved to e1, so you no longer have the rook behind the pawn, so the f pawn isn't as threatening. I think the problem with black's position is just that it's very cramped, and his pieces don't have enough space.
Yeah.
It's also not clear how white can start an attack. So here, he probably should actually play one of the first times where we want to play h3, where it's not really that much of a waste of a move, because it does stop black's pieces from getting active.
Yeah, it's sometimes a little bit scary to play h3 when black is already lined up with two pieces against it. Sometimes you're going to run into some sacrifices here. But not now, because none of the pieces can really support it, but eventually that might become an idea. So yeah, interesting game here between Sean and Alina. Any other games you want to look at, or will we just look at the Masters for a bit, see what they're up to? Okay, so let's maybe, I don't know, start from the bottom. We've already looked at some of the top forwards. Dylan against Bernard. Not Bernard, as I've been educated. Bernard. D4. Okay. Torre attack, slightly related to the Trompowsky, can lead to similar kind of positions. We'll just skip through the opening a bit.
Come on, kid. Thank you so much for the subscription.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Welcome to the darlings. Thank you so much.
We're close to re-hitting 500.
Yes.
We've hit it a couple of days ago.
First one of the day. Good morning. Did the round start earlier today? They start at the same time. So they started 1 hour ago. And then the next round is again scheduled at 3. Depending on how long the rounds will be, maybe they could last a little bit longer. Sorry, maybe they will start longer.
Later.
Sorry, later. If the rounds last longer, they will start later.
There you go.
But
yeah, yesterday I guess it started at 3:30.
Yeah, it started half an hour later than scheduled. But same schedule as yesterday.
All right, so here again we have a relatively symmetrical pawn structure. White is probably ever so slightly better because the bishops are a little bit better placed. Maybe in the long term you might have some ideas of provoking some weaknesses like this.
Oh yeah, that's a nice idea.
Let's see. Okay, so black pokes a little bit at the b4 pawn, which makes some sense. And we trade something off, play b5, and now we gotta make a decision.
Okay, so b5, I guess he decided not to protect, maybe with the rook like this. So instead, yeah, he pushed.
Yeah, probably he was afraid if he uses the f rook to go to the b file, then the a rook's going to be a little bit less than useful. And if you take the a rook to go to the b file, then you're going to have a hard time of challenging the c file, because let's say black takes the c file like this, you can't really play rook c1 now, because then your pawn is going to be hanging in the end. So yeah, interesting.
Okay, so he decided to.
Might be necessary. And now you have a decision to make. What would you recapture with here? Yeah. What would you recapture with?
I would take with the. I would take with the pawn.
Yeah. I think maybe the reason why is because if you take with the bishop, you might run into this.
Yeah.
But if that wasn't a thing, I might be tempted to take with the bishop, just because you are, well, this pawn on b4 might be a bit of a target in the long run, whereas this pawn might be targetable if you capture with the bishop.
Yeah, you can bring your knight. You can. Okay, so you can like take and then play knight c4. You're putting pressure here. You also have the c file, and also it is limiting black's pieces. So you're controlling these two key squares, which is you can't bring the bishop to a6. You also can't maybe bring a knight back if you wanted to bring the knight to control here. You also can't bring the bishop here if you want to pair the bishop with the queen. So it is difficult.
Yeah.
Can you look at Oscar Whelan? Yes, sure. So Oscar is in challengers. Okay.
And also Jakov. Jakov we looked at yesterday because it was Jakob against Jakov.
Yakov, probably.
I think that is actually his name. Jakov.
Not Yakov.
Oh, right. Oh, you meant. Right, okay. No, I'm not so sure about the pronunciation.
Yeah. Wait 1 second. Oscar Whelan, let's see, which board is he on? Okay, board 4. Okay, board 4, Oscar against Jamie. So let's see how it started. Okay, we have Caro-Kann. Everyone has been loving the Caro-Kann and the French. Next year you should call this Caro-Kann and French Tournament 2025.
You can organize the sections based on opening preference. Yeah. Another exchange as well.
Yeah. And same with Ruy Lopez. Exchange Ruy Lopez.
And it's interesting because I don't think I've seen a single person play bishop d3 in this position.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. Yeah, again, we have the knight f3 variation. Everybody seems to be playing this. I'm not sure why. Usually there's a very heavy theoretical bias towards either c4 or bishop d3. Those are by far the two main moves, but everyone has been playing knight of 3. Maybe taking the knights before bishop rule too hard. But okay, these positions turn into quite tame positions when you play knight f3 first.
Okay, so we actually transposed.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll just.
Well, not quite actually.
The reason why you don't want to play, knight f3 first is because then you're going to allow the bishop to g4. So you want to wait a bit, and bishop g4 here doesn't work because the queen is covering. So after knight f6, protecting that square, you can actually play h3 to stop that, I guess, okay, here the main move is to attack the pawn, and after you protect, let's say knight f6, you develop your bishop out, and when the bishop comes to g4 to attack the queen, you don't want to block with the knight, because now the knight is going to be pinned, and it's going to be annoying. So instead, you want to move your queen out of the way. So queen b3 here is the main move, putting pressure on b7, and you don't have to deal with any pins. And then the way that you want to develop your knights are knight d2, knight f3, so that when the bishop captures the knight, you don't want to ruin your pawn structure and take with the pawn. You want to take back with the knight. So, so this is why you don't want to play knight f3 first, to not have a pin and have that bishop annoying you for the whole game.
Yeah, and exactly. If you have played c3, you always have the option of taking advantage of the bishop leaving the defense of the square by attacking here. So that is sort of the main line after bishop d3. But okay, this is sort of similar. I mean, here you could actually, I mean, I guess if you trade and then play queen d3, it almost transposes at least. Okay, so if black plays queen d7 or queen c7 or something like that here, it basically transposes.
But now black has, I guess, an extra move.
Yeah, exactly, because usually, you're going to be too quick and it's going to be impossible to defend with the rook, or it's going to be at least undesirable. And yeah, so b5, okay, starting a minority attack. This is a very common theme in the Caro-Kann. Actually, we have a bit of a theme going on. So we asked yesterday, what's this pawn structure called? If you remember, we had an exchange, Queen's Gambit declined. And this is the same pawn structure, just with colors reversed. So if you think about it from this side, we have this pawn structure here with 2 pawns on this side and 5 pawns on this side against 3 and 4. And does anybody remember what this pawn structure was called? And we said yesterday...
He was here.
This
Truth Doctor is the one who answered it.
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday we said we can get this out of many, many different openings, and this is sort of proving our point. Okay, we'll just leave the question lingering in the air until somebody answers it.
So the question is, what do we call this pawn structure? And it starts with a C.
Or K, depending on your spelling
and you
preferences.
You can be inspired by a beer.
Yeah.
If you know any beers that have similar
Carlsbad, yes, very good.
Well done, Paul!
Yeah. This is, I guess, the English spelling of it. I always think about it with a K. But yeah, that is true. Okay, so this is the position Oscar has gotten himself in. Well, what do you think about it? How would you evaluate this?
Well, I prefer White's bishop. And okay, so knight b3 was just played. I prefer White's bishop, and also The rooks are a little bit better, but black is attacking on the queen. This queen, I feel like shouldn't be here. This queen on b4.
Yeah.
If it was on g3, I would be loving it. But this queen is making me feel a little bit uncomfortable. So a knight b3 now stops the queen from coming back. So if the queen could come back, that would be great. But now knight here. Okay, knight here I actually do like it. If you can get knight on c5, that would be also nice. So knight b3 is a nice move.
Yeah. I do like white's pieces, but I'm worried that they're not gonna be able really to do anything, because this bishop looks nice, but if we just play bishop g6, it's gonna get traded off.
Yeah.
And if this knight ever goes here, it's also just gonna get traded off.
Yeah, so maybe it's just equal position.
So, and structurally, I like black, because black has a clear plan with the minority attack. If all the light pieces get traded off,
the minor pieces.
Yeah.
This is a bit of a language barrier, because also in Romanian we say heavy and light pieces, but in English we say minor and major pieces.
It's funny because I didn't even learn chess language in German, so I don't know why I've started saying that.
But in German it's heavy and light, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you ever hear about light, it's minor.
Yeah. It's weird. I'm not sure how that has crept into my language. But yeah. But although actually I have heard people say heavy pieces quite a bit.
Yeah, but we don't really say light.
Yeah. Anyway, what were we saying? Oh yeah. If those pieces, those minor pieces, get traded off, then I quite like black's position, because then we can, try to advance our pawns and create a weakness one way or another. An isolated pawn, maybe here, or a backwards pawn on c3, and that would be a structural advantage for black. But yeah, I would assume that it's around even.
Okay, so now we can look at Yakov.
Okay, Yakov was also in the Challengers, I think.
Yes.
Yes.
There it is.
Here. Okay. Yakov. Okay,
he was playing against Jacob yesterday.
Yeah. Okay, another London. We've been seeing loads of London.
And we've been seeing loads of King's Indian as well. Yeah. King's Indian is also being played in the Masters. Okay, so Dennis is, I guess, used to playing this system. And actually, I do really like playing the King's Indian against the London. If there's any opening that I would play the King's Indian against, it would be against the London.
So just
c5. I guess so. Maybe Yakov is actually familiar with these, but when in the London, it's always encouraged to play c5 and not e5. And you want to play c5, and later on, what you want to do is try and bring your queen around and attack on this diagonal.
Yeah, here in this particular position, I would have thought that rook e8 maybe was the move, or e5 right away, because, yeah, this is the kind of London piece setup where you have these pieces that are slightly vulnerable to
to forks,
this kind of tactics.
Yeah, so, that's true.
I would have played rook e8 here just because it makes a threat, and
you can play e5 immediately.
Yeah, so if you play e5 immediately,
the bishop is hanging.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Okay, so it looks like white has 3 attackers. 1, 2, 3, and black has 2. But we have this nice idea here that after the knight takes, we take back and we are hitting the bishop. Yeah. So we actually win a piece, and if they take back, now the queen can just take the bishop.
So what if we move the bishop away instead? So bishop g5.
Yeah, you can play bishop g5. Probably h6 will come in.
Because this square is still protected twice. This is why I wanted to play rook e8 first.
Okay, so we have this. I guess we can counterattack. And
okay, yeah, that makes sense. Right.
Or could you? Although I don't really like rook e8 because you don't really want your rook here because now that e5 is played, whenever e5 is there, you want to play f5, and you always want your rook behind. So you don't want to use your rook on the e file.
But do you want to play f5 in this position?
Yes, I would be thinking about that. Maybe like this, or maybe like this. This is where I guess I would be thinking that this is the only way to break through with the pawns. How would you?
Well, I guess I would think that we're just positionally a little bit better here, and maybe, I don't know, bring our knight around maybe to.
I do really like knight c5 anyway, and then you want to play a5 to not allow b4.
Yeah, exactly, and then maybe we just develop our pieces straight off. And
well, here you actually already have a check.
White's very cramped at least, yeah.
And you can pick this up. And if white takes back, okay, this is not so easy, but you do have a double attack. But, okay, so if we go back here, e5 is a move, but I do really like c5. I would also be thinking about c5 here because I'm very used to playing c5 in these kinds of positions, and you can be... the attack on the king side isn't as effective as in other, I guess, d4 setups. But against the London system, this c3 pawn is a target that later on can be exploited, and mainly this diagonal, this is where you want your bishop to be on. Okay, and now e5 was played! Jakub found e5, excellent!
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
e5, and now he will pick up a piece. So white took back with the knight. That is a blunder. You want to take back with the pawn to control e5 squared, because now if you take with the knight, there's a fork. Oh no!
Yeah. Also, generally, you want to take with the pawn there.
Oh, and we have some Irish pawns.
Oh yeah, brilliant. The Irish Pawn Award. But yeah. Okay, this looks pretty scary for white. We're down material, and position looks, yeah,
Jakub is playing very nicely here, attacking the queen. This knight has gone all over the board. If we look at the route of the knight, started on d7, went all the way around the board over to h5.
A Diana knight, we call this one. Diana had this legendary game where they were like, I don't know, like 11 knight moves in 17 moves or something in the Olympiad.
I can't remember.
Against, was it Hungary maybe? We actually got a good position for a while.
Oh, I vaguely remember it.
Yeah.
But this knight went on a trip around the board, and now, well, g4 is actually just giving away a pawn. Okay, so I guess his idea was that he gives away this pawn and takes this one, but this pawn is already hanging. I guess you can just take it.
I'm not too upset about it because we don't necessarily want to trade pieces here, and maybe with the d file open we might get some attack. We're down a piece after all, so we're kind of in desperate territory.
Who is strongest in the Finn game? Okay,
Finn comments, loads of fans. Major section, I think.
Same person.
No, but was it a different person yesterday? I thought. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. I think it's in the majors.
No, it's here.
Oh, that's a different film.
Oh, this is.
It's Cunningham.
Okay, then major section.
I think it's.
Oh, that's kind of crazy.
Okay, so we left it around here. Oh, he did play.
He did take! He did take!
Wait,
oh!
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Hold on. Hold on. 1 sec. It's confusing. Wait.
Did he take it?
No, he didn't.
Oh, he took... Wait. So his bishop was attacked, and he decided to take...
On d6.
On d6 first. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. What do we... Okay, so if you take... you can't... Well... can't really take the bishop because then your knight's going to be attacked. So I guess you have to take back. And take here. You can't take because your rook's going to be hanging in the end. So if you take here, this.
Another skewer.
Yeah, and the queen can't even defend the rook. So that would be not great. So creative play here from white. So Finn sees it, avoids that threat. Yeah, now your knight is hanging and the bishop's hanging. Bishop goes back. You could think about bishop takes f6. Or I guess maybe you could also still think of bishop takes h6.
Yeah, it's still possible. I would also be thinking about taking the knight with the pawn.
Yeah, loads of options. Yeah, I mean, if you take the knight with the pawn, this might get very chaotic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now you have to take the pawn on g7.
Yeah, you definitely should. But now here I'm a little bit scared, maybe of. But the bishop is doing a nice job of defending. So very interesting position.
You can also sidestep.
Yeah.
And you can use this pawn to attack.
Yeah, but maybe now g4.
Oh, nice. And then maybe queen d2 so that the queen can come in here.
Okay, maybe f6.
But we can go back to what happened. So actually this didn't happen in the game. Joseph decided to bring his bishop back to d2. And now, okay, there's no way to protect the pawn. I guess you can protect it with the bishop, but it's still attacked twice.
Yeah.
So, okay, another pawn trade. And now, nice pin.
Yeah.
Finn decided to protect his knight.
Oh, okay. This is an interesting pawn move. e5. Oops. Not a massive fan of that because it really gives this bishop a very nice diagonal. And you just took your bishop off of that diagonal. And you really kind of, I don't know, you don't want to leave this knight there forever. So, yeah. Maybe you should have, I don't know, maybe just brought your bishop back. Or you could have thought about trading. Just because black would probably take with the pawn. If you take with the queen and you trade queens, then you're doing good as white. Although it is opposite colored bishops, so even though you're up a pawn, there might be good drawing chances. But yeah, this one e5 is definitely interesting. I'm not really sure what the idea is.
Maybe a rook e4. Put more pressure on the knight.
Yeah, okay. But the problem is after bishop c6, you're not going to have rook e4 anyway.
Yeah. But instead, black played bishop d7.
Okay.
So protecting the knight again. Okay, the rook is attacked. And now a5. Who do you think will win? Well, it's actually just a very equal game.
Yeah.
White is attacking on the queen side, black is attacking on the king side. The knight is pinned. The bishop is very nice on d6, but black's knight is very nice on g4.
I would prefer black probably, if I had to choose a side. Just because this bishop, it looks kind of nice, but it's not really doing much on d6. Like, it's not really attacking anything. And it's a bit locked out. If we ever get to attack as black, it's not going to be so easy for it to come to the defense. I'm imagining a situation where we take over this diagonal.
Oh, that's what he played. He just played queen d5. Yeah. Nice move by Finn. The only thing is, I guess if the queens are off, white would definitely have an advantage because there's no dark square bishop. And you can just trade this knight And then this bishop is just dominating the position, and the only way to get rid of it is by sacrificing an exchange.
There might be some f6.
Which would you prefer? Well, okay, queen d5 is a nice move, threatening bishop c6, and then there's mating ideas. Actually, that is just threatening mate. I think it's much harder to play with white, so from this point of view, I would prefer black's position, but if I were to choose, I would probably pick white.
It's much harder to play, but I'm so...
I think if I put myself in the challenger's position, and if I look at all the different factors, yeah, bishop g2.
Okay, maybe they're going to repeat. Queen e6, bishop
yeah,
h3.
and the thing is, white is low on time. White is only 33 minutes. White is also pawn up, but black's attack can be very annoying. Although now bishop g2 was a great move.
Yeah, we can also think about if black goes back, let's say, and then you don't play bishop h3.
Yeah.
I don't know what else you can play.
It's just not clear what you can do. I would maybe reroute.
I don't know, if you, let's say you play some random move, then this might be an idea. This might be an idea. Loads of plans here for black. So yeah, maybe white doesn't really have anything better than to just repeat the position. Well,
we'll keep an eye on this, but okay, my prediction is that Finn will win just because
it rhymes.
He's so ahead on time, and time is very important, especially later on when there's going to be some important moves. But
only if he actually uses his time.
Only if he uses it. Finn needs to use his time. Because often when you're ahead on time, you actually play faster to encourage your opponent to play, to put pressure, and then you don't actually end up using your time advantage. So if he uses his time wisely, he could definitely think about I don't know, some dangerous plans and things like that. Oh, proud dad and sister. Yes, well, nice. He's doing a good job here, and he is putting pressure on his opponent.
And he is on board one, so
yeah, he's on board one. Well. So he definitely has chances. So I would give him the an extra. I don't know how to say it. Like the upper hand. Yeah. I'll give him the upper hand.
A few extra percentage points in the winning percentage column. Okay, so we haven't been to the Masters in a while.
Yeah.
But keep telling us if anybody has any
Patrick has a new fan.
Games. The new Einstein, is that you? Okay. Well, thank you, I guess. Ross against Jerry the gerrymander. Okay, interesting position. Maybe we shouldn't go through all of them from the start. Let's just maybe quickly just acknowledge it was a French.
Another French. I mean, I have played actually the King's Indian attack against him, and I won a really nice game on Bunradi against him.
This is an interesting one. I've not seen this really. I mean, I'm not an expert, but interesting. So trading off the dark square bishop, which is black's strong bishop and white's weaker bishop. But of course, it's not as simple as saying this is just good for white because of that. Well, I'm saying it's white's bad bishop because white's white's pawns are on dark squares, which means they would be blocking the bishop a bit. And meanwhile, black's pawns are on light squares, making this bishop really not very good. Whereas this bishop has a lot of scope to roam free. But on the other hand, black in the French, especially in the positions where you advance the pawn, doesn't really have so much space. And when you don't have so much space, it's often good for you to trade pieces, because then the pieces won't stand in each other's way so much. And black's probably going to play f6 at some point and break that way. Okay, he played f4, so maybe kind of discouraging f6 ideas. But okay, he plays it anyway. and we get to this position. Okay, what are we thinking?
Well, black has 2 central pawns, but they are... Wait, hang on a minute. What was the result yesterday in Jerry's game against Jonathan? Because he was a piece up, but we never saw the result.
Jonathan O'Connor.
Let me just see.
I don't remember that, to be honest.
So, they drew! He was a piece up!
Was that the Rook H?
Yes!
Oh.
He was a piece up! Oh my goodness!
I guess, yeah, the transmission ended there. Maybe, yeah. I guess he didn't find that move, and then it was just a draw. It was just a perpetual. Interesting.
Oh
no! Well, actually, you want to quickly check?
Why are you so high?
You're just so low down.
Yeah, but my chair doesn't go up any higher.
Wait, do you want to quickly look at maybe the broadcast got fixed?
No, I think I was thinking that it was a draw, but I was wondering why. Yeah, I guess he just didn't see Rook H.
Yeah.
Yes, because I was seeing like they're both on similar boards.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. So interesting. Jerry was just a full piece up.
Yeah, interesting. So back to this position. What do you think about it? Who do you like?
I'm gonna go for white.
Yeah. This bishop is very shut out, and this bishop is very free to attack. Maybe you can think about something like this. Maybe you can play f5 at some moment. Maybe you can bring the knight to a better square. And even this knight is not really, maybe, I don't know, it can't really come here now.
Yeah.
Now the question is,
also,
our queen's going to get traded now. And will white have enough of an advantage if the queens get traded?
Yeah, white needs to decide whether they will trade. I guess after queen f6, the queen trade has been there for a while, so maybe he actually just won't move anything. But there is some ideas here with f5 that even though black has 2 central pawns, which often is a great thing, they are quite vulnerable. e6 is, well, I guess you could call it a backwards pawn. Yeah. And it can be attacked quite easily. The rook and the queen are both attacking it. And now f5, if you attack the pawn this way, now d5 is going to be weak. So you could try and do that. There's also, I guess, a double attack here, queen c7.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And then you need to play bishop c8, or how do you defend this double attack? Oh, sorry, the bishop is also attacked here.
Knight, yeah.
Sorry, the knight, yeah. The knight is also attacked.
Yeah, so I guess if you take one.
So you could even try rook c8. No, maybe not rook c8, because then another piece is hanging. But I guess maybe he is thinking about queen c7. Wait, so what was the previous move? So b4, knight back, and now this is probably what he is thinking about.
Yeah,
I mean, it is a move.
You could also think about trading queens now, and then maneuvering your knight to this square, which might be quite nice.
Yeah, or if you can get a knight on e5, that would also be great.
Yeah.
A little bit harder to get there.
It's a bit hard, yeah. You'd have to go like, I don't know.
Back to b1.
That's quite hard to
b1,
achieve.
d2, f3.
Yeah. A long route.
But there, you have time.
Yeah.
Okay, so in actually Finn and Joseph's games, Joseph is still... so after queen d5, he moved the queen out of the way. Queen e2, and now bishop c6. He's offering a bishop trade. And Joseph is down to 26 minutes. Finn is almost an hour ahead on the clock. Yeah. An hour ahead! That is a lot of time to have over your opponent.
I wonder
He's putting a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah, I wonder what his mindset is, because sometimes when you're not sure about your compensation, you're down a pawn and can be a little bit... yeah, you can get into the mindset of, oh, I hope I can escape here. And then you're not maybe fully looking for your chances to win. But yeah, so it would be interesting to know what he's thinking. It's gonna be hard to find that out, of course, but yeah. So actually, I'll just leave you real quick. I have to go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay, so you're left with me for a little bit. Let's have a look. Did he go for the queen trade? No, I guess he didn't. Okay, so I do think queen c7 is quite strong, but I actually really like f5 as well. F5 is nice. If the pawn takes, now you actually, can you take here? Well, I guess you want to be careful. Well, wait a second. Let me just look at this for a second. So queen here, check. Oh, sorry, camera feeding is refreshing. Okay, so you take. Actually, yeah, maybe you can just take this and take like that. And I guess we just have an equal structure. So I think, let me just refresh. Knight b1 was played by Ross. Ross played knight b1. Oh, he is thinking about bringing his knight to f3. This is just what we were talking about. Any thoughts on how they can get more women and girls involved in these tournaments? Good question. I think that is the big chess question that every tournament and country want to figure out. I think the main thing is just encouraging as many, if you know any women to play. A lot of the time you can give incentives like reduced entry, some extra women prizes. Women's sections you could have, but not in these open tournaments. I mean, I guess the main thing is if you have a group or friends that are also going to these tournaments, because it's hard to go on your own if you don't have maybe some friends with you, and you don't want to be in a room. Well, if you're not used to it, you don't want to be in a room full of men and guys, because it can be a little bit intimidating at times. But I think it's just like it's not so easy. It's not so easy to do that. The main thing is to try and grow chess to women in general, and then they will end up coming and trying to encourage them from the club. Maybe if you're at a chess club and there are some a group of girls there or women, you could focus on bringing a group of them there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's always a question how to encourage that. Loads of things have been tried, I suppose.
Yeah.
But they can always be, I mean, yeah. Maybe it's just, I don't know, more of a question of creating a better atmosphere rather than anything concrete you can do. But I mean, yeah, always difficult.
Yeah. And we actually, Sligo does have people that are qualified through the Women in Chess Foundation, which is a new foundation made to make safeguarding and yes, they have safe policy certification. 3 women in chess advocates, brilliant. So there are I guess systems emerging in the chess world, trying to make it more comfortable. This is a new foundation. It was only, I guess, founded late last year, and I guess that is another way to encourage. But I think the more women will come. If many aren't there, then it's hard to have the incentive.
Yeah.
Okay, so knight b1 was played. Just
yeah.
what we were talking about.
Well, yeah, I guess we would have. Well, I was thinking trade queens first, but
yeah, but you don't need to, I guess, because if the queen does take, you can just take back with the rook, or
Yeah,
even with the pawn. Would you take with the pawn?
Well, I woun't want to take with either because then the square that you want the knight on is occupied.
Well, with the rook, then it would be easier to.
Yeah, definitely you don't want to take with the pawn, but yeah.
Well, let's just see, because if you take with the pawn.
No, I mean from that perspective. I mean, it is a weakness, but I would think that this is going to be headed for a draw. You're just going to trade off rooks, and then you're going to bring the bishop around, maybe to g6. I don't think, yeah. Also, yeah, I guess the advantage of taking with the pawn is that it does prevent knight d6. So that is nice, because the knight is quite quick to come to d6 and maybe c4. So yeah, that is a concern. But okay, we'll see. Queen takes c5 hasn't been played yet, so black is Jerry is thinking. We already had a result here.
Oh, Jonathan O'Connor and Yannick drew. Quick draw.
Yannick was in the chat yesterday, so we'll.
Yeah, so the Sligo Tournament do have banners around the tournament where you can fill out a form if you do experience any anything not nice, anything not great, any harassment or form of mistreatment or anything like that.
Yeah.
Discrimination. So
definitely important to have that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw
it happens a lot.
Yeah.
In chess tournaments. The thing is, we have, I guess, the knowledge that we could talk to people, but we just always feel maybe that there's nothing going to be done about it, because a lot of the times nothing has been done about it. But now that after the Women in Chess Foundation was created, there's a lot more awareness and, I guess, advocacy towards doing something about it.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense because, I mean, when you have unclear path of action, then it makes it harder to decide to take action, I guess.
Yeah, when you don't know who to go to or anything. So it's very important. And Sligo are taking, I think it's the first tournament in Ireland to have this, I guess, qualification or advocacy or initiative. Okay, so trade of bishops.
Yeah, this is like a reverse Maroxy somehow. So if you imagine a Sicilian, it's kind of the reverse of that. Only difference, the d5 hasn't been played, but maybe it will be played soon.
Oh, the first tournament in the world! Wow, I did not know that. Actually, it makes sense because it has only been a recent thing. And I didn't think about that. Wow, that's an excellent title to have.
Yeah. Starting
the wave. Well done. That's huge. That's definitely something to be proud of as a tournament. And well done for putting in the effort to doing that. That's excellent. Wow, first tournament in the world. I will definitely be sharing that across the tournament, across the commentary today. So,
yeah.
Well done. Great.
Speaking of well done, great. Interesting move, f4. Not sure if that was well done or great, but definitely ambitious. Yeah, I would imagine after you take, it's a little bit awkward because, I mean, if you take with the rook isn't really very well placed there. The knight will have a nice post on the e5 square. And if you take with the pawn, I probably don't want to take with the pawn.
Well, I guess that's the you do want to take with the pawn because then you have you're connecting your e pawn as well.
Yeah.
Also, maybe bishop e5 is a bit annoying to deal with. Also, thank you, Tuki, for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We are commentating on Sligo Tournament 2024, 3rd edition. And there are 2 rounds to go. So this is the 4th round, and there's 1 more round to go later today.
Okay, and Yannick goes for it right away with g5. Interesting approach. Makes some sense. Could have maybe prepared it a little bit, like rook f7, rook f8, and then rook g7 or something eventually. But okay, goes for it right away. Without much thought, actually. Quite quickly goes for it. And then knight d5 and g4. Definitely looks a bit spooky. I mean, wouldn't love to have this position as white, but on the other hand, at least we avoided our position getting completely blown wide open. Maybe we could have, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that's Yannick's mom in the bottom corner, in the bottom right corner of the live stream, I guess.
Interesting.
Over here.
Point her out. Yeah. Interesting. So, I mean, Yannick's game's already over, so
he can relax for the last round.
Maybe he's analyzing. Maybe she's waiting for him.
Also, let's have a look at Gavin's game. They've already traded queens.
I will just say that this is a bit early to take a draw if you want to play some chess. Loads of chess.
Yes, but think about it. He is playing against 2100, and if you can guarantee, I guess, a result there, and he has had some tough games where he was winning and he's messed them up, so psychologically it is a little bit tough to allow yourself to mess up.
It always depends what you're playing for, I suppose. Also, by the way, the 8-year-old is back in the tournament, so didn't withdraw. So we'd like to see that. Had a tough game yesterday and sat out 1 round. So, but back now, all refreshed. What did you want to look at? Sorry.
Gavin. So Gavin.
Okay.
The queens are off, and we are.
So Gavin on board 2. Let's just look at this French we had. This was the interesting pawn sacrifice one, and eventually white won the pawn back. And okay.
Oh yeah, we were looking at if he decides to trade queens or not.
Thought for 20 minutes here. He had more time than he started with at this point, and then he spent 20 minutes. Gavin at this point still 1 hour and 34 minutes. And okay, here played instantly. And then
rook c8. I mean, it makes sense. You're on the open file, and you're putting pressure on the c file, and on that pawn.
Yeah, you're struggling a little bit to untangle here as black. You would like to play bishop e7 and castle, but it's not possible as long as the rook is on b7.
Yeah.
Or maybe would also like to play king e7, but that's also not really possible because you can't get your pieces out then. So, yeah.
Oh, okay. Rook c4.
So now play slowed down a lot, considering all the moves were flowing in earlier. And then James took another 20-minute think.
Yeah.
So 2 20-minute thinks in the span of like 4 or 5 moves.
Yeah, he's spending a lot of time. And now after this, he has been thinking for 20 minutes after rook c4. 27 even. He's been, wow, okay, so I guess he is considering maybe rook b8 check, or he could be thinking about doubling up. So rook c4, Gavin is 30 minutes ahead on the clock. Yeah. That's a huge advantage. Wait, but Gavin also here took a half an hour to think about the move. So they slowed down a lot after. I guess there's a lot to consider here because there is rook b8. But I'm just wondering, why didn't he just play bishop c5 and develop his bishop? Yeah, that seems much more natural. Hello, welcome back, TJ. No problem.
This is a bishop. I mean, maybe he was thinking, okay, this is my good bishop against their bad bishop, but this is a bishop you'd really like to trade because then you don't need to castle anymore.
Yeah, but I guess it's hard to get your pieces in if they're not developed. So you want to just get them out. Let's say if the bishop takes, rook takes, and now if we give a check, we just bring our rook back, or maybe we can even bring our bishop back, and then we can bring our king in, or even king here, and finally try and bring our rook in the game, because the problem here for black is that our pieces are not playing, and when we haven't developed, it's hard to do much. So rook a7 was played on the board. Rook a7 was played.
That makes sense as well. Maybe has multiple ideas. So first of all, we should acknowledge that this is hanging a piece on first glance. So it definitely makes sense to think about this.
Yeah, and I do want to. Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
no, go.
I was just thinking because this is a very interesting move because, okay, let's say we take this bishop, what happens? So we're going to give a check here, and then we're going to pick up the bishop this way maybe, and have our rooks on the 7th. That would be a thought. Or we could alternatively... No, I think that's... I don't know. I was thinking maybe this, but that doesn't really... because actually the king can't be chased away from here. So that doesn't really work.
Yeah, I think rook b7.
Yeah.
Rook b7 is good. But yeah, so rook a7 is actually leaving the bishop on pre.
Yeah.
Allowing the bishop to be taken. If we go to see, just keep an eye on Finn and Joseph, queens have been traded. So queens are off. Finn's attack, I guess, won't be as strong now without a queen. But again, he still has time advantage. So the rook went back, and he has a beautiful knight here on e3.
Yeah.
Also, they are the only ones with 3 out of 3. So whoever wins this will be the sole leader of the tournament.
Yeah.
Okay, so f6. Allowing for the pawn to take.
Yeah, this was not the best time for it, because now with the queen on f3, you can't actually take the bishop. So this allows ef to be a move, because otherwise you're going to get hit by...
well, I guess this doesn't work.
Bishop saying, but yeah. The problem is...
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, what is the problem? I guess white is just a pawn up. Yeah, white is just a pawn up.
And your c-pawn is also not the greatest. And okay, this was
okay.
the
So
game.
Queen, yeah. This is what happened.
Yeah,
so
we don't want to. Queen trade is not desirable.
The queens were traded. Yeah. So Finn is a pawn down, but Joseph is down to the last 16 minutes.
Yeah, and with the knight against the bishop, if we get the rooks, if the rooks get traded, then we do have some...
Maybe we have some ideas here.
We need to be careful about one idea, about trading the rooks and then playing a6. That immediately wins for white.
Because the bishop can go to b6? Or...
The bishop can go to b8.
Oh yeah, and then there.
So if the pawn gets fixed on a7, you're gonna...
Wait, they missed f7. Hello, chess room.
Endgame. Yeah, so this was, I mean, earlier in a lot of positions, f6 was a good idea. But in this position, it doesn't work really, because now you can just take on f6 and leave the bishop hanging, because then f7 check is...
Oh yeah, they might have... Yeah, they probably missed f7. That's true. Yeah. You're right. Gang, gang.
Gang, gang. So yeah.
How is your 7 days a week job? Did you hear he oh, sorry. Ow.
Sorry. I'm sorry for knocking my own hand against the table.
Did you hear Chess Riddle has gotten a new job where he works 7 days a week? At 7 days a week during break.
Sorry?
7 days on, 7 days break.
Oh. Okay, no, I haven't heard that.
Oh, he didn't get it. He applied for a 7-day week, 7-day break. What do you think about that?
Like forever, or is that like a temporary job kind of thing?
Well, I mean, I don't like for the moment, I guess.
Okay.
No end date, no start date. He didn't get it, but he was excited. He was looking for it at a betting company.
Yeah, I was wondering what kind of job, because sometimes, you might have like where you need to go somewhere. I'm envisioning like, 3 months work, 3 months off, kind of in the Arctic kind of situation, just on a smaller scale. I'm not sure.
It's a con to get 33 days of work out of people a month. You work 264 hours. Yeah, it is. I agree. I don't think you should have ever taken that.
Yeah.
Exploiting people is not the way to go.
Well, interesting. I mean, I don't know. What do I think about it? Probably wouldn't love it very much.
No, I definitely
But you do have a lot of freedom. Like, you can just work for a week and then take a trip somewhere and then work for a week. I don't know. Not sure what to think about it.
Chess Riddle, you made the right decision. You don't want to be...
I kind of see the appeal, to be honest.
I did as well initially, but then I thought about it, and I don't think that... Because also the hours aren't great. So he was saying something. Yeah, so 33 days of work a month. Well, the way he can explain it, but
on a yearly basis.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, sure, right. Well, Dreddy is on the case, finding a flaw in the logic there.
Yeah, I was like that too, but then Chess Riddle explained it, and it wasn't. Then I changed my mind. But you get £5 a day lunch voucher.
So basically,
get paid to eat.
Yeah, get paid to eat. Brilliant. Then you basically, if they gave the lunch voucher to me on my off days as well, I would take it. You know?
Really?
Yeah. Sounds like a deal.
Okay, so how is Adam doing here?
Adam
again, another just. Well, 2 bishops versus 2 knights. Actually, we haven't seen something like this before.
Okay. Initially tempted to play something like b4 here.
Oh, with black.
No, with white.
But not immediately.
No, that's true. Blindness is hitting
the queen is...
Okay, c3 maybe then.
I mean, I was thinking that maybe you want this, but then after this...
No, it doesn't work.
Maybe,
maybe something like c3 first then, or... Yeah.
Yeah, the knight is strong, but this bishop is strong. This bishop is not great, but c5 can easily just...
Yeah, but it also does prevent... It does... yeah, we can then play knight e2 after c5. Not maybe the greatest thing, but
yeah,
at least we don't lose our b pawn.
Yeah, and okay, this f file is a little bit annoying to deal with white, because maybe you can try and double up on the f file and put pressure there. These pawns, even though they're doubled, they are controlling a lot of key squares.
Well, I am thinking that maybe we can get to the e4 pawn though, because let's say I don't know, let's say c3, c5, knight e2, and then I don't know what you play as black, because our knight is coming to g3.
Well, maybe let's
potentially.
I can play queen f7 to attack on f2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I guess we have to defend it like this.
Yeah. Maybe rook d8 attacking the knight.
Yeah. I guess we defend again.
Wait, but you can just want to take the pawn.
Now. Yeah, true, we can take it now.
I guess I can't protect the pawn. I forgot that the pawn was hanging. Can I even protect the pawn? Maybe queen f5 to protect the pawn.
Yeah. I mean, okay, would love to not create queens here. At least I don't want to take, because then black's probably winning. We're close to at least.
So actually, knight takes d4 was played.
Yeah. Anyway, so maybe we move the queen somewhere. I don't really want to go to g3 because then it's taking away the square from the knight, and now I have knight g3 with this attack.
Oh, if we go to Finn's game, some exciting stuff is happening.
Okay.
Knight e5, winning the bishop or an exchange.
Ooh. Oh, very nice.
So Finn might win this. He was a pawn down, but white blundered.
Okay, let's see where.
Oh, okay. Rooks were exchanged. Rook c6, nice move to get to a6 and put pressure on the a pawn and try and win the pawn back.
It's also nice because if we ever can force these pawns to give up their light square blockade, then it's much easier to trade off the rest of the pawns. So that makes a lot of sense. Bishop comes back, then rook c6. Bishop goes to d8. Interesting choice, because now it doesn't really have many places to go.
We're still here, Chesscomster. We'll be here all day for the last round.
Yeah, it's a little bit in a tight spot here. Okay, we did play this. Now there's always a question if we can, do this kind of thing and try to run with our pawn. But probably it's not good yet. Or maybe is it? I don't know. Can we take here, or maybe we can do this?
No, I can just save our bishop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we can just move our bishop to c7.
Yeah, I was just hoping that I could do something without. But I guess I can just move it over there and then.
Yeah, your pieces are very active.
So maybe we don't have to rush it.
But instead, so he played. If we go back, yeah. So after rook c8, he played bishop e7, which is a blunder because knight e5 check, blocking the defense of the rook to the bishop. Yeah,
and I guess missing that it comes with tempo. Unfortunate for white.
Yeah, he doesn't have much time, so he had to. How long did he spend on this move? He spent a minute, and this is a check, so it's the first move that you want to consider, I guess. But knight e5, he missed this, and it was found immediately by Finn.
Gaining time.
Finn found this immediately. Knight e5, and has to give up the exchange, otherwise he loses a piece. And now, okay, bishop and pawn versus rook, but
no.
The rook is very strong here. It can come to c7, c2, and these pawns cannot be protected. So Finn, I think, has won it.
Yeah, the only thing you have to be careful about is if you go behind with the rook, and let's say you pick off some of the pawns, and if you then try to get back and sacrifice for the pawn while promoting, you have to be a little bit careful that you don't allow the bishop to block.
Oh, yeah.
And
that has happened to me before, actually. Yeah. That has happened to me in the World Championship. That was my longest game, 7-hour game. And there was only one way I could have won it, and I missed it. And it was exactly the same, a bishop block, and then the pawn just goes down the board. So I have lost these kinds of positions before. So you need to not get ahead of yourself. But I think he will keep it under control. He has an hour. He has plenty of time. So Finn is in the lead. 4 points. He's the sole leader. Well, we don't know yet, but I predict that he will win. Yeah, I would be worried, but if you just get your king to h7, so then there's nothing really that... I mean, I guess not yet. So let's say h here. We can just go rook f2. If the pawn keeps going...
The problem is that the king is not... Yeah.
The
white king is not very close.
And let's say if they push, we can just go here. The pawn cannot be protected. And if they bring their king in...
Yeah, you can just check as well anytime you need. So you can maybe take the pawn first and then...
Or we could actually just... Oh, I guess if we go here, that's a problem.
Yeah, because you check and check. So, yeah.
So the problem is that with king g8 trying to get to h7 or h8, the king will just come here, and now they're threatening check. king there and check.
Here you have to be careful that you're not gonna lose or something.
Yeah, okay, you do have to be a little bit careful, but I'm sure he will find it. So here after king f7, let's say if king here. I mean, you still have the rook. So if you actually just take this pawn, the pawn cannot push because you just come in with your king and you cannot protect it anymore. So actually, this pawn cannot push.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Exactly. So that's, yeah, that is the reason. So you can just take the pawns. But rook f1 was played. That's a bit odd.
Well, king g3 was stopping the rook going to f2.
Oh, king g3 was played. Okay, sorry. I thought that was after. Okay, yeah. I just saw the notation. Okay, well, that makes sense then. Yeah. All right. Well, looking good. Yeah, you can also, I mean, everything's winning here, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check on the H file exactly.
And I mean,
and
yeah, king comes in now, and yeah, that's gonna be it. So Finn is gonna win. Oh, those were the only two you said?
They're the only ones on 4.
Yeah.
Sorry, on 3. And
some pursuers here.
Oh, these pawns!
Yeah.
These pawns. What is going on here? Well, white. Sorry, black is just.
Yeah. Looks
clearly
very
getting
winning.
3 queens if he wants.
Not sure how this happened. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. And here, okay, here we have a bit of a more, quiet game, more normal looking, not super chaos. Yeah, so we haven't looked at the championship much, so maybe, I guess we have looked at Adam, but maybe let's look at the first board of the championship for a second.
Yeah.
Darun Govindaraju.
So there are 3 on 3 points.
Against Salvatore Lorenzo Mazzamuto, which is another very cool name. Or I guess Lorenzo. What's the first? I don't even know. Okay, anyway.
Lorenzo is probably the first name.
But isn't.
Oh, right, Salvatore. Oh, could be.
Yeah, anyway, okay, it doesn't. Mr. Yeah, Mazzanuto. That's a cool name. Mr.
Mazza.
Mazza. It's kind of a. Yeah, it sounds a bit like a mixture of Italian and Japanese. Anyway, never mind.
I don't see the Japanese, but sure.
No, definitely has some vibes.
Yeah, so he is Italian.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that his name is actually just the sound of it. Oh, so I'm also gonna. Anytime somebody's born after 2000, I'm thinking, oh, they're young. But it's no longer true.
They're not old.
No longer as true as it was once upon a time.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do we think about this game here? White has more space. Does black have any compensation for that space? Maybe it's not that easy to do anything with it just yet, but probably white is a bit better. Black's pieces aren't exactly super well coordinated. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the position is closed. The bishop on d1 isn't great, but also the knights aren't on great square. I mean, okay, I like white's queen side, maybe.
Yeah, maybe white can also have ideas like this, just trading off the bad bishop.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be kind of a weakness.
Yeah, a pretty close position. If we have a look at Gavin and then Oleg's as well, board 1 and board 2.
Yeah, let's see Gavin.
So.
Oh yeah, let's see what happened here. That was okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Okay, he took on c3.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait just 1 minute, good sir. And then it wasn't taken back. Rook c8, rook b8.
Rook c3, so
very clever.
Oh my god, there's a check.
Ooh. Wait, but how did he come up with rook takes c3?
Oh, the names are wrong on board 1 and 2 in the championship broadcast. Oh, okay.
As in, like, they're switched?
But it would make sense that this would be Gavin.
No, that's not championship.
Oh, sorry, championship. Oh, right. Oh.
So, Adam and... Well, we can look in test results. Is that how they're supposed to be, or...
Well, I think.
Or maybe they switched the boards 1 and 2. But I'm not sure. So boards 1 and 2 are switched. So I guess.
Okay.
Interesting.
So he's trying to win this pawn. Yeah, white is definitely better here.
Yeah.
You actually can't
Very
protect.
nasty.
Well, I guess you can push it. You can push it, but now
maybe you don't need to do it. Yeah.
Well, rook a8 is threatening bishop here.
You can just trade first, and then you just go into a winning rook.
A rook and winning king and pawn game. Yeah.
I'm not sure if you can take first. So king d7, and then.
Well, maybe you don't even need to do anything.
You're saying maybe you
take
can
with check.
Maybe you can take with the bishop.
Well, actually, you can just bring your king in, and then you can end up taking.
Yeah, I guess you can't come closer. Oof, nasty.
Gavin! No! Gavin! That's tough. I mean,
That's very unfortunate, yeah. Okay, but let's just go back for a second.
Here.
Knight takes c3. How long did it take for this?
Spent like 10 minutes.
Interesting. I didn't really see the... Okay, so if you take with the bishop, then I guess the idea is that you have this fork.
Yeah.
So that works. Wait a minute. So what is this mean? You have this one.
And then rook b8.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I guess that's what he calculated, maybe. But missed that rook a8. I guess rook b8 also. Same thing. Lead to a very nasty pin. Okay, you played this immediately. I guess you don't really have any choice. Here you don't really have much of a choice either. But this is, yeah.
Yeah, just back is just tied up.
Tied up, tied down.
But if we look at board 1, earlier, Oleg was, I guess, fighting for some attack on the king side, number 2. And
it's a reasonable amount.
After the bishop goes back, what did he do? Okay, so he took the pawn, knight back, and he decided to give up this bishop for the knight.
Yeah, interesting, because it also, the pawn on e3 is quite nice. It blockades the 2 double pawns that black has on the e file. Double hydration.
Thanks, Arjek, for the hydration.
Just making you question.
We actually haven't been hydrating that much. But knight e3. Sorry, bishop takes e3. I'm not sure you want to give away that bishop. Hello, Melancholia! How are you doing?
Yeah, not such an easy position though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess maybe you could try something on the F file. But after this, now you don't have any more targets.
Well, maybe he wanted, I don't know.
Nice.
Sergey is really holding.
Yeah, nice play by Sergey.
Um,
Sunny days in Wexford, excellent.
He's also, look at the time.
Yeah, he is 15 minutes ahead, and Oleg is an IM there. He is outrated by over 300, I would say. Over 300 points? Actually, like almost 500 almost, but yeah. 400 plus. Yeah. 400 plus points.
That's crazy.
Wow, Sergey, tournament of his life here. Number 3.
Yeah, that's what the hell?
That is crazy. Let's see how James is doing against Irina. Okay. Okay, some very. Oh yeah, let's see what happened. So did the knight end up? Okay, so he took with the rook. We were saying that earlier. And then the knight actually went to b3, not f3.
Yeah, just because black played a5, I guess, or mainly.
Yeah, now you can get in to c5. The knight went back to protect that, and now there's an excellent move here, f5. Because after the pawn takes, now you can take on d5, and this pawn is still vulnerable. And it's actually a double attack.
And so also f5. The b pawn is also then hanging.
Okay, so they traded here. And now, again, f5 is possible, because after the rook takes here, attacking the knight, you can take on e6, counter-attacking the bishop. And this is not looking good for black.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
But instead Roth played c3.
Okay, I mean, it makes some sense. Still looks kind of nice for white. Now the question is, what do you plan on doing if black continues to pester your little pawn? Maybe you're just. Oh, actually. I guess you're just gonna take on b5 then. So something like this. Maybe he just wants to take bishop takes b5 now, because if you take back with the bishop, now you take back with the knight, and everything is protected. And e6 is falling, and you can't really stop it very easily. Because the rook is. I mean, I guess you can play this. But yeah, definitely not great. Here actually the pawn does fall, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so now we wanted to have a look at the 8-year-old prodigy. Yeah. Kushal here, he's only 8, the youngest in. I wonder if he's the youngest in the whole tournament. Could be possible.
Probably not, I would imagine.
Yeah, maybe
but
not.
It's possible.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
And he's also playing in the Masters, so we didn't look at it from the beginning. Oh, wait. Bishop f5, and then taking on b1. What is this?
This is a thing, but a very strange thing. I've seen this before. I think like some player was like kind of known for Shirov, I guess, according to this database here. Something that, was played a bit, but it's an odd opening for sure.
Already giving, like, insisting and yeah, it's the bishop pair, exactly. Like, begging for the bishop to be traded. So, let's see what happened. I guess we have some. Now we see the power of the bishop pair, so maybe this will encourage him to not do this anymore. c6, kicking away the bishop. And now we have a bishop sacrifice. Oh, because the rook is hitting the knight, so discovered attack. And now this pawn.
Yeah, you're gonna end up on pawn
is vulnerable. So c6 actually blunders a pawn, but you don't really have anything else because you're gonna lose a pawn anyway.
Yeah, I wonder if it's that bad.
Knight e5 also hitting.
Yeah, maybe that makes it bad. Yeah, because...
Oh, and now you have this double attack and there is mating threats.
Yeah.
So Brendan, I think, is going to... Oh, yeah. Okay, now this is just...
He also has no time at all.
Yeah, he has no time. He's down to the last minute. And Kushal has an hour on the clock still.
Yeah.
There's a lot of games, just a huge time difference.
Gave opening odds.
Knight g7. Well, now you can choose, do you want a piece? Do you want a rook? Do you want to go for checkmate? Whatever you want, you can choose. You can decide how to win the game.
Yeah, I guess actually if you play this and then black would do something silly. I don't know, like this or something. Well, no. Okay. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore my lines.
I mean, okay, you're not.
But
your
pointing
rook
out,
is attacked. Your rook
yeah,
is
exactly.
attacked.
I was just pointing out that I was just going to try to point out that if you get this in and this, the bishop can go back and block, but you have this nice little check.
Oh yeah.
Chase it.
Yeah.
But I didn't really find a variation where it works. But that's just the idea I was trying to show.
Coffin told you to play boring as possible versus these kids and get to an endgame. Well, look what happened here. He got to an endgame, but it's not looking good.
But he didn't play as boring as possible.
Yeah,
he didn't do stage one of the plan.
I mean, you do want to play positionally against. It is, I guess, a common tactic to play positionally against children.
Yeah. Although I'm not sure if it's completely true anymore, because these days, yeah, the learning is with all these resources.
Gormali stopped playing the tournament. Yes, he withdrew. He withdrew before the first round, so he actually didn't even play any games. Also, Jonathan Payne, the previous winner of the tournament, also withdrew. So we have both British players withdrawing, coming all the way to Sligo.
There is another one in the top section. I think Jude is also British, so still.
And I think Kushal as well.
Oh yeah.
We have
still
few.
Some hopes.
The British withdrawing from Ireland. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Has Finn won his game yet? Not yet, but okay, it's looking pretty convincing for Finn.
Yes.
This pawn is not going to be protected. You can just take that pawn and then rook and 3 pawns versus bishop and 1 pawn.
Yeah, I mean, I guess bishop can come back. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, it's back to move as well. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, nothing to be done here. Definitely. Nice game from Finn. Got a
nice I mean, he got kind of lucky there in the end because he was a pawn down and his opponent blundered. But that's what happens when you have no time. So that was great time management by Finn.
Still 1 hour 22 minutes.
Yes.
We say great time management. At least he got a time advantage, which was good.
Yeah.
Maybe, spend a bit more time, avoid getting into a bad position in the first place. But
yeah,
if you're gonna get into a bad position, might as well do it with a time advantage. So yeah, that is gonna be the game here. Let's see. Are there any games still going in the?
Oh, actually, I even forgot that Gavin can just castle.
Yes.
And that's what happened. Gavin castled.
Yes, we just forgot that. How did we forget that?
We didn't consider that move. He castled on move 25. Queens are off the board and he castled. Frozen camera? Oh, right. He had the stream bust. That'll do it.
Yeah. Okay, so castles makes a lot of sense. Remembering that that's legal, but okay. Still very passive, especially the king is very far out of play compared to the white king, which is right in the thick of it. But okay, I mean, still looks like definitely the best try.
Yeah, I mean,
not so easy.
It's not easy. I guess black's weakness is this pawn.
Actually, hold on for a second. So what if bishop c5 and bishop b6?
Bishop c5 and bishop...
Oh, bishop e7 you can play. Right. Okay, I missed that.
Oh, nice move, yeah. I didn't see that either.
Because otherwise, you lose right away, right?
Yeah, so, that's true. Yeah, bishop c5, you cannot play rook here because you can actually, you just lose the bishop. The bishop is now pinned because the rook is no longer defended. So here you have this nice move blocking the attack of the rook and counter-attacking, discover-attacking the white rook. And now if rooks are traded, you need to take back with the king.
Yeah, you have to bring your king in. This. And this is an essential tempo, otherwise the white king is too fast to getting to the a-pawn.
Can we trade and eat the a-pawn? So if you try that...
Yeah, if we just, let's say, if we took with the bishop here, then you're just far enough away, I guess.
Yeah, you don't make it in time.
So, just because this square is occupied, yeah.
So let's just see, but let's see if you do try. So after you take with the king, if you do try to go after the pawn, you have king c6, not allowing the king.
Probably gonna play a4 and then...
Okay, interesting. So this is probably one of the variations that James is calculating here. Bishop c5 does look like a tempting move to play here, but he probably has seen bishop e7, and I don't think he wants to trade down. Maybe he wants to keep the tension here. Yeah, that's...
I don't know if that's true actually, because well, not here. Because here I think you can't get in anyway because the king has two squares and can just shuffle forever and keep the king out. Yeah, and you can't even go to the square anyway. So if anything, you would have to do this, and then, I don't know, so moves, and then eventually you're going to have to play c4. But this is, again, neither side can make any progress here.
Yeah. Are we playing Bundesliga today? We will try our best. I mean, I am planning to play Bundesliga.
Yeah.
And I think well, the rounds will probably be finished by then.
Yeah,
and we will know the winners. And then we'll have Bundesliga where darlings need to promote.
What league are we in? Fourth now?
Fourth, yes, we're in the fourth division. So we really need to bring in all of our strongest players.
Okay, so let's look maybe at this game. We haven't looked at this one yet. The last, well, not the last, but one of the two remaining British hopefuls. Maybe the only one with a realistic shot at coming in near the top.
Go for it, Chris.
Okay, so what's happening in this position? Okay, the rook is somehow on h4. Not sure what happened there. But opposite colored bishops and not really any attack to speak of. So this looks rather drawish. The white bishop is nicely protecting all the pawns, and the black bishop is covering all the squares, so white can't really go anywhere. So this is probably gonna, I don't know, fizzle out. I mean, you can take this pawn, but you're just trading more things. What do you think?
I think I'm worried about black's pawns a little bit, like c3.
Sorry?
I'm worried about black's pawns a little bit. Like, for example, c3 ideas.
Like black plays c3?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. What's the...
Well, not immediately. Your rook is hanging, but I mean, like...
No, but sure. So you're worried about the dark square weaknesses?
Yes.
And this kind of thing?
With the queen, okay. I guess.
Yeah. Makes sense.
How is Adam Birmingham doing?
Well, we don't know because we don't know which board is his now, I guess.
Yeah. Someone was saying that the boards are switched.
So either he's white in this position, okay, which looks a bit messy. Oh yeah, we were thinking earlier here that c3 was maybe the best move in one of these positions. But okay, eventually that pawn dropped. Two bishops against two knights. I mean, and maybe, maybe you have some ideas of this at some point. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, if he is white here, he might be a little bit worse.
Oh, Darun is actually Adam. Okay.
Because we have this kind of thing. Oh, so this is Adam here, I guess, with white now. Okay, so in this position, very far advanced pawn on b6, but the position's very locked up, so I'm not sure you can get anywhere with that. Maybe you need to pull your queen back. I mean, I would like to play something like this, but maybe our queen is in danger of getting trapped. You don't want to trap your own queen like this, for example. Here, I think this might already be, yeah, the queen is going to be lost. So can't do that, even though that would be positionally maybe desirable. So maybe you bring your queen back, maybe queen here, and then you try to do something with your bishop. If you can't, then I'm not sure if white can really do anything here. Maybe it's going to be black who has the chance to come out with a pawn break here at some point. Or maybe white will try with f4, but that seems very risky. You'd have to prepare it quite well, and it's hard to do it because your bishop's kind of in the way.
Oh, board one. Oleg has already won.
Oh no, something.
What happened? It was
happened.
It was equal.
Okay.
It's equal. What happened? So if we go back, something big happened.
Yeah, we were around here.
Okay, so we were thinking here, why did the bishop take? He didn't need to. But bishop d5 attacking the queen. Okay, rook to f8. So this is all...
The pawns do look very scary here.
Oh, good. Yeah, the rooks also look very scary.
Well, he wait.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, somebody...
Oh, yes, he sacrificed a piece here. So, attacking the rook. Rook moved out of the way. So actually, white is now a piece up, but the attack is looking very scary.
He was playing very quickly. He still got 58 minutes.
Rook f1. Okay, looking to trade off.
Yeah. A bit dangerous because you would like your back rank to be protected by the rooks.
And now threatening queen d4. Oh, he missed queen d4. He missed queen d4, check, and now you lose the rook on f1. I mean, he has plenty of time. He played this instantly.
That's very.
He played this move instantly. Yeah, now you just lose the rook. Okay, that was a nice.
Yeah, now you're just getting mated as well.
Nice pressure by black.
I mean, it is very difficult to play this. You're a piece up, but none of your pieces are particularly good.
So now Oleg is on 3.5. So no one is on 4 out of 4 in the Masters. No one's on 4 out of 4. Sergey missed his chance.
If James were to win against Gavin, and maybe this is going to be relatively drawish. So it could well be that it might be James against Oleg for first place in the last round, unless Gavin holds.
Miracle Mirko Kata, thanks for the follow. Hello, welcome to the channel.
James is playing this quite well. I'm not rushing anything.
He's down to 2 minutes.
No, I meant like with his moves, like not
right.
playing bishop c5 or something like that. Yeah. And eventually your king is going to be close enough so that bishop c5 will be a threat again. Probably one more move.
Yeah.
And then you're going to be close enough to do this.
Yeah, the king is slowly coming closer to the A pawn. It's not easy for black to play. I mean, do you want to trade rooks, bishop out of the way, and trading rooks?
Like, you can't really avoid it forever.
Maybe you can try and do something on the queen side, on the king side, and try like g5.
Yeah.
And if the pawn takes, oh, I guess you're leaving that unprotected, so maybe you can't do that.
Yeah, so I think it might be the only thing to do to play bishop c7 because. But this looks like a no fun at all kind of endgame.
For black, yeah.
Yeah, because you're.
White has a lot of fun.
Let's just see. If you were to trade, maybe it's holding, but your pawn is going to be fixed, and.
Oh, okay. Thank you, TJ, for checking in.
You're always going to be struggling to draw.
Let me just refresh. Oh yeah, someone said, "Oh, Einsteiny!" Ah! Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, Einsteiny is actually one of Patrick's fans.
One of my only one. So actually, one of two, I guess.
Maybe we can whisper and say.
He probably, well, maybe he's found it, but I would imagine so. He usually knows where to find me.
Yeah, but he didn't come and say hi. Do you know him? Well, he's often in the streams. Well, often in Patrick's streams. He likes seeing Patrick.
Okay, I will say now that on semester break, I will finally stream sometimes.
Okay, good.
I will do it. I will do it. I'm telling you, I will.
Best of luck. Okay, so what happened? F6 was played. Okay, I like F6, I guess. Or do I like F6? F6 and now bishop C5, attacking the rook.
Wait, okay, does that make any difference? So, did he play this? Oh yeah, okay. So, I mean, I guess you still have to play this. Does this make a big difference now? So, you have to check here, and then. So is it a huge difference? Because earlier we saw that this is a draw, but now, with f6 included, the pawn endgame might not be the same anymore. So let's just think about this. I guess, okay, you probably can't take with the pawn because then king takes, and here you are probably going to get zugzwanged at some point.
And that was actually what was played. Bishop e7, rook takes f8, and we're going to see this endgame. So maybe f6.
Bishop takes f8.
Oh, bishop takes f8.
Okay. Okay, that's weird, because if he was going to play that, then even the other variation would have been winning.
Bishop takes f8 was played. Oh my goodness.
Because from now, or from here on...
Now this is just winning.
Here on you can just run over like this, right? Maybe he thinks he can...
Car crash! The game with the illegal rook b8 check was my game. You made an illegal move!
Wait, what?
Oh no!
What game was this? What board? We can take a look. That would be good to see.
It wouldn't even be possible.
Yeah, you can't make an illegal move on the broadcast.
Oh, he played against you. Which game is it? And now, do we have this king and pawn? We have an endgame. Go to the...
Anyway, I mean, this is just winning, so probably we're gonna go...
Oh, did he? No, he didn't take! He didn't
doesn't
take!
make a difference, because it's the same thing because the bishop can't go anywhere. Maybe this is even more precise.
Wow, excellent play by James with 1 minute on the clock.
Yeah, but here it didn't really matter anymore.
Hello, Giganto.
But this is less calculation. If you play king d4, I guess.
Einstein is here.
Oh, Einstein!
Einstein, we've been here the whole weekend. You didn't come in to say hi to Patrick.
We've been waiting for you.
Fake fan.
Somebody already started to take up your role.
Yeah, someone else was crushing on Patrick earlier.
Okay, well, I guess that's unfortunate. Gavin is gonna lose this one. And James, on the other hand, making it to 3.5 out of 4. So a great tournament for him.
Are we allowed to stream our games?
Nobody can.
Oh, are you allowed to stream your games? I mean, you can ask the organizer.
Yeah, I mean, probably.
Yeah, I mean, you can ask the organizer.
Are you a streamer? Or do you want to get started to stream your games?
I mean, it's now a more popular thing, but you can definitely do that. Okay, king d4, and now Gavin is not the time to think.
Yeah, well now
this is. I mean, it is still difficult. So what can you do? I mean, he can't really move this king because it's just going to go back anyway. Let's say if he tries to take the pawn, now this is also. Oh, well, sorry. He said he'll take the. Oh, he'll actually just take with the pawn, I guess. Yeah.
Maybe this is his idea. Because now, I mean, if you do take, this is probably what he's going to do, I imagine, because at least here you have something to target. But I mean, you're nowhere near quick enough. And then, I mean, okay. White is just much, much faster. No! Oh! Okay.
Oh!
I was thinking you could do this. And then, but I guess this pawn is still here. I was kind of ignoring that one. It's okay. Maybe not that specifically. Interesting.
Thank you also Chess Space for following. We reached 7,000 followers, by the way. Woo! Hello Ilias. Hello Waterford Wizard.
I think that's the second 24-hour stream, isn't it?
No, that wasn't the goal. 7,000! Woohoo!
7,000 exactly. Now we just need 7,171.
Oh yeah. Thank you. I was so excited to see Patrick streaming.
Aww. Tears in my eyes from coughing, of course.
Ilias has been here for 3 years, 9 months, 27 days.
Oh wow.
Almost 4 years.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's like longer than I've been here, I think. Yeah. Almost 4 years. Damn. Actually, it's around the same. Okay. That's crazy. That's longer.
After 2 years of begging, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. There's another game with a result.
Oh, Kushal has. Oh, yeah. I mean, we were already looking at that. Yeah. He was.
Just see how the game finished. Winning. Yeah, so we were.
Ilias is also a streamer, by the way, so
around here.
You can go and check out his channel.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, here. This is nice. So he went rook c2, trying to get rooks on the second, and then we have check and fork, which is kind of cute.
Oh yeah, that is nice.
Cute little tactic to finish off the game, and he resigned. Okay, 26 moves, another almost basically a miniature. It's the second one he played out of his 3 games.
Yeah, very quick games. Yeah. Melancholia, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Darlings.
Thank you so much.
We really appreciate it.
Collecting is starting to, it's like, what, 5 now or something? Over to 3 days.
That's great. Thank you.
Okay, also Bernard against Dylan was a draw. We didn't have this yet, did we?
We looked briefly at it, but we didn't think there was.
So we saw it somewhere around here.
Yeah.
Okay, stuff got traded off. Okay, this makes a lot of sense that this is heading towards a draw. Okay, trying to.
Yeah, you can just click on your own name exactly, TJ.
Yeah, okay, everything's.
That's true.
Everything's getting traded. Oh, okay.
Wait, what happened here? So King G2.
Interesting. Well, I'm not sure why we did that because the bishop's actually kind of nicely locked in, but this sort of frees up the bishop completely. But I guess okay, he thought this was a nice tactic, but forgot that Black just had rook c1 check, getting out of the pin.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you forgot about that, and now your pawns are maybe the d pawn is quite weak.
See you, Car Crush. Best of luck in the last round.
So.
No more illegal moves.
Oh, and now you can't defend the b pawn actually.
Oh yeah.
Because
rook b1.
Thing.
Oh, so actually, yeah, Black has a chance here to win.
Yeah, so you were just winning
another rook and pawn endgame.
But this didn't happen. What did happen instead was rook b1 right away. Check.
Wait!
Oh, what?
Wait!
No, this is probably a wrong result.
Wait a second. Rook a1 offering a draw?
No.
What?
Because you still can't defend this pawn. Because I mean.
Wait a second. Okay. I mean, let me just check on chess results. I wouldn't be surprised because it is a rook endgame, but no. Yeah, they drew.
No,
it's on chess results.
That's absurd.
Yes. White played rook a8 and offered a draw, and Bernard took the draw.
Or he offered a draw, possible.
I mean, usually it's after you make a move you offer.
Yeah.
Rook a8 offered a draw, Bernard took it, but King e7. Now this is just winning for. If you try another check.
Maybe.
Or king here. Well, sorry, not king here because the rook is hanging. The pawn is hanging, so you have to go king f6. Maybe. Oh my goodness! What?
Maybe in his mind he
draw?
thought.
Dylan, why did you offer a draw?
Well, Dylan was great offering a draw.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Bernard, why did you take the draw? I mean, great draw, Dylan. Yes.
Maybe he thought the pawn was already here, and then you know, I don't know. Nothing happens. And then it's a perpetual.
Yeah, these are. Yeah.
But
you want to keep trying.
Yeah, okay. This one is also like you almost can't go wrong. And just by playing more moves, you would automatically win pretty much.
Well, we've seen mistakes, but I mean you can't lose.
Well, okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, like you're gonna win the pawn, you're gonna have an extra pawn, and then
if there's only two results, draw or win, you should definitely try because I mean there is one round later on, so maybe you're saving your energy, but you might as well get that extra point. So let's see how is Gavin and James doing here. So the bishop was taken, king takes
g5.
And now wait, Gavin played a g5. So after king d4, Gavin played a g5, trying to create something. If well, anything is okay actually here.
I was also
everything is winning.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising because after f takes e, we were saying that it's actually there's actually some chances to go wrong at least. All right, instead of g5, we were looking at this line.
Yeah.
And if you play anything sensible here, it's actually going to be a draw because these pawns are quick enough. So here, you apparently have to play king c5 in order
to not allow your king,
just because
the black king.
I suppose that keeps an eye on this pawn, meaning that if you move out of the way and try to move the pawn, you're going to lose.
The main thing is that you don't allow the king to come back to catch. Because here, the reason why this is a draw is because after this, king d6 can catch the pawn, and then you can't stay on these ones.
Yeah, but I was thinking here, it's not that obvious even because I don't know. Let's say I don't know. Let's say you go a5, and even here you have to be precise, I guess.
Yeah, but it makes sense. King c6.
Yeah, let's say we go here.
Now you push
and
your pawn.
Now we need to push our pawn because, yeah, I mean it's very double-edged. But that's what we were saying.
Yeah.
Complicated one. Whereas after g5, maybe not as complicated.
Okay. Oh, okay. So this was played. So f5.
The unfortunate thing here is, if it would be a passed pawn, then you could think about it. But neither of these pawns are actually.
Yeah, you can't really do. You can't promote anything.
Yeah. Nothing.
Oh, Gavin, hard luck. That was well played by James. That was really well played by James.
Yeah, it was nice.
That was excellent. And actually, James had a great performance also last year. In the Sligo Tournament.
So quite quickly out of the opening, actually. Like this is sort of the first move that Gavin thought on, and then 3 moves later, he was losing. That's always unfortunate.
Yeah.
Lots of theory, and then 3 moves of actual chess, and the game's over.
So Challenger board 1 also drew, actually. We don't really see many draws in the Challengers.
Oh, was that another?
Rui Lopez.
Some weird gambit. Let's just go back for a second. Hold on a sec. Oh well. Here, f5. So Schliemann gambit, not. I guess you didn't take it, so it wasn't an accepted one. But Schliemann defense. So interesting opening. Probably one of those. I think I've seen this as a Gotham chess advertising kind of thing. I'm not too familiar with all this theory.
Okay, so what happened? Okay, rook came into attack.
Interesting
b3.
Position.
No, don't really understand b3. I mean, you can play queen b3, but b3.
Yeah, trying to win a pawn, but it doesn't.
So let's see. Black has a really nice position here, attacking the king. Beautiful knight.
Yeah, this looks kind of winning.
Okay, they're just maneuvering.
Go back and forth.
They're just maneuvering around. Okay.
Well, now the other.
Now he's rushing to trade queens. You don't really want to trade queens here.
You can just bring the other knight to the same square.
And bring exactly.
In the long run.
Yeah, you want that knight on f5. On f4.
And now it can never get chased away either.
Trading everything.
You should still have some. Okay, I mean, locking everything up, maybe not the way to do it. And with one rook, it's not really going to be possible to put enough pressure on f3. Yeah.
I mean, you can try to create something here with h5. Not yet, but.
This is also maybe an idea, right? This.
Yeah.
Kicking the knight back and then maybe rerouting it.
You have actually some mating chances. If you can get this pawn to h4, knight h6 is checkmate.
Yeah.
Checkmate with the knight. Could be a possibility, but what happened was everything was just traded, and now it's just a equal rook endgame, and now they decided to draw.
Actually, if we go back for a second, what if we, in this position, not in this position, what if we do play h5? Because we can think about this and maybe we can do something here and put the knight. If we get the knight here now, but I guess we can't. But if we could, then that would be another kind of mating net. If you, let's just, I don't know, make it happen for a second. Oh well, okay, I'm defending the pawn. You have to do some creative exercises, but it is going to be
self-helping.
It is going to be a checkmate. Actually, kind of a nice one. did take some work, some cooperation.
And in the majors, actually, the majors, there are 2 people now on 3 out of 3. So Finn won, and so did Joseph.
Wait, but they played each other.
Oh, sorry, that was I have the previous round. Sorry, no, Finn is the only one with 3 out of 3, 4 out of 4.
Yeah.
And then in the championship, actually, the championship is the one that has the least amount of results. So the championships are
down there, lots of results. Up there, no results.
In the championship, yeah, they're really
Alina
fighting here.
Maybe look at that game.
Yeah, let's see.
Woman or girl power. Unclear which of the two.
She's my age. She's born in 2000.
Okay, so woman power.
Lady power.
Lady power. Shout out to Emma. Lady power. Okay. So yeah, got the bishop, which is nice, and the pawn. Okay, traded them. Ooh, nice little pin. Wait, actually, does that work?
2 rooks for a queen?
Yeah,
but I guess there's queen e3 at the end.
Yeah, so pin and repin.
What we're thinking about
is
if the rook takes the rook, the queen is taken, but after this, then there is queen e3 check, and you pick up the rook. So you actually end up being a queen for a rook.
So, but this was nice because white was thinking, oh, I will defend my queen, so then takes, and I'm fine, more or less. But black had other ideas. So from one pin into the next pin, this one an absolute pin against the king. And now you can just pile on, I guess. And it's going to be hard to get out of this. Oh, okay. One pin after another.
Yeah,
very nice.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. So you can't take here because you're pinned. You can't really take here because this is check, and then you're going to pick up the piece, or rather the rook. And this is, I guess, what happened. And yeah, here your rook's attacked, but you also attack the knight. So it's kind of a fortunate situation. Kind of a very fortunate configuration here, all the way that everything works just, everything just works out for black tactically. Bit unlucky, of course, because it's hard to see all of this ahead of time, especially when you don't have loads of time left. But very nice find. Black did very well to find this, and now we've played on a little while, but pieces are good.
Hello, Tom Remington. How are you doing? Okay, also let's have a look at Oshin and Lukian. They're in a rook and pawn endgame.
Yeah. Okay. Oshin and Lukian. Okay.
So Gavin did lose that.
Yeah.
Hard luck, Gavin.
Oshin, I thought, was doing well earlier, but maybe.
Oshin with the rook end games.
He's not been fortunate in those. I guess we kind of traded everything off at some point. Yeah, so tactically, this works out for black just barely. It takes, and we take with check and pick the knight back up. Again, a bit of an unfortunate situation that this counter sacrifice just barely works, and Lukian has barely enough time to figure it out. Actually, it wasn't much time at all. It's a nice job by Lukian to figure out that this works. Good job on that one. And now, I mean, this rook endgame. I mean, if any, I don't know. Nobody's really winning, I guess. But black has slightly better pawns. And the rook is decent. But okay, nobody's going to win this. realistically.
Hello, Niku. And is Oisín a common name in Ireland? Yes, it is. It is quite common.
It's especially common in Irish chess.
Yeah, especially common in Irish chess. There is a lot of Oisíns in Irish chess. Yeah.
I don't know if he's trying to win this or what exactly is happening.
Well, of course. I mean, yeah, he's trying to. He is.
Yeah,
he is higher rated.
He gave up a pawn to try and win it. I mean, it's not really going to happen unless Lucian has.
Well, you never know with these endgames. He did have an endgame that he was winning.
Well, okay, now there's slight chances, but not really. Yeah, nice.
Nice, yeah.
Tactical defense, but
yeah, I'll just show it.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
Here, the king is threatening to take the pawn, and Oisín decided to play rook c4 because if the king takes, then king e3, discover check, and you pick up the rook. Yeah. Tom Remington, thank you so much for the 100 bits.
Thank you.
I really appreciate it. How long is the break between rounds? So the next round is scheduled for 3 p.m. So in 2 hours, I guess. So it depends when you finish your game. If you finish later, you will have less time, which is unlucky. But yeah, the next scheduled game is in 2 hours. Yesterday it was pushed back half an hour to make sure that everyone gets food. 3. No, it's actually 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, number 4.
All right. Well.
3 p.m. next game. Yes. 4 p.m. CET. So in 2 hours. Okay, how is Irina doing here against James Kavanagh?
Mess of a position.
Yeah, this bishop is just dominating the whole position. And Irina is a pawn up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, but her bishop's just the worst thing I've ever seen on A3.
His bishop.
Oh yeah, James. Oh yeah, sure. Sorry. Mix up the players. His bishop is the worst thing I've ever seen. It's never going to get out. How did you even get there? I guess C5 came later. So that's very unfortunate because this is like basically a piece down.
Yeah, and yeah, I don't know how it got here. You need to give up 2 pawns to try and get it out.
Well, you can't even give up the pawn because...
Oh yeah, they'll just take it and then you'll lose your bishop. Exactly, yeah, that's true. So James is playing a piece down. Also, Ross versus Jerry, another rook game. So what happened in this game? We saw some nice knight play by Ross. So he ended up winning a pawn, and now we're trading down.
It's just a bit more exciting than the other one.
Protecting everything, making sure that nothing is hanging. So now he's secured the second pawn. 2 pawns, and now rook d3, threatening to take the c3 pawn. So this is an exciting rook game. What happens if the rook takes?
I was thinking, yeah. So you could have thought about rook d2 as well. Would have been an interesting approach. But okay, rook d3 makes some sense as well.
Yeah, rook d3. Although I think you can afford to take it, even though this pawn looks scary. King f2, you'll be able to catch it, and now you have these 2 strong pawns.
Yeah, I wasn't.
So rook d3 maybe is not so.
Doesn't look like the most
so
practical. So if we play rook d2, for example, I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe the king can run out this way. But it is always a little bit scary to have rooks on the second like that. Yeah, actually, okay, I didn't see this, but this is better. So now you're gonna have to trade, basically. Otherwise, you're gonna actually. Yeah, that's not true. So what if you take here? Oh, sorry, that's protected. I'm blind though. Okay, yeah, I'm losing it. Okay, but then that doesn't really change anything. So same kind of situation. So that doesn't really change that much. So still the concern remains, what do we do about the rooks on the second? What do you think? How do you get out of this as white?
Maybe you can just play h4.
Yeah, I guess maybe you can just put your rook on g3 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have the b pawn.
Maybe that's the way to do it. Yeah. And then you just go here.
And then actually you can play rook b7 and attack the g7 pawn.
Yeah. So and then if he plays g6, you have.
Like, so this was actually played.
Yeah.
The rooks were traded and this was played. Rook took on c3, but king e3, and now white is just gonna take this pawn, and he's gonna be 2 pawns up. There still needs to be a little bit of accuracy though.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to convert these sometimes. Although, let's say if it was a 2-on-2 on the king side, then it would be a little bit difficult. With the 3-on-2, it should be relatively straightforward. Because here you can even just put the rook on the back rank and the pawn on the 7th, and then you can break through with one of their pawns, and then you can get the king out of the pocket, force him to go to the f file, and then you're going to win. So that is, yeah, going to be a straightforward conversion, I would think.
Yeah. Once
you eliminate the d pawn.
And if we go here to Lukian and Oshin, let's see. How is Oshin going to push for this win?
Yeah, the problem is that the rook on the side of the pawn is very bad at making it or allowing it to go forward, and there's no real chances to do that. Very difficult to make anything happen here. Yeah, I mean, if white goes full crazy, might be able to lose, but it's hard to see white winning. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So,
maybe they're just going to repeat here. Black could just keep checking.
Everywhere else? Okay, so actually this game is still going on. Oh, okay, wow. The whole... Okay, actually, well, just a piece and a pawn up, I guess. So
yeah,
this is is it the only remaining game? Okay, there's actually one other one here. So there are 3 games left in the challenger section.
O'Hara, I think that's the name of some American airport, maybe Chicago or something.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
I'm just throwing it out there. I think I've heard this before.
So let's have a look here. Oscar versus Jamie.
In the chat could confirm or deny. Yeah. Okay, I mean, this should be quite straightforward. White is keeping the pieces on, which makes sense. I mean, you do not want to trade here, but of course, not trading also doesn't really help. Maybe you can engineer some, need to get rid of your pawns, engineer some stalemate tricks. New York?
Well, I can just look it up. I don't have
new technology.
Yeah, it is Chicago. Were you saying that?
Yeah.
Well, it's actually O'Hare.
O'Hare. Oh, okay. So, close enough.
O'Hara. Maybe it's spelled O'Hara.
O'Hara. O'Hara.
But not sure.
Okay, yeah, close enough.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'll take it.
Yeah, that was not bad. Okay, so I want some. Well, I do want to keep an eye on Ross and Jerry. Let's see how he converts it.
Jerry the Gerard. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that is not an uninteresting one. Wait, hold on. It's White's turn. How did that happen?
So king.
Wait, what?
Well, I guess he wants to trade like king takes d3, rook takes f4.
Mm-hmm. Okay, sure.
But I mean, I don't think it's really the trade that. Oh, maybe he missed rook f5.
Yeah, because that is the only winning move. Because otherwise,
rook f5
your H pawn is also falling.
Is the only winning move. Will he find it? Rook c4 is a blunder.
So this is a time trouble.
Oh, rook f5. You can force a trade.
Oh, actually, it's not a time trouble product. It's
king f6. But you still have to be a little bit careful. King here.
Do you?
Well,
no.
I guess now you can come in.
Yeah. Plenty of.
Yes. Okay. This was played. So now
that's unfortunate.
Two full pawns.
It could have been an interesting rook endgame, but we.
Rook f5 check. It was played. Rook f5 check was played.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Oh.
I feel a bit robbed now because I was looking forward. I was looking forward to a nice rook endgame.
Another pawn, king and pawn endgame. Rook f5 was missed, I guess.
We were cheated out of it. That's sad. Yeah, this one is fairly clean cut. Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll be watching this king and pawn endgame unwind.
So I guess, yeah, this was this the only one? It was, yeah. Makes sense because otherwise you are going to be dropping one of these pawns, or this one, I guess, if you want to do here. But yeah, okay. Well, this is unfortunate. This is going to be the end of the game.
There is a nice rook game if you want. David Lightfoot. Versus Ray Moore, board 13 of the Challenge Majors.
Challenge Majors. 13? Wait, what were the names?
There.
Lightfoot. Oh, yeah. Okay. This one. This is actually. Oh, well, okay, no, this is not an interesting looking game.
Oh, the rooks are exchanged. Oh, never mind, I didn't
the rooks are being... Oh,
the rooks are being exchanged here. If the rooks weren't exchanged, that would actually be interesting.
I'm being baited.
Because I would like to see how black wins this.
This is funny because it is actually, if it's an f-pawn, it's actually a draw. This is a well-known draw. If f and h against... the lone rook, at least if the pawns aren't too far advanced and the king is in position. So instructive, if this pawn was on the f file, this would be a draw. As is, this is probably a fairly straightforward one because the pawn is too far advanced, too far apart. So you can't block both with the king, and it is often a trick that either that you trade rooks in a certain way, or you only offer a trade of rooks in a way that would allow a drawn king and pawn endgame. You're just in time to get in front of the pawn. But here, with the extra file, you're not going to be in time. And your king will have to eventually decide if it wants to get cut off or not. So either the h pawn will run or the e pawn will run. If it's an f pawn, you're just in time to get over, but if it's an e pawn, you're not. So yeah, tricky position, but okay, this one was not the most resistance you could have put up, because allowing the rook trade is going to be instant end of the game, and yeah, resignation came through. Another Oshin here, by
yeah, we have another. Also, Raymore, aka Thunderbolt.
Oh.
Well, I guess his dad is. Wait.
Sorry?
He is.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either, but I am guessing. I thought it was maybe a singer, but it's not. Is it? Yes, he is a singer. Actually, there are a few Raymores, but is it? I'm not sure. Thunderbolt and Lightfoot. Also, thank you so much to Alan Remington for the 100 bits. And also, UMXNG, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel.
Yes. Ruining our 7,000.
7,001!
It's accepted. We forgive you.
7,001st follower.
Okay, so here we have a pawn just doing his own thing. Interesting. Pieces are all over the board. I'm not really sure what happened in this game. Looks very random, this position.
Yeah.
This is a thing. This pawn is very strong. This queen is in God knows where, what land. I don't know what I was going to say even.
I don't either.
Yeah. That's also not very helpful. Okay, so this looks very good for white. I mean, the queen is also just coming in here as well. Queen h6 looks pretty nasty. This is falling. This is a thing.
Thunderbolt and Lightfoot. Oh, that is actually
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
A film. Yeah.
Not a movie, a film.
I was gonna say a movie, but
that's
then
a film.
I was gonna say a movie, but then I thought like maybe it's a theater performance. But
with Clint Eastwood, a western. Oh no, maybe a crime thing. That's funny. Anyway, okay, it looks like Queen h6 was played as well. It looks like this is going to end in white's favor in the near future.
Okay, so
let's see if any challenger games are going. Oh, one
challenger game. Oh yeah, O'Hara. It was a Clint Eastwood movie. Oh right.
Okay, well this one is not going to be going for much longer either. This is going to be one of those famous 2 queens versus 0 queens, kind of briefly at least.
Yeah, this is also game over, but
actually maybe you can do it long term as well if you play a knight here first, and you take one of the rooks and then you promote. Yeah,
anything works. I mean, I think you can also just promote.
Yeah, no, you can definitely. But I'm saying,
a queen. The king can just take it.
Okay, a bit of an odd way to do it, but sure, also works. Just asserting his dominance.
Yeah. And the king can just take it. And maybe he thought that the rook was forced to take. We'll see. Will he take it with the rook?
It doesn't really matter, to be honest, unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay, so challengers are gonna be done after this one. So how about the championship? Oh, a few games.
Yeah, there's a lot of games in the championship. Board 1. How is Adam Birmingham doing? I think this is Adam
Birmingham. Oh, well, queen versus no queen.
Oh, the queen is gone. How did the queen go? Wait a second. Oh.
Wait, did he actually get it trapped? We were talking about, or I was talking about this earlier, that it might get trapped in some situations. And we did cut off the escape.
Oh,
I was earlier saying don't put it on g4, but it's the same kind of thing. It's the exact same principle that happened, and yeah, exactly the same way we were talking about earlier. Queen got trapped. That's unfortunate because it was like an idea in many positions in a row, and eventually he got tricked into it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, and okay, well, this is gonna end.
Oh no, that's tough. So queen has nowhere to go. That's unfortunate. That's a tough way to lose.
Tough way to go.
And then board 2. Oh, I think our internet is going. Oh,
just leech us.
Hopefully.
Never our internet.
Hopefully we
don't doubt it. Okay, our internet's fantastic. Okay, actually, there we go. Also a crazy kind of position. Okay, white needs to be careful. Rook takes f. Oh no, wait, the knight's still there. But maybe if white isn't careful, then knight takes. Sorry, bishop takes d2, and rook takes f3 might be coming. That would be deadly. So what does white play here? Not much time left. Maybe we can stay on this.
Yeah.
Until white makes a move. The thing is, if you play f4, then you've got to be scared about, g5 or something like that.
Maybe rook h1.
Rook h1 makes more sense, yeah.
That was played.
Yeah, that's much more natural. And now, okay, if you don't want to trade queens, you can go to b8. All other squares will trade queens or lose it. How about an endgame here? It would be interesting. I would probably think black could have some chances in an endgame. So maybe queen c7 then, just to invite that. What do you think? Just because white's pawn on a2 is going to be harder to defend, and is also less advanced than black's p-pawn.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he will look for a queen trade. Oh, queen b8. He does want a queen trade. Okay.
I mean, that was my first instinct as well before I thought about what the endgame would look like. Just because we were so close. I think psychologically, just when you were thinking about tactics against the king a second ago, it's a bit harder to cold-bloodedly go into an endgame. Okay, well, time is upon us. Maybe we should go to the Masters and see what they are doing with their time trouble. Who's still playing?
Sheen and Lucan Drew.
Yeah, makes sense.
So one game left in the Masters.
Okay, Ben against
Rory.
And okay. So black's pieces are sort of set up for an attack, but white's king is very solid. The bishop is doing a nice job on a3. I guess this was some sort of... I would have said this was some sort of Sicilian, but it wasn't because he's a French player.
Yeah, it was the French. Jeff Bridges was nominated for an Academy Award for Thunderbolt and Lightning.
I thought it was Thunderfoot and Lightning.
No? Why? Because of Lightfoot?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Thunderbolt and Lightfoot. Is it?
Or that.
I think it's Thunderbolt and Lightfoot, yeah.
Oh, right. Or that.
Oh, wait, Thunderbolt and Lightning. Why Lightning? Is it Lightfoot? Wait, let me just double check.
No, I think it was... Yeah, Thunderbolt and Lightfoot. It says in the Wikipedia link.
Yeah.
Anyways, not that important.
Very, very frightening.
The movie or the position?
Okay, so c4 was played, kicking the queen. Ben is down to the last 30 seconds. He's got 30 seconds to make a move here. He's got to move his queen. He either takes or... Well, he has only one square for the queen. Queen a4 is the only move.
Yeah, otherwise you're going to lose your pawn.
Queen a4 is the only move.
I mean, it's queen b3, but yeah, that's not going to go well.
Not that important.
Not that important.
I met him for all of 4 seconds, told him how much... No way! You met him! Where?
Who, Jeff Bridges or Clint Eastwood? Clint Eastwood. Nobody appreciates my jokes. Very sad. Sad trombone noise. Okay, Queen A4 was
in
played.
Boston. That's really cool.
Makes sense. 7 seconds when he played that move.
Yeah, so 37 seconds. Rory has 3 minutes.
Cutting it close there. Okay, so White could take a pawn maybe on d6, but it's maybe a little bit risky.
Bishop takes, rook takes.
The bishop is a very nice defender, so I'm not sure if we want to give it up.
Oh yeah, it is TJ.
Yeah, there's also a different song. It's by Frightened Rabbit.
Bishop takes e6 was played.
A Scottish band, very nice.
Okay, will he take with the rook? But then there is this really, really beautiful rook sacrifice because there's actually perpetual. If king here,
you can take the rook as well.
Well, I guess there's not perpetual. If king e2, well, actually you can choose perpetual, or you could take the rook back.
I would rather have perpetual than the rook back here, especially with no time. But yeah, I guess can avoid that if he wants.
Thunder and Lightning by Thin Lizzy. I'm not familiar with any of these.
There's also, I'm not actually sure what the song that I'm thinking of is called. Anyway, okay, so let's see what he is. I mean, he's gonna, maybe he sees it and maybe he's not gonna take on d6. You could also think of c5 and then trying to just push your pawn through. I know, but your rook's hanging as well. Maybe that's not true.
Don't even do that. Yeah, you gotta hurry up, Tom.
Never met him. Yeah, he's also.
How old is he now?
A bit mad politically, I think.
I mean, it's always like that when they get a little bit older. He's 93! 93 years old!
Maybe he's gonna pull a Kissinger. Make it to 100.
Oh my goodness, 93! What? That's crazy. Okay.
All right.
So he did take the rook. Rook b2 wasn't played, but sorry. He didn't take the pawn.
Yeah.
He didn't take the pawn. He played rook c8 check.
Okay, and you're okay. You can defend with king f7, or you can put your rook back.
Yeah, probably king f7. That rook is nice there, and there are no more checks now.
Yeah.
Oh, rook e8 was played.
Yeah, that feels
safer.
A bit more natural. Yeah, it feels a bit safer.
Yeah, you don't. I guess that's true. But I was thinking that the rook is nice on e5.
It's true. Yeah. Maybe the queen can come to e5 because it's already also going to be putting pressure on b2 as well.
Yeah, and the queen has to be careful here because if it moves anywhere, then the rook is hanging. So the queen has to stay protecting the rook.
Yeah. Although probably he's going to take on e8, I guess. And then, yeah, I don't know. Maybe actually black gets a bit active here now because the queen's probably going to get to a nice square.
I think that's going to be a long game.
Could very well be. Or they can just agree
yesterday,
to draw in a bit.
Gavin's was the longest game. Now Ben's is the longest game.
Yeah.
The Sheehan brothers really know how to keep us on our toes. So there's still loads of games in the championship. That's usually not how it goes. We didn't do our predictions today.
Second time we didn't do it, and second time the championship wins.
Well, we don't know that because
Ben's
game. We can do a prediction actually. I'll do a prediction here.
Yeah.
So we will do a prediction on which section do you think will have the longest game.
Okay. What is this one? Okay, black's up a bunch of pawns here. Well, actually, only one. It looked like a bunch because they're all together and rolling, but actually it's only one pawn extra. But still, that should be enough. The knight is also nicely dominated by the bishop. Oops. This is what I was talking about yesterday, that pawns can dominate knights, but bishops can dominate knights even better.
So you can put in your channel charms and predict, do you think the Masters will have the longest game, Challengers, Majors, or Championship? Currently, there's one game left in the Masters, but it could last a long time. And the Challengers have the most amount of games, but they could finish faster.
This one...
These pawns.
I think you're just... How are you going to defend this?
Oh, okay. Well, taking another pawn is never going to be a problem.
Let's wait. So, what were you going to do about this one?
Thank you, Tom Remington.
I guess you can do a check. Maybe come back to c1. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, queen takes a5 makes sense. Also attacking the knight. And as we said, the knight can't really move anywhere without getting taken. So this is actually quite clean, probably. Maybe we're just still going to give a check. Maybe we're going to come back.
Exciting scenes in Ben's game.
Okay.
The rooks have been traded.
See?
So if we go back, rook e1. So after queen takes, the rooks have been traded. So now
okay, so this is probably going to be a draw now, I imagine.
Because, do you think so?
Yeah, because white has the better pawns, but white's king is probably too open, I would imagine.
Well, I think white can win with these pawns here. I mean, you're already you can win a pawn.
No, you can't though, because how are you gonna?
Wait, what was played? Oh, sorry, king f7 was. Wait, king a2, king f7 was played, but now you can just take the pawn. That's just a free pawn.
Oh yeah, well now there's no checks either, so that's a bit strange.
Yeah, so I don't know about this.
Well, I was just thinking here.
You should just take the pawn back.
Yeah. So
he got a little bit worried about the queen e6 check. If you take the pawn, queen e6, he was worried about.
No.
This?
Clearly winning. No.
Draw! Oh my god! King f7, he offered a draw! But white is winning here!
This is odd because there's not even.
Oh my goodness! He offered a draw. King f7 is a blunder.
Maybe they played this after. Sometimes
Oh yeah.
You analyze or something. Maybe they offered a draw here, which that makes sense. If you offer a draw here, that makes.
Oh yeah, maybe he was actually going to take. Yeah, maybe that's true. Okay, so did anyone predict anything? Because you are. No one predicted. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. We love to see engagement. We love engagement.
Maybe they just waited and they're going to predict now because this prediction is still open, but the result's already fixed. So I guess you're not going to win much though, because nobody's going to.
Well, there's still chances between majors as well.
Oh, do we have that in the prediction?
Yeah, we have all four of them.
Oh, brilliant.
So there is still major.
Okay, so better not to bet on challengers or masters. Let's see.
Queen versus two rooks, here. 3 pawns, and a bishop.
Okay, well, yeah, this is also just mate.
Oh!
So
the queen is the one. Wait. Oh yeah. What was played here? Oh.
Eh. Well, I guess
mate is being
also
threatened.
mate, so
yeah. And you can't stop the mate, I don't think.
Yeah. Well, you can take the rook, but
yeah, you can give away your queen.
I guess you can take either one of them. Yeah, but that's gonna be it.
Okay.
So there's one more hopeful for the major section, but
Oshin versus Nikolai left.
okay, actually this one could be interesting, maybe, probably. Does black have any chances here? Well, now, oh, never mind. Somehow I thought the knight. I was like, oh, check. That's not quite how
Super
it works.
Knight.
That's not how it works.
Knight Archer or whatever
Yeah.
you guys were calling it.
Horse Archer. Oh, but actually, okay, no. Because now actually the knight is trapped. Because the knight can't go anywhere because check. So this is actually, yeah. Although, maybe you can get your pieces going very quickly. I don't know. What do you think about this? Did this black have any chances?
Oh, yeah, I do like this pawn. And now maybe you can give a check. Wait. You can actually just win the pawn because you can go check, king here and here. And
but actually, the concept that I was just talking about earlier, the knight being trapped, that is actually just the case here. Because you can play rook e6. You can't go rook e5 because the square isn't available, but you can go rook e6. And the knight doesn't have any squares.
Yeah.
Because if you go to one of these squares, you have this. And if you try this, protect against this one, you have this, and well, then here, and here, and here. I guess. Yeah. So that would be a clean win. Or, well.
So knight d1 was actually played. Knight d1 was played, king g2, and knight c3 trying to take the pawn.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But is it anything for white? For black, sorry. Yeah, okay, so white is saying, well, I'm going to get your pawns as well, though. And now the question is if black can get to the white pawn in time.
Maybe instead of this, you could try this check. And try and repeat because, well, actually, you can just try and repeat.
That's a good point.
But I guess then, where is the king going to go? Yeah, you can just try and repeat.
Yeah, that's actually, well, now, I mean, you're going to have a hard time stopping the b pawn, I guess. If your knight's all the way over there, the king can go to g1 and then... But this is, I mean, it's not so easy.
Yeah, so this is the final game of the...
Yeah, this one here, you actually have to be quite precise as white if you want to win. I wonder what they're thinking this position's valuation is. Yeah.
Oh, you can just protect it. You can just play knight f5 and protect it. And actually, I would think this is a draw.
Yeah, you just gotta not be tempted by this.
This is a draw.
Because then you're gonna lose.
So I think all the games in the challengers, are finished. In the majors, there are actually 2 games left in the majors. And in the championship, there are still a few in the championship.
Yeah, and here, knight
versus rook.
This is not terribly easy for either side, though. Sometimes you can lose this.
A4 was played. He didn't protect his pawn. He played A4.
Oh.
And he didn't protect it.
Now you're hanging everything, aren't you?
Now this is very difficult. You need to hold on to this pawn.
Yeah. That's a curious move because that's, I would think, by far the most natural move. Hanging the pawn with check otherwise.
Yeah, you needed to play that. Yeah, now this is just difficult because this pawn is very weak.
Maybe he's thinking king e3 and then you're gonna...
But you can just go around. Oh, wait!
Yeah,
No.
you have to take care of
Oh
the
yeah,
pawn.
this is being played. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh, that's true. Okay, yeah. Well, there is this. It's actually poisoned because if you take it, you can pin it. So it's actually wait.
Well,
oh, now this is actually a draw.
But that's what I was saying. Like you sacrifice at some point, and you get close enough to the pawn.
Oh my goodness! You cannot stop this pawn. You have to sacrifice the rook.
So it's still not that easy.
So what has been played? Rook e4 check, king d3.
Yeah, this is not
rook
the way.
e1.
This is not the way because now
you can. Now you can just sacrifice the knight.
I don't think you can do it yet. Can you? Maybe you can. Hold on.
Yes, I think you can. You can.
Yeah.
You can sacrifice it. King c3, you can sacrifice.
Yeah, because if you were one square closer
A3.
with the cutoff, then it wouldn't work.
Let's say if you try rook here.
Yeah.
Oh, will he take it? He's got 4 minutes on the clock. Will he take it?
This is the only idea. And
will he take the pawn and go king c3?
You just need to calculate for a second. And actually, yeah, this is quite. But you don't even need to do it probably. You can probably also push your pawn because
knight e2. No, knight e2 was played.
What?
No, knight e2, no.
That's what? No.
He had the chance here to take the pawn. No.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's like the drawing idea in this position, that you.
No.
That you take advantage of the king being so far away.
This is the game right now.
And that was. Hold on.
Knight e2 is played. Now you just need to play rook a1.
But the thing is now.
Delta, thanks for the follow.
The knight isn't threatening to win the pawn anymore, so now you have all the time in the world to pick up this. Unless, I guess this and this one here just.
Yeah, now you can just push that pawn. Yeah. If you're not going to sacrifice your knight for the pawn can just go. Rook a1 was played. Oh no, he had one more chance. He had one last chance here. After king here, he had one more chance to play this. And then there's a trick here. Because after, what's the trick? I was thinking that maybe like the knight can cover.
Yeah, this is now very complicated.
No, now you can play king c2. King c2 and you can cover with the knight.
Mm-hmm.
King c2.
Yeah, but it's still not so easy because the rook can come from behind.
Where?
Well,
now king c2, knight c3 would have been the last chance.
Yeah, I guess you're protecting with the king and then the knight's in time.
Yeah, the knight can go around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Oshin had a chance here to get a draw. Now you just defend.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, you can just sacrifice.
Yeah, because you can't get rid of the knight anymore.
Oh my goodness, what an endgame! Oshin. You had a chance.
Yeah, and you get in front of the pawn. And then you can go to both sides. Yeah. Well.
And now the pawn is gone. Without the pawn, you can't really do anything.
Yeah,
because now you can even just.
Many drawing chances.
Oh!
Oof.
That's a hard one.
Tough one. Probably, but okay. If you don't see that idea, then you think you're just losing the whole time.
Yeah.
So he'll only find out when he.
Oh, this is still being played. Actually, the rooks didn't come off.
Wait, this is an F pawn now.
Oh, this is
a different.
Oh, this is the one that you were saying.
Yeah,
is this a draw?
No, this is not, because now the king is in front of the pawns. So the white king does need to be in front of the pawns. Otherwise, I imagine this one should just be very easy. Even just with this pawn alone, it would be a win at this point, I think.
Okay.
I mean, maybe not quite, but like close enough. Yeah. Yeah, but generally, if the white king's in front, then white has in many positions draw chances, or objective draw against F and cheap pawns.
Is this finished? Oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
a queen down, yeah. So we briefly looked at that. And here, okay, white is just up the whole board, so you can just take that and then queen these pawns.
Yeah. Well, actually, oh, okay.
What were you thinking?
I was just wait, what? Yeah, I guess this is good enough because you're just gonna queen this pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The king is shouldering.
Wait, what was the game we were looking at? Oh. Yeah. I was just thinking, I mean, if the king stays around here, you're gonna have to break with the pawns at some point because the knight is tied down. And you do have infinite tempi with the king. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. It is going to be a win, of course, in the long run. Okay, so not many games left to play.
Yeah. Okay, so F3 was played here.
Yeah, that's good technique.
And this game is still being played as well, but Oshin had a chance.
Yeah, one of the many Oshins had a chance.
Okay, so there's still, I guess, 2 games to go. This one, I mean, maybe there are some chances here if white isn't careful, but I guess this pawn will just get there way before.
You'd need a lot of tempi.
Yeah, you have to play knight a2.
Yeah. Well, maybe this is barely fine because you can win the green game, but of course that would be very speculative.
Hello, Coffin! Welcome! Who is winning, who is losing? So, in the Masters, Oleg has won his game. So Oleg is on 3.5. James won against Gavin. Gavin had a tough game. James played very well. And
yeah, so it's going to be
in that king and pawn game.
James against Oleg for the championship, I suppose. Those are going to be the 2 players on 3.5.
Yeah, they're the only 2 players, exactly, yeah. James and Jude and Oscar drew. So Oleg against James. James will have the black pieces, Oleg with white. It's going to be a tough game. James is the underdog, but he has been playing very good chess.
Ooh, the gym. That's what we like to hear. Healthy living.
Just putting up. Ooh, well done. How was it? That's great. You've just signed back up. I need to sign back up as well. Sign up.
For you, it's just enough of a gym to go up and down the hill every day. If you wouldn't take the bus for it. Diana likes to take the bus to physiotherapy.
Hello, Phil. Why so many empty tables? Well, they finished.
Look, one square in front of the pawn, 2 squares.
Yeah, we were waiting for this. So knight blocks, and now we get the opposition. The games were finished. So the final round is in 1 hour. So take the opposition. If you can protect the square that the pawn is queening to, this is nice endgame technique by Nikolai. Very nice. So they're just finished their games. They're only, so this is the only game left.
Some good conversations going on in the chat. We like seeing conspiracy theories being born. Okay, yeah, so
the rooks have been
now the rooks also just
he just moved his king.
Yeah.
Maybe it's over and he just put his king in the board. in the middle.
Wrong square though. Maybe
Yeah.
I won.
Well, yeah, wrong square. Okay. Well done, Atharva, for winning.
Yeah. So was this the last game? No.
We still have this game, but this is going to be finished.
Yeah.
And then this is also going to be finished soon. So, yes, one game to go. Final round in 1 hour. Who will be the winner? In the Masters, we have Oleg versus Sergey. It's going to be a fun match to watch. I am excited for that. In the championship, we have... So we'll actually see a new winner.
Yeah.
We'll have a new winner for the Sligo Masters. In the championship section, we have 2 people. Actually, no, we have a few. No, sorry. 2 people on 4 out of 4. So they will have to be playing against each other. So we will see Arun versus... well, we're not sure because the boards were flipped around here. So we're not sure actually who was on 1 and who was on 2.
The Adam Birmingham fan club is hoping that it was correct, I guess. But yeah. I'm not sure. We'll see next round.
And the queen quickly came and took the pawn away. Yeah.
I guess that's a better way, just so you don't run any chances of stalemating or something.
So king g5. Well, we keep seeing this being played on. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, okay. So Adam gets the point. So I think this is still again. I think this is over as well. Okay, so that's it for round 4.
Was this the question mark game? Just a question mark playing against itself. Interesting. C3 opening. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it for this round then.
So in 1 hour, Finn is the sole leader of the majors with 4 out of 4. So Finn has to hold on to that winning streak for the last round. Hold it on for one more.
Probably going to play against Christopher.
Yeah, and we've been seeing Chris we saw him last year as well. Christopher Woods.
Did we ever get an answer about the relationship status?
No,
the familial status.
But we will just take a break. We're gonna get some food as well, and we'll see you guys in 1 hour. So thanks for watching this morning.
Getting up with us.
Final round coming up. The fight for the Sligo Trophy for the Masters, Championships, Major and Challengers. We are looking forward to it. Some great chess and some not so great chess being...
No shade.
Well, some just questionable moves have been played. But also some excellent moves we've been seeing. We haven't been seeing so many sacrifices in today's round.
Lots of knights being thrown yesterday. Or was that today? No,
yesterday. Yeah, there was a lot of knight sacrifices. I don't know what was going on. But we'll see you guys in 1 hour at 4 p.m. CET. And you'll see the countdown anyway on the stream. So when the countdown ends, we'll be here. So see you guys later and enjoy your break from us. Hello, everyone. I hope that you can hear us. Let us know if you can hear us.
Should be able to.
I hope.
So, welcome back to round 6. Sorry, 5. Final round. I can't. We should maybe change the thing.
Yes.
Of the Sligo Chess Tournament, final round. Exciting decisions coming up in all the sections. We have some potential upsets still in the making. But for example, in the Master section, Oleg, our pre-tournament favorite after Daniel Gormali withdrew, is in shared first place. So all the chances to actually do what was expected and take away the title. Last year he fell short, but this year maybe he can turn it around and take the win.
Okay.
And all the other sections are still also very interesting. I'm not quite sure how we're going to handle it this year with tie breaks and all that. So that might be exciting as well if they were to go into tie breaks.
Okay.
Cool to have as well.
Whoa! Already in just 7 minutes.
This is the Berlin draw, isn't it? Where you just repeat.
Okay. Board 1 have already blitzed out these moves.
Yeah.
These moves. This
is one of the famous Grandmaster draws where you make you play the Berlin and it ends up in a Queen E6, Queen D6 repetition. And we're going to see that.
Wow, okay. Yeah. What? That is a... Well, I guess now Oleg needs to make a decision. Will he repeat? Or will he continue playing?
Yeah. I mean, it would be kind of a weird thing to do if you... to play like this if you were going to play for a win.
But that's it. I mean, he is the favorite and he does have the white pieces.
So is it actually... So this is 1, 2, 3.
Oh, so already, draw.
I mean, okay, they could theoretically still be playing because if James played this without claiming the draw, then the game could still be going on. But
yeah, so what you need to do.
But of course, if you were going to play on, then you weren't gonna do this, right? So very odd.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you want to claim a draw, before you make the move that you're going to draw with, you need to write down the move on your score sheet, pause the clock, call the arbiter and say, with this move, it will be a threefold repetition and it will be a draw. So it has happened before that it hasn't been claimed and the opponent actually changes their mind, they make a different move and you can't claim it anymore.
And it's kind of a mind game, maybe. Maybe this is the ultimate mind game by Oleg, giving him the chance to claim the threefold, letting him miss it and then playing on. That would be quite the move.
But I'm thinking that they're just going to draw because he did blitz it out. But still, a strange decision by Oleg because he is the favorite. And I'm not sure, are they going to... I guess they are going to share prize money. It's just the title that is the main thing. So,
really?
Prizes are always shared. Money prizes are always shared. It's just titles that are fought for, like tie-breaked for. Hello, Senti! How are you doing?
But still a strange decision. I mean, if you're rating favorite and you're white, so a bit odd to go for the draw there. And it's interesting by James to go for the Sicilian, not the Berlin rather. Is that what he always does, or because we saw games by him earlier, but I don't recall if he ever had played e4, e5, or if he played something different earlier in the tournament.
Who?
James. If he just played the Berlin because of who he was playing, or if he always
I'm not sure.
This.
Hello, TJ. I nearly asked if this is final round, then I used my eyes. Well, we only recently changed that because it was on round 4 still, or a second ago. Okay, so board 1 has already drawn. Let's see. Wait, let me just open up all of them. So, championship section, challenger section, and major section.
Yeah, so about the tie breaks, Melancholia, I'm not sure they will matter. If we're sharing the prizes, then I guess it doesn't really matter. And they're going to play, Blitz for the title.
Maybe, we don't know yet.
At least that's how it was last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also they could still be caught now that they made a draw, right? So it's not certain that these are going to be the only 2 players on.
That's true. That's true. So if we have a look.
So Sergey is on 3 points, we know that. But Oscar is, I think, on 3.
Yeah, they drew. The results are up, they drew. Yeah, board 2, they're both on 3. So if one of them wins, they're going to share the prize a 3-way. Oh!
Oh, no, they're both on 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if one of them wins, they're going to catch up to the leaders. Interesting. Okay.
Also, Bernard isn't playing the final round as well.
Bernard.
So.
Well, I guess he can't because there's an uneven number now.
Yeah. So I guess he got a bye, or maybe they asked if anyone doesn't want to play because it wouldn't make sense for him to get the bye. So I think he chose not to play.
Well, I think the others might have had a bye already.
I don't think so. Really? I don't. Wait, did Jerry already got a bye? No.
Okay.
So I think usually what they do.
Maybe it's colors as well, or maybe they asked. Yeah.
No, usually what they do is they do ask if anyone does want to buy, if they don't want to play, and then you can not play because when there is an odd number.
Yeah, interesting. So quick draw on board number 1. Less to commentate for us, so we can focus on the other games. So
Yeah, but that was one of the things that I was excited for because
would have been interesting.
I did want to see a fight there. So
especially James has been playing really well.
Yeah,
so would have been interesting.
He could have definitely had chances, although he was with the black pieces. Meanwhile, in the championship section, we have Nitish versus Darun, who. Wait a second. I wonder, is this the Darun that I was at the school that I was teaching in? I'm not sure.
This depends. Where was this Darun quite good?
I think it is. I think this is Darun from the school that I taught in the championship section. I mean, it must be born in 2010.
Yeah, I mean, possible.
Yeah,
he must have been quite good though if he.
He was very good. Okay, he was very strong.
Probably not too many strong chess players in Ireland called Darun.
Yeah. I think it is him. Okay, so Darun in the championship section on board 1 versus Nitish. So I definitely want to see this game.
Okay, we have some sort of Roxy structure. Out of the King's Indian, I guess.
Okay, so he's played King's Indian, e5, taking rook e8, and now, we just have.
It's also funny that we're it's a game between Arun and Darun.
Oh yeah,
which is interesting.
That's true.
Good little matchup there. I don't know if I like White's setup here. The bishops are. I mean, you wouldn't want your bishop on f3. And now I don't see how you're necessarily going to change that setup so easily. Because 3 attackers, on that square, so you need to keep it defended. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. You would really like your pawn to be on f3 instead. This is very awkward. Your bishop's already kind of bad in this structure, but now it's like actively hindering your position. Is Diana streaming until the Lichess League?
Yes, we will be streaming. I'll take a short break before the Liga, but I am.
It also depends how long this is going to last, I suppose.
Yeah.
If we have tie breaks, we might have Liga running in the background. So we'll see. Yesterday the games were done around 8, and the round started 30 minutes later than today. So without tie breaks, we should be done in time, but we'll see. Okay. So what games do you want to look at? Any interest? Let's maybe take a look at the challengers. Oh, we already have our first result.
Our first result.
This is what we were looking out for.
Wait, maybe it's incorrect.
Yeah, maybe. Okay,
I think it's not written right.
Whoa, okay. What in the... I've never seen this move, but apparently it's been played before. Very interesting.
If you're used to playing Ruy Lopez. Too bad the knight isn't on c6.
Very odd. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's still being played.
Yeah, okay. Probably still going on. Something happened with the
broadcast
transmission. Yeah.
How does your body feel after tuning? Actually, yesterday it was a little bit sore. I could definitely feel it, but nothing extreme. Nothing too bad.
Yeah. Okay, let's maybe just look at some of the openings, see if we can find anything interesting. Somebody really likes their knight of threes. Yeah. Okay, I mean, we're not too excited about this one. I would say we have an IQP position. Nothing overly exciting. Maybe next board, Dylan against Jonathan O'Connor. Johnny O'Connie. Okay. Interesting. All right. Some sort of poison pawn variation, I guess. Are we? We're saying we can't take there.
Okay. So what happens if queen takes here? Knight a5.
I was more thinking before.
Yeah. Now queen has nowhere to go.
The move earlier. For a6.
Oh. Okay. Here, if queen takes. Oh, I guess now we have.
Before of course, because the bishop is on f5, right? This is kind of a classic London trick, just in reverse. It's kind of, yeah, that's true. And I guess it also works the tempo down, which is nice for the person doing the trapping. Yeah, okay. Cool. So that trick also works with the reverse London, which is kind of what Jonathan is playing. Okay, but also not the most exciting. Wait, this did not happen. Not the most exciting setup. So let's keep looking. We want to see something like a King's Gambit or something, or some very sharp line.
Oh, finally we have seen it.
Yes, finally.
We have seen 24 hours. Phoebe did a 24-hour stream and no sleeping. Really? Okay. I've never seen a 24-hour stream with no sleep. I've seen it with breaks.
Shouldn't be applauded. DJ, very harsh criticism of the streaming practices.
I mean, if I was planning on sleeping, if I was going to do one.
In what sense is a 24-hour stream then?
The stream is on for 24 hours.
Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, finally, one of those. What do you want to tell us about this variation?
So we were looking at it earlier. Actually, this is very similar to what we were looking at I think it was maybe majors or one of the other sections. And knight f3 was played instead of bishop out first. But here, I guess, yeah, we just want to play c3. Bishop out before the knight, because if we bring the knight out first, then the bishop is just going to pin the knight, and this bishop is going to be quite annoying to deal with. And you won't be able to move your knight out of the way. So bishop g4, kicking the queen, but you can just play queen b3. And now you are threatening to take the pawn. So a few moves here. Black has to decide whether they go to b6, offering a trade, queen d7, protecting like this, or there's also queen c8, which is a popular move. Actually, this is the main line. The main move is queen c8.
They really don't make much of a difference.
Yeah.
Often, very often, they transpose into each other.
So okay, James decided to play knight a5.
That's interesting. That's not a variation I've seen personally. Interesting one. Learning something new.
Check. And now, okay, will they repeat? So queen a4, I think the players are tired.
Yeah. This is an interesting one. This goes into the drawing variation repertoire. I've not seen this one before, but it's interesting. You can still play a normal move now, like queen d7 or queen c8. So, yeah, interesting. Is there anything else that white can, like, what else can white do? Is there any other way this goes? Okay, queen c2 has also been played. I'm basically saying that this knight is a little bit misplaced on a5 for the moment. But yeah, this also black has played bishop d7 here, which is kind of curious. Kind of a curious little variation. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. Maybe saying that the knight will at some point come to the square. Maybe you want to play b5 or something. Interesting variation. Bit, strange at first sight, but makes some sense. And yeah, okay. I think. Oh no! Now you're interesting. Look, Oh, never mind. This only happened. Sorry, I thought this already happened. No, but it didn't. So yeah, thinking now is James Kavanagh.
Does he want to repeat or does he want to play?
Yeah, so we'll come back to this one.
He is the underdog though, only by a little, I think, only by a little. So actually, James Kavanagh is 1797 rated, and Brendan is 1844. So maybe like 50 rating points difference between them.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I will say that in every section, there will be a clear winner, I think. Except for the Masters, maybe. Except for the Masters. But in the championship, there is, unless board one draw, there is a fight for first. And also in the majors, Finn is the only one with 4 out of 4. So he just needs a draw to secure first place.
And this one, I guess it's guaranteed that we have a clear winner, right? Because if Finn wins or draws, it's going to be Finn. And if Christopher wins, then it's going to be Christopher.
Yeah, so majors is guaranteed. And in the challengers, there's also only one game. There are only 2 people with 4 out of 4. And they're playing against each other.
Yeah. So
Nolan versus...
Again, here only a draw could lead to a tiebreak. Interesting. So, let's continue our way up the Masters boards until we find an interesting opening. Not to say that those weren't interesting, but also kind of to say so. Lots of people are playing this knight f3, d4 knight f3 kind of.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of London systems. How did Birmingham doing?
And this one,
we will
c3.
Go over. He actually lost to. Did he lose? Wait. c3.
Yeah, I so.
Yeah, I guess it's.
I guess you want to play black.
They wanted to take. Okay, that's. I didn't think that taking would be a good idea.
This is like a Queen's Gambit accepted, just with white. And here apparently you can hold on to the pawn because you have an extra move. But okay, an interesting way of playing this. I wonder if they were prepared for this. I guess until this point maybe, and then Yannick for the first time spent some time on queen to a4. And then b4, and okay, white has an extra pawn, and maybe black isn't winning it back right away. Could think about, no, I guess you can't think about b6 because there's a bishop there as well, and everything else is pinned. This pawn is, yeah, so you can't play b6 because this is pinned, this is pinned, and yeah, so there's not enough defense for this. And the bishop's also supporting. So yeah, guess that doesn't work. So yeah, black will have to figure something out. How to regain the pawn, or maybe how to get compensation. This is going to be somewhat interesting, I would say. Could get very spicy very quickly. Let's move on. Ben against our prodigy.
Oh, okay. The queens are already off.
Yeah.
And
lots of d4.
The rating difference is Ben is 2025 and Kushal is 1887. So 200 points difference, maybe a bit less.
Ben probably would have preferred not to get this much.
Yeah, it's round. You don't really want to be paired against someone much younger than you. It's a bit frustrating to play against, but I mean,
okay, Grunfeld.
It's to be. Oh, and James and Brendan did draw. Actually, he took the repetition. We already have 2 draws in the master sections.
And they didn't even bother. They just agreed to a draw right there. Okay, so that is that. And here we had a Grunfeld. The Rook B1 version. This is again a Coffin advocated line from his former student. Yeah, and okay, lots of trades, pressure on the d-pawn. These things, yeah, they can be interesting, but also tend to fizzle out quite quickly. So we will see, yeah, how it turns out. The king takes is actually also a move here if you're feeling a bit spicier. I had this position once. I took with the king, I believe, because I was trying to win. Yeah, anyway. So, okay, let's skip that one as well. Maybe we will find an interesting game somewhere. Another French.
We're maybe going to see a lot of draws.
Yeah.
Look at all those DGT boards. Yes, Vajournas. Every single board is a DGT board. Also, shout out to Vajournas.
Another exchange variation. We're really feeling the excitement in this round. Oh, queen to f6. That's a move that I wouldn't have expected. Queen to f6, knight to e5. And Ross is also playing instantly. I'm not really sure what's going on. This is a bit of a strange position. And now Luke can accept this isolated pawn.
Oh yeah, we don't have it anymore.
Panic setting in.
We usually have a class on Sunday that we teach, but actually we have, the class has finished, so we don't, I just got a notification that we have to get ready for class.
So here Lucan played instantly queen takes. So apparently knight takes was much better. Let's think about why for a second.
Well, I guess we're developing another piece.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's nice to have the queen on this diagonal.
I think, well, white is ahead in development here. Black cannot castle, so you want to get all of your pieces out as fast as possible. And you probably want to bring your...
Very concrete, apparently. Yeah, okay, well, kind of a concrete line you would have to go down. Okay, so, I mean, it kind of feels more natural to take with the knight, and apparently that would have been much better. But Lucian instantly took with the queen. But yeah, okay, it would have been hard to figure out exactly what was so problematic about this line for black anyway. And now, I mean, okay, loads of things got already traded off.
Yeah, the knights are protecting each other, and you can just castle now.
Yeah, and now, I mean...
I guess you have this isolated pawn, so maybe black can play against that, but again, kind of an equal position. Both have two knights.
Yeah.
The only thing that
I wonder if you're gonna castle queenside here as black.
Yeah, that could be an option. So it's white to move. What are they going to play? I mean, they could develop the knight, and now you can just castle, put pressure on this. I think it's easier to play with black in these positions because you have a clear idea.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's easy to.
It's just very.
Create anything.
It's just unpleasant for white. I mean, you don't want this position out of the opening.
Yeah.
It's not. You don't have anything to play for.
Well, if they took with the knight, then this is kind of pleasant because after knight here, you have, I guess, you still have ideas of e5. D5, and do you want to keep pressuring black before he gets the chance to pass?
I guess we hadn't quite figured out why this didn't work. What the queen takes.
Well, now if d5, knight e3. So let's say if the queen goes back, I guess you do have d5.
Yeah. So I guess it's kind of important where the queen goes, and yeah, Lucian again didn't really. Or did this happen yet? Wait, let's just. I think he's still thinking about this move. He could still play knight e3, couldn't? Yeah, so this is the current position. So maybe you could still play, knight e3. Ask some questions where the queen wants to go, and enabling d5 if black lets it happen while the king is still in the center. So maybe still some chances to exploit black's play for now if black isn't careful. So this could still have some excitement for white as well if he takes his chance. Okay, how about Gavin? Bit of a disappointing loss. It's always sad.
Yeah, we were rooting for Gavin.
When you have, when you're playing to win the tournament and then suddenly your hopes get dashed.
Yeah.
But okay, you'll have the opportunity to gain some more points. I think Jude is like 2100. So.
Oh, I think he got double black as well. Because he had black in the last round against James. So loss and then double black, that is not fun. That is not nice. You don't really want that. I mean, if you won, it would be different, but...
Okay, but this is a fine enough position. Maybe just likes playing black. This is just an interesting position.
To these things.
Yeah, this one definitely a little bit interesting. White has pushed a lot of pawns. And the king, if it's ever going to castle, it's got to be a little bit open. As if you castle now, for example. Yeah. So I like this position from a public interest kind of, commentator interest kind of point of view. Just because we need some interesting games. Otherwise, we're going to be
Well, I
talking
guess
to ourselves.
we can come back to the Masters and we can see how the challengers are doing, because those are usually quick games.
Yeah, we can just very quickly finish looking at the last game. Another knight of 3. Okay.
Oh, double Fianchetto from Irina. She always does play Fianchetto openings.
Do you know her?
No, but we've seen from.
Oh yeah, I thought
from her games.
Yeah.
So Queen A5. Sometimes you can maybe actually bring the queen on the other side of the board.
Yeah.
Okay. A3 was played, so solid play. Nothing out of the ordinary from either player. So knight c6 was played, and now maybe we can see a d5, knight e3. But again, this is a very equal position.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see the challengers.
Let's just check if there's any decisive games yet.
Challengers, top board. Oh, we do have 2 results already. 2 results in the challengers. Let's have a look.
Those boards are always racing to the end. Okay, so we had a 3 knights, and then knight jumps into the center.
Yeah. There's 1 FM. Well, there's an international master.
Curious.
There are 2 FMs. Actually, 3 FMs. 1 has withdrawn though. There was supposed to be a GM, but he also withdrew. We have CM, WIM. So we have a few title players.
Yeah. Okay, so interesting. White just won a pawn.
Okay.
Not sure what's happening.
So white is the pawn up at the moment.
Yeah, pawn up at the moment. Don't let it fool you, though. Okay, sure. Bit of a strange pawn structure now. Okay. And black is just rolling down the board on the queen side.
We're gonna try something. And now white is offering a queen trade. Black didn't want to take it. G4. Okay, now white is attacking the king. G5. Keep going. Now the queens are traded. Oh, okay.
So bishop is hanging with check.
The bishop can be taken intermediately with check. Yeah. So okay, the result is that white loses this game, but white is actually a full piece up.
Yeah. Well.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see what happens.
We'll explore.
A full rook up at the moment.
Okay.
So interesting rook to choose. The rook on f1 is attacked, but we moved the other one. Very strange. And taking with the rook.
Well, here you have to realize that the knight is actually trapped. So we can just take, and the knight doesn't have anywhere to go.
Oh yes, the knight can't go anywhere, so we can save our knight first before we move the other one.
Yeah. So playing very quickly again, gaining time. Yeah, gotta think about this for a little bit longer. Realize that the knight is actually trapped, and you can save your own knight. But okay, still not losing, of course.
Yeah, now we have a rook endgame. Actually, this is just an equal rook endgame.
Fun rook endgame, and this is one where there's actually no winning chances at all. At least.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you just put your rook on the open file, and yeah, then nothing's gonna happen. At least for white, nothing can ever happen. You can't ever lose if you put your rook on the open file here. But you didn't here, so opening up another file. Now this becomes a little bit more interesting. I'd still rather maybe, well, okay, so I don't know. Maybe it's easier for black to attack white's pawns, but at the same time, black still has to worry about their king at the back rank. So, okay, rook d8.
Protecting the pawn.
Curious. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, actually, maybe this is still going.
Okay, this is not correct.
This is maybe still going. I don't know why the results has already been decided. And here I just want to fly through this. Knight versus king and pawn.
Yeah. Black was winning there for a long time, and Yeah.
So white is a pawn up currently. Okay, so again we have a counter queen attack. We've seen a lot of these. The queen is attacked, white counters with the queen, but here if we take the queen first, we also take the rook. And here instead we can actually take this knight because then we can also take on g7. And this pawn isn't hanging.
So here black's just up in exchange.
Yeah, and a pawn.
And a pawn.
So black is actually winning here. Okay.
Yeah.
And now...
So how does this go wrong again? This is another case of how detective. How did this go awry?
Yes, we will look at Finn's game after this. So h takes, and now after knight e3. Yeah. Okay. So.
We do drop a pawn here.
Okay, yeah. A pawn is gone, but that's fine. You can just play rook c8 and then just win the pawn back. Oh, okay. So Tony just missed that the rook was attacked, I guess.
Yeah, and white is trying to set a new record on the clock. It's 1 hour and 38 minutes.
An hour and 38. Oh my goodness. e3, what? It just drops a pawn. Sorry, a full rook. It just drops a rook. Takes e2,
that's unfortunate.
and you cannot stop. Well, sorry, you can put the rook in front of it. Yeah, you can put the rook in front. So yeah, this is crazy.
No, just a piece up. Yeah.
And he traded rooks, and now the knight is just gonna take away the pawn, and you can just queen anyway without taking.
Wow. Okay, so finished with 1:41:57 on the clock. So
1:41, yeah.
Gained almost 12 minutes on the clock.
Okay.
Well done, I suppose.
Finn versus Christopher. Okay, Finn, an hour and 30 as well. They're quickly going for a draw. Already we're in a rook game. Let's see. So we have exchange French.
C4 variation,
okay. Black took back the pawn. They're playing very quickly. Chris needs to fight for a win if he wants to win the tournament. And now Finn is turning checkmate. G6 to stop it. Nice move.
I wouldn't want to allow that. Maybe there was something to do.
Maybe a3?
Yeah, I don't know. But maybe your pawn is in trouble then.
Yeah, and the king is in trouble because on this side you have the open c file, and on this side you have the open g file. So it's not clear which side is safer.
Yeah.
Knight b4. Okay, so we have a fork. Queen goes back. We have to protect your queen.
Okay, I mean now black just has a nice position.
Yeah, black is also happy to trade everything. Bishop g5, trade. I guess black has a nicer pawn structure.
Yeah, definitely much better pawn structure. 4 pawn islands against 2. Black basically has the perfect pawn structure for any endgame. So this should probably be technically winning almost. Just because the pawn structure is so awful. At least if the queens get traded, it should be quite over. So Finn definitely in trouble at this point. Let's see how.
Yeah, but here Chris decided to not take the pawn on f3. This is a free pawn here.
Yeah, maybe Finn was scaring him enough with his h pawn.
Yeah, so now he didn't take it. So now he's just moved
And I
it.
would say practically that's probably a good choice because yeah, if you decide to defend your pawn, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. So yeah, going for the attack makes a lot of sense. And here, now it's not as bad anymore because maybe you can at some point play like rook g5 and then you can play f5 and then your pawn structure isn't nearly as bad anymore.
Yeah, so you want to keep the queens on. Queen c4. Okay, not sure. I guess, oh sorry, so actually is threatening rook e2. Queen moves out of the way. So he allows rook e2, but Chris does not play it. Rook
maybe
e2.
he was scared about some, I don't know.
Sacrifices?
Yeah, but it's not really close to working.
So usually the sacrifice works, but here, after queen f6, you can just escape to the e file, and there are no more checks.
If it was a white rook on the e file, then we would be talking. But this way,
yeah, there are no perpetuals, but they're playing way too quickly here. Rook e2 is just clearly better.
Yeah.
Rook e2. After the queen moves out of the way, maybe you can actually just take it and then win this pawn.
Yeah, and then the f pawn is also in trouble.
So what happened? He moved his king. I guess he was actually scared of this. f5, very nice move.
Yeah, definitely the correct approach.
Excellent move. And now black wants to exchange queens quickly.
Black just scared now at this point.
Okay, rook
Finn says no.
Rook d2. He doesn't want to trade. Queen e4, and now I guess he doesn't really have much choice. But you can just take on g6. And the nice thing is that you traded a weakness. So these pawns were doubled, and now...
Yeah, now you're fine, probably. Just because you still have 4 pawn islands to 2, but now the g6 pawn is a weakness. And let's say if the pawn was on h7, black's h pawn was on h7, then black might be much better again. But yeah, with the pawn on h5, not so easy at all.
Is Finn still in trouble? Here, I don't think so. I guess there's chances from both sides. There's still both rooks on the board, but it looks like this could end in a draw, and he could secure first place. He's playing well.
This is definitely anything can happen in this kind of game.
With 2 rooks on the board, anything can still happen. Oh, okay, rook f1. He wants to push f5, but the problem is that now rook a3 is very strong. And actually what was played was king here, and rook a3 was played on the board.
Yeah, now you're getting checkmated.
There are checkmating ideas. After king d4, there's checkmate on e4. So white needs to be very careful. He's been playing way too fast. There's plenty of time here. After this, he needed to play king c3. It was, well, it wasn't the only thing. I mean, he could also play rook here to try and block this check.
Yeah, but it's not pleasant because the king's coming to g4 as well.
He just lost already. Oh, there's no. Really? Did he move king e4? I mean, I guess he's losing the rook.
Yeah,
rook a3, and now the rook is gone. What?
Yeah.
That was a quick game.
That was a speed run.
He needs to take his time. Oh, hard luck.
That's very unfortunate. It's
hard
also
luck.
because, you know, fought back nicely after getting a bad position.
Yeah, earlier he played brilliantly to...
I will say though, Christopher, nice approach here too. I mean, it's not technically the best move, king to f5, but it's practically very good because, I mean, it puts pressure on the f-pawn with the king. The king is very safe here. Sometimes you have ideas of coming in with the king like this, and you have this kind of mate idea with the king supporting. So nice play by Christopher, you have to say.
Oh, that is so tough. He definitely could have held on to a draw here. Yeah.
So that means, I guess, Christopher wins the what section?
Yeah, we have we have a winner. So we already have a winner of a section. Christopher, and this is the first game that finished in the major, and his board won.
Yeah.
What?
That's incredible.
I've never seen that before. Even the bottom board. What? Oh.
It sometimes happens when the leader makes a quick draw, but not like this usually.
Yeah.
A loss in like less than an hour.
Hello, Ran. How are you doing? Yeah, both players use so little time.
Yeah. Definitely a bit unfortunate. for Finn. He's been playing so well, and then yeah. But okay, it happens.
You're usually 20 minutes by move 15.
Whether that's good depends on how much time you started with. 15-10 and no, but
okay, so let's see. In the Challenger, how is this going? We go back. What has happened? Just some trades. Thank you, Lalo. Video.
Another
for the
follower.
follow.
Shooting up in that follower goal. Maybe we're gonna reach 7,017 soon. Special number.
Knight c5. Okay, so putting pressure on the e6 pawn. Also, I really like this bishop as well. Maybe black can go for checkmate. Well, I guess it's not mate because the king escapes, but queen h4, I do like queen h4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gotta be careful. Sometimes when you move the rook away, if you move the rook away at some point. Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. So, championships action.
Yeah.
Who has the chance to win here? Just top two, or?
Yeah. So this is the fight for first place. They're both on 4.
Okay.
4 out of 4.
Both perfect scores.
So we're rooting for Darun. Well, I'm rooting for Darun, I
guess Sergey.
If it is the person that I think it is, if it's who one of the students that I taught in a school.
7,006. 11 more. Okay.
I guess this is also just equal. Maybe we will see a lot of tie breaks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we have this one, and if Sergey wins, he can also tie with the leaders. If they draw.
Yeah.
And how about this one?
And he is the top seed, Sergey.
Interesting position where black has the space advantage in the center. Not a very usual position. Yeah, but okay, loads could still happen here. I guess we could look at Adam Birmingham's game with the fan club might demand it.
Yes.
So let's see, e4, d5. Oh,
Scandinavian.
We haven't seen any of those so far. We have seen, we've seen loads of openings. We have seen King's Pawn. We have seen Sicilian, Caro, French. We have seen a lot. We've seen the Alekhine.
Yeah,
we haven't seen the Scandinavian
yet. So first Scandinavian game that we've seen. It could have been played in it.
So now, Diana likes Queen d8. I used to play Queen a5. Let's see what Black did here.
Oh, Queen d8.
Diana
Maybe he actually watches the stream because he has replied to a few of my stories before.
Yeah, maybe he, prepped with your opening tree. Was like, yes, I need to play like Diana in the Scandinavian. Okay, I will say this variation is very dubious with the bishop g4 line. So you want to play h3 here, and this is an attack on this diagonal, and here you can have some very tricky moves. Because, for example, you can play bishop f4, and if they take here, you have knight b5.
Oh, very nice!
I played this against you one time, if you remember.
Online?
Yeah. In a prep game. And I had this prep for our banter blitz thingy. What was it called? Trash Talk Tuesday.
Oh!
But yeah.
Wait, who won that again? Did you win?
Yes, I did.
No way! No wonder I don't remember.
Yeah. the video file is this one was one of the ones that were in Bullet Mercenaries voting for the best banter, or sorry, Trash Talk Tuesday ever, because it was one of the few that went to tie breaks, if you remember.
I actually have no recollection of it at all.
Losses are wiped out.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I had like a 4-game lead in the regular Blitz section. Then you tied it up, and then I flagged you in the Bullet playoff.
Did you?
Yes.
No.
So
that's unheard of for you to flag me.
Exactly.
Maybe that's when I started playing proper Bullet.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that was your motivation to become faster. Anyway, so this would have been a cool line. Actually, this has been played in a... the fake Kasparov lost in this line against the German GM, Daniel Friedman. Anyway, okay, back to what actually happened. Bishop e2, not the theoretically most challenging move, but fine, of course. A3, not so sure about that one.
A3?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very slow.
Yeah, we don't like such moves. H3 here we would be fine with, just because it does something. But F3...
and that's
A3.
not really where the bishop wants to go to B4. And if you want to play B4, I guess White's main idea is to try and get this pawn to C4. That's what White wants to do in the Scandinavian.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that was not what happened. So let's see how the position looks. Okay, knight E5. That's a common idea in the Scandi, but you don't usually want to do it when the bishop can just trade itself off. You usually want to push the bishop to G6 first. But okay, I guess this is relatively equal now. Maybe rook's going to come to the D and E files, and maybe we can somehow maneuver our knight to the center, and yeah, eventually we can maybe break down black's structure a little bit. But we're going to have to... Okay, we put the F rook on the D file. Interesting. I'm not sure what our other rook's going to be doing. But yeah. I guess Adam's also black, so if the Adam fan club is present, we should be reasonably happy with how the opening went. Not like, much better or anything, just no problems out of the opening, which is good enough as black. All right. So, where's the Mundo?
Queens are already off in Oshin versus Irina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I guess so far the games are just starting to are simmering.
Wait, so what's happening in this position?
Oh, right.
Is White going to be up a pawn?
So or? E4, knight takes, and after queen takes, you can take with the other knight and protect.
Maybe you can play D5 in the end.
Wait, so actually, queen A. Wait, is this a blunder? This is just a blunder. This is just a pawn blunder.
Blunder. I don't know.
Maybe he missed. Maybe he thought that this knight will take, and then rook takes E2.
Yeah.
He missed that you can take with the other knight and protect your. I guess maybe he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, D5 is the plan.
But
maybe D5 was the plan.
Well, not here, because then actually.
Or you can just take there with check, and then. I mean, okay, he took there, so now she has to decide. I guess here it's a plan.
Yeah.
So you can trade. Yeah, okay, this is actually fine, I guess. Maybe here you can take on. Yeah, I guess you win a pawn back. I guess this is also hanging. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot here to think about.
Your bishop is not very good at all.
There's a lot to think about.
Your bishop on c8 is really suffering. It's also just going to be hanging, so black has to do something.
I'm going to make a coffee.
Okay.
I need some energy.
Falling asleep.
I need some energy.
We can also do some, wake up slaps.
No.
Slap each other on screen.
I'm good.
Violence.
Okay, so I will make coffee, or we can. Do you want one as well?
No.
Okay.
Thank you, though. I'll hold down the fort. I'll try to entertain the crowd, keep the crowd occupied. Well, let's see. Intercontinental ballistic missile gambit is possible. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Maybe the Russians are coming. I don't know. Okay, so while I'm here on my own, I can mess around as much as I want. Diana will never know unless she has the stream open. But her phone's actually here, so I'm safe. Okay, how about Gavin's game? Gavin against Jude. Jude, the last Englishman remaining after all of the other ones have been bullied out of the tournament by strong performances from the Irish players. Okay, knight g4, we're going aggressive. This pawn is under a little bit of pressure, and white's pawn structure is not my favorite thing in the world. Okay, black has this backwards e pawn, but you know, French players have learned to live with such things. But your d pawn is not very stable, and black has quite some activity. So bishop h3, kind of inviting this pawn to be weakened even further by removing the defender, which happened, and then we can just take this pawn, and now the bishop's also going to be coming in and lining up against the king, so it's not so obvious if we can recapture this. Yeah, this happened, and now let's just think about this for a second. Gavin quickly, well, actually, okay, he thought for 2 minutes, and then played knight takes d4. Let's just think about this for a second, because this is not the only move. There is also e5, and there's bishop c5. So bishop c5 may be a little bit more natural. The idea of d5 would be to remove the guard like this, but let's just stick with bishop c5 for the moment. Okay, so let's say, I don't know which rook wants to defend. Maybe the a rook, just because if you take the f rook, maybe this comes with a lot more force now. Yeah, because let's say you take the d rook, probably e5 is going to end you to a certain degree, because you can't take here, because I assume this wins. Although you might have this. No, never mind, there's a pawn there. Yeah, so this one you can't do, because knight takes d4 just wins, because you can't take back, otherwise you lose everything. So that doesn't work. If you take with the pawn, that doesn't work either. Well, actually, first of all, your bishop's just hanging. So let's just ignore that for a second. Let's just say we take here first, and then we make a decision here. And now we can take on f3, and again, the knight is pinned. If the queen moves, we can take on d4, and have 2 pieces for the rook, and also the king is very exposed, and also we're going to win this pawn as well. So yeah, that looks pretty awful. So we would have liked maybe bishop c5 if white would have done this. A little bit better might have been rook a to d1. At which point, okay, let's try e5 again. Let's see if it still works. We don't forget that the bishop's hanging this time. We take here, then we take here, and what if we sacrifice now? Does this work any better? I guess now it doesn't really do as much anymore, because after queen takes, bishop takes, thing is, this is hanging and we're picking this up as well sometimes. It's not so clear. Also, if we, this is also a threat, and this kind of checkmate. Hello, Goku. I'm just trying to figure out this position. So if we take back and queen takes, then we're probably good. We're just a piece up. But if we do this, if we save our king first, and now we have this threat, maybe sometimes this threat as well. Maybe this one, okay, let's say we save our king, and then we take here. And now we have this pawn and the exchange for 2 pieces. So rook for 2 pieces. This one would be interesting. Not sure how to evaluate this one. How are things going for Patrick and Chair? Well, I'm king of the castle right now, so things are going swimmingly for me. I'm having a whale of a time. It's my favorite saying. I stole it from someone. A whale of a time, having a whale of a time. Very, very good saying, in my opinion. Where's Diana? She's making a coffee. I think she was threatening the sleep gambit, the fall asleep on stream gambit, which wouldn't have been maybe the best branding decision for us. So she's going to get some coffee and be back in a minute. Anyway, so Gavin, I don't know, he quickly took on d4. I'm not so sure if this was the decision that was best, because okay, let's just calculate this variation now. Knight c5, and now we're going to play bishop c5, and maybe can we play c3? I guess maybe this is still going to be annoying. So what about, and now we don't want, now we don't need the rook on the f file anymore, so maybe we can protect like this. Maybe still we take here. And okay, I mean, we have 2 bishops, and but maybe they can take here. This is very complicated because everything is just a little bit hanging up in the air. What if we take here? It's with check, so we should be relatively safe. So we can just take on c8 afterwards. And I don't know. Relatively complicated for sure. Who knows what's happening in this position? I don't really know. The first official broadcast, yeah, it is, I guess. Well, actually, it's the second. We already did it last year. Diana did most of it. I did a little bit of it. She did 2 days. I did 1. But yeah, it has been good, especially with all of the players having DDT boards. We're never running out of content. Speaking of, let's just check back in the challengers for a second, see if there's been some new decisive games, and actually there have been quite a few. Let's just see if any of them ended in nice checkmates. Okay, this is a checkmate. Also, we want to check our record, and the record game is checkmate in 12 moves. So we haven't, at least consciously, seen any quicker one. This is unfortunate because This is a very what happened here? I don't really. That's strange because we just gave up not only a rook but also checkmate. That's an unfortunate miss for Adrian. Maybe tired after a long weekend of chess. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Tomas Illet against Daniel Devine, or Divine with a different spelling. Okay, so open Sicilian, haven't seen that a ton. Okay, we take on c6 right away, a bit unusual. Also, even playing knight c6 and knight c6 and d6 in this way is a bit unusual in itself, but okay. We trade it off. Push our pawns on the king side. Lose our pawns on the king side. Oh, lose another pawn. Lose an exchange. Oh, and lose a piece. Okay, well that was unfortunate. Not a checkmate though, so just a lot of material going down the drain, unfortunately. Yeah, also a very quick game. 5 minutes used in total, plus the increment. So another racer of a game. Okay, how about this one? Connor Crean and Yuting Lai. Okay, here we have a checkmate. Nice. Let's see. Let's see this one. Okay, Italian. Okay, interesting. Some theoretical stuff. Oh, okay. White forgot that the queen. These are sometimes tricky to see, you know. A lateral queen moves. Wasn't ready for that one, unfortunately. Yeah, White forgot that that square was protected by the queen. So yeah, bit unfortunate, but it happens. What happened, by the way, Gokul? I didn't pay attention to any of the Twitter drama. What was the upshot? What happened actually? I guess people lost to Lazovic and were salty about it, or what happened? Or Jaspam as well? Oh, okay. There we go. That's a nice move. We give away a bishop, say, oh no, my bishop, but actually the queen falls because it's check. And yeah, we get 2 pieces for it. So unfortunately though, material was already so unbalanced that, oh, and also rook falls now. And now the king goes on a little journey up the board. Another rook falls, and eventually there is checkmate. Okay. Nepo lost to Jaspam and Emil lost to Lazovic. They both made some veiled implications. Wait, what do you mean in a private message? How does everybody know it if it was a private message? This is weird that chess has come to just everybody accusing each other of cheating. Very strange. Okay, how about this one? Oh no, this is still. Oh yeah, this also ended. Okay, here. I mean, black is just up a piece, and now things are going to get traded off, I guess. This is the reason why we resigned. Okay, here we actually have a draw. No, we didn't. That's not a thing. Is it? But this is not a draw. What's happening? I'm confused. I mean, this might be a draw, you know, as long as we don't move our pawns, because these pawns we might be able to collect if we can distract the bishop for long enough. So this is actually an interesting position, but d5 definitely not the right move, because now the king can approach our pawns and just collect them. And I don't know why this would be a draw. I mean, the king can't even approach the pawn. So yeah, black is just going to pick up all of the pawns and win quite easily. Just look at Nepo's last 3 Twitter posts. Okay, I see. Oh, nah. That's a bit unfortunate. I can't believe you just... Anyway, these silly geese. Oh well. They can complain. We have our Sligo tournament where people aren't cheating, so that's good, hopefully. Yeah, let's take a look at this game. Okay, this also looks like a massive material imbalance. A nice win by Ian, or Ewan, sure. Okay, loads of moves played very quickly in this game. Earlier we also had someone who finished a game on Ponziani. Earlier we had someone who finished a game on 1 hour and 42 minutes almost. So that was the record that we saw in most time after the game was finished, and actually with a win as well. Okay, so far so good, trading some things. White has, yeah, a pawn structure that might be a little bit overextended actually. Pawns are a little bit isolated on the king side as well. Looking good for black. Ooh, and very passive setup now. Both works tied down to the defense. Okay. Well, now all sorts of things win probably. Hardly even matters. Everything gets traded, and now we're up a pawn, and a good pawn as well. Okay, maybe a bit quick in pushing it, but that's okay. Now the king just comes in and picks up all the other pawns. Okay, and black eventually won nicely and found checkmate. Okay, well done on that one, Ewan or Ian. Austin O'Hara won against Sean Lynch. Oh, okay, I guess maybe Sean didn't show up. It's unfortunate, so deprived of his last round opponent is Austin. But okay, maybe bagging some rating. Actually, you don't get any rating for this, never mind. And Bergamundo is back. Yeehaw!
I got locked out the back.
Yeah, our coffee machine is on the balcony. That's why she was out there.
I'm back.
Ruzi's back. Yeehaw. Goku was instructing us, or well, telling us about the chess drama that was happening in the Champions Chess Tour. Okay, after just been going through some quick games here, looking for some quick checkmates. This was a nice one. Nice little attack by Paul against Joe. And finished in a checkmate as well. Cool. 23 moves, also quite a quick one, but nothing against the 12 move checkmate that we had last round.
Yeah, I think that wins.
I forgot to...
Quickest game.
Who was it? I forgot the name.
Can't remember.
yeah, anyway, I guess there's no prize for a quickest game anyway, so except being featured on stream. Okay, let's see this one. Any exciting checkmates? Ooh, okay, exciting close position. Wow. All right.
Ooh.
How did this game end so quickly? This is the question now. Okay. Daring. Oh well, let's not analyze too closely. Otherwise, we're going to be stuck here forever. But okay, so the bishop made its way deep into white territory. I guess it's going to land on d4 eventually.
Free bishop?
I guess we're saying that this bishop is worse than this one. I'm not so sure if that's true.
But then the pawn.
Yeah.
And the knight gets the nice square on d5.
Yeah, exactly. I think this is not a great move because, I mean, it's very cute and all that, but yeah, opening the square for the knight is kind of nice. Also, this bishop is not good at all. So I think white actually benefits, and these pawns are going to end up quite weak, and the knight might be able to target them, for example, from e7, and that's going to be hard to defend. But white didn't go for it. Maybe correct, I don't know. Okay, so now we're just shuffling around and around. White is up material though. Two pawns, so I guess maybe he took and got forked.
Oh!
Didn't deal with it correctly because we still.
Oh yeah, you can still pin.
Counter pin, but maybe you'd have to do it with
you
the
have
correct
to do
rook.
Yes,
so
you have to do it with the D rook.
No, actually, this is check though. But maybe here and then you're fine. So I guess you have to use the D rook, maybe. Oh.
Oh, f6, counter fork.
Okay, but now maybe you can just take it, yeah. And then if you take here, you take here. Ah, no, your bishop's hanging here. I forgot about that.
But then taking on c2 and you cannot stop the pawn.
Yeah, that's true. So you maybe calculated this that he would be able to take the bishop, but forgot that the pawn would still be alive in the end, making your queen. Ah, so he came back, saw it.
Okay.
But of course, a bit late now. And yeah.
Wait. Oh, okay. You can also just get a queen.
Yeah. Ah, okay. Did it after all. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. And eventually threatened the ladder mate. And the game was over. Okay, we have. Yeah, let's look at. I think this one we haven't looked at yet. Knight of 3 openings in challengers. Okay, wow, some chaotic things going on here.
Gavin also drew his game.
He was winning earlier, it's unfortunate. I think at least.
Okay, but still some good results for Gavin.
We were analyzing it without.
Oh, Gavin actually gained 60 rating points almost.
Oh, damn.
In this tournament.
That's pretty good. And the last round isn't even in yet.
Wow! Excellent tournament from Gavin.
I guess that's what happens when you beat an FM.
Yeah.
Also, even though it's not quite 2300. But yeah.
Wow, excellent tournament from Gavin.
Gaining rating in all of his games, except against James.
Yeah.
When he lost, but even with the draws, he gained rating. Cool.
Yeah, well so actually now he has reached 2000.
Yeah.
Wow, well done.
Good. Gavin, well, yeah, I mean, it was only every question of time, of course, with him.
Yeah.
And the K. I was like, what letter is it factor?
Oh yeah, 40.
The K40 is of course good. Okay, let's just look at it real quick here. I was thinking earlier that this was, and Engine's proving me correct, that this was winning for black. I was thinking, okay, so he took with the knight, I was thinking either bishop c5 or e5, might have been better. I was thinking here, and I think you have to go rook a to d1. If you go rook f to d1 here, and after this, here you can take and remove the defender, and this is going to be a win. At least that's what I, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so here you have the two pieces for a rook, and you're picking up this pawn. So that would look very good. But okay, let's see what actually happened. He also didn't think very long on this move. Let's just say he thought for 2 minutes. I guess he thought for a while on the move before. But still, I think that was a lot to calculate.
Yeah, and it's the final round as well.
And yeah, e5 was also definitely something to look at. But okay, so he took the pawn. Okay, and then loads of things got traded. We looked at this. Oh no, sorry, that was the. No, that's not actually what happened. I was saying this is the line we looked at, but actually it's literally the line we looked at. So actually, that's not what happened. So here. Wait, what? No.
No, but this isn't the main line.
But it is. Wait.
You created it.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
This I didn't create. I'm pretty sure.
Wait. No, but what? E5 and he offered a draw? No, I don't think so.
Oh, but c4 doesn't make any sense, right? I mean, maybe here he offered a draw.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Otherwise it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, c4 doesn't really. I mean, nothing about that move makes sense, so that probably wasn't played.
Yeah, you can also just take here anyway. And you win the queen. So here, probably c3 was played.
That makes a lot more sense.
But then e5. Still offering a draw here is. I mean. So actually, this is a double attack.
Maybe just wanted to lock up the rating gains. Maybe he knew it was over 2,000.
Wait, bishop takes, and I guess he thought here that bishop takes is a draw.
I don't know. Well, maybe you can take
we'll need to ask
on f4 first.
Yeah, you can take here first.
Or on d4, yeah, sorry.
Check. Okay, this is very complicated here. Taking here as well.
Yeah. And then you protect the pawn, or this. Okay, I mean, obviously can't take. Interesting.
Well, we'll have to see what.
Yeah, maybe Gavin's going to come into chat.
Let us know what happened in his game.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Oh, we're looking at Alan, the Star Birmingham's game. Or what did you want to look at?
Oh, here.
No, I was just curious. You were hovering. That's why I was.
No, I wanted to see this top board of the championship.
Okay. Lots of trades here as well.
Bishop d3. Okay, so he's threatening the e4 pawn. So maybe f3.
Yeah. I mean, it looks very
equal.
Yeah. I mean, same exact set of pieces. Pawns are a little bit, pawn structure is a bit asymmetrical, but no weaknesses for either side. Nothing really to play for, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess this is just draw. So maybe we'll have some playoffs also in the championship.
Yeah. Was also, they went quite quickly into this as well. Kind of a friendly draw, trading off all the pieces quickly.
Can you analyze my game? Sure. Which is your game? Let us know. Also, thank you for following.
Unless you're not playing in Sligo, then no.
Oh, maybe he isn't playing in Sligo. Or are you playing in Sligo? I mean, this is just a chess.com game.
Yeah, no, probably not.
Okay.
Right now, sorry.
Yeah, I thought you were playing in Sligo and you wanted your game analyzed. I mean, if we look at the live cam, a lot of boards are empty already. So in the last round, people are finishing quite quickly.
Everybody wants to go home. Although
everyone wants to go home.
Yeah.
So in the challengers, a lot of games have finished already. Okay, the top boards are still fighting for trophy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, we were looking at this earlier. So what happened? After knight c6. So he did play knight e3. This is what we were looking at. Knight e3. Okay, attacking the queen. The queen had to move out of the way. h4. Okay, so h4 looks like it is dropping a pawn. But then you have a discovered attack. So maybe he was actually planning on going knight here. Well, I guess he played here, which is also threatening c7. h4, very nice move. But oh yeah, to attract the queen to go to h4 so that now you can bring the knight on the 5th rank. Hey, very nice.
But it still defends the knight, so why can't we just castle?
Well, okay, so let's say black. Yeah, I guess black.
The queen still defends the knight.
But then maybe g3.
Okay. Yeah, okay, fair.
This pawn is also attacked.
Yeah, but you are taking with check. But I guess... Okay, a bit complicated.
Okay, so let's say if the queen does take here, you take the knight. Knight takes back.
Yeah, you don't have time to take the knight.
Queen trades.
And here you're going to be, locked out of the back rank and you can't develop. So...
Okay, this, yeah.
A bit complicated, this one. Okay, makes sense why you didn't go for this.
So, well, it makes sense for who?
Well, it makes sense that black was scared.
Oh yeah, because there was g3. King. Yeah, now the king is very weak here. Maybe we can actually already just develop the knight.
Yeah.
And bring our rook in. But queen b4 is threatening g3 again. Maybe taking here. Black's king is in trouble here. I mean, you can just move the knight out of the way, I guess. Knight c6, attacking the queen.
Yeah.
And then black can artificially castle here.
Yeah, that makes
h4,
sense.
nice move from Lucian.
I don't know, I mean, yeah, if it works out. Right now I'm not so, I mean, it looks a bit risky for black, but you are a pawn up, so if you can consolidate, maybe you're good.
Yeah. But the d4 pawn is a little bit weak.
Yeah, so yeah, you're down a pawn and you have some weaknesses, so you need to do something quickly.
Okay.
There has been a result already.
Rory has already won.
Oh wow!
18-move checkmate.
Oh damn! Wow, Rory.
Oh my goodness!
Angry about the way his tournament.
What happened here?
Oh, this was the one we said might become sharp.
Yeah. Okay, so g3, what happened? Knight g4, threatening the bishop. Bishop c1. Why not just bishop d2? I think you need to go back to c1.
Maybe he didn't want to obstruct his knight.
Yeah, sure. But, I mean, you can still bring the knight into a3, maybe even go to b5.
Yeah.
Bishop c1, how long? Okay, he spent 7 minutes on bishop c1. Okay. Oh, and now h3 is a blunder.
Yeah.
h3, if he just plays bishop g2 and castles, it's just a normal game. I mean, okay, white's pieces are quite bad here, but h3 is a huge blunder because now there's a sacrifice, and Rory found it instantly. He played it instantly. Knight takes f2.
Yeah.
Instant sacrifice.
This one is very intuitive, I feel like.
Yeah.
Because
especially with that. Whoa! King to g1.
Yeah.
I guess after this, then queen takes here.
Yeah, everything's just falling.
Now knight f2. The rook is attacked. So king back to g1.
As an attacker, this is quite obvious. As a defender, you're like, I mean, it doesn't
matter. Yeah.
No, it doesn't always. Like sometimes aggressive moves, you sort of lose track. But if you're sort of in an attacking mindset, you'll see those immediately.
Checkmate with the bishop. That is nice. Nice finish by Rory.
It's actually kind of reminiscent of the checkmate where Yannick lost against Jonathan. And
yes.
It's kind of the
same. Oh, yeah. Similar mate. That's annoying. Poor Yannick.
Yeah.
He didn't maybe have the most fun tournament. Well, he was playing against Rory, who was a very strong player.
Yeah.
So Rory, I guess, redeemed himself a little bit at the end and gained maybe a few points back, but still didn't have the best tournament, I guess.
Yeah.
So some quick results here. The stamina is running out.
For us or for them?
For everyone. I think everyone has had a long weekend.
The parents in the viewing room had a long weekend as well, maybe hanging out with us.
Yeah. But there's still a lot of games to go, so we're gonna be here.
Yeah. This one where Oisin was just a pawn down.
Yeah, Oisin just blundered a pawn early on. And now he's just got to fight on. So I guess this was just a pawn blunder. He didn't go for d5.
Yeah, I mean now it's just protected as well.
Yeah, but we were looking earlier d5 and if this then rook e2. We were looking at this line.
Yeah.
But he didn't decide. He didn't go for it. Yeah, well, now this is just... I guess black has some nice pieces, but it's just... White is very solid. All the pawns...
That being said, I mean, it's not always enough to win, to be up a pawn.
Yeah.
So, we'll have to see. If Oisin can keep his pieces active and maybe trade some pieces in favorable ways, then maybe it's okay. Maybe he's gonna be able to save a draw here. But it does look quite difficult. For sure. Okay, let's look at Sergei's game. Still, I guess Oscar is the one who needs to win. Right?
Yeah. So if Oscar wins, then it's a three-way tie for first in the Masters. Wait, no, sorry.
Actually, both of them.
Both of them are on 3 points.
Yeah, so maybe they need to make a deal real quick that we're gonna play all out for a win.
So they're both fighting. Actually, they're still in the they're still contenders to come in first place. They're still fighting for first because the top boards have drawn. Yeah, so I guess Black is the favorite here. He is an FM, but Sergey has been playing very well.
Yeah,
been playing some nice chess. How is Ben doing against Kushal? Queens are off.
Okay, interesting position. Hard to even grasp what's going on. Maybe it's owed to our state of exhaustion, but I find it very difficult to understand what's happening in this position.
Well, the bishop, it's white to move. The bishop is attacked.
Yeah.
So the bishop has to move somewhere.
I guess what I'm worried about, well, it's going to be difficult for Black to move his pieces. Let's say the bishop goes to a3. Then the bishop needs to keep an eye on the e7 pawn, and the knight needs to keep an eye on e5. Otherwise, you're going to get kicked away.
Yeah.
And if the knight stays on d7, both the rook and the bishop are kind of, trapped in. So kind of a, bit of a strange position. Black is a bit tied up. I don't love this position for Black. Seems a bit difficult to play, maybe. Yeah. But maybe the young English player will figure out something to do. I guess actually there's also g5. I didn't even realize that by now. Before now. So yeah, but g5 is also a thing.
G5 you can just go back.
No, not now, but like, well, also your e-pawn's still gonna be hanging. Right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I guess bishop a3.
Yeah.
And
then g5 is threatened. And
I guess you still have a check.
Yeah. True. But then, yeah.
This is uncomfortable for Black.
Yeah, I agree. Not very...
Maybe you can try just king f8 to protect it that way, but you don't want to pin it.
Yeah.
And what if you just push? Yeah. I guess then this is just going to be a long-term weakness.
Yeah. Yeah, and white bishops could be very nice in this position. I mean, bishop c4 is another idea to put pressure on that way. Eventually. Yeah. So Black really, I mean, if I were Black here, I feel like you have to, I would have to invest a lot of time to find a good move here. But Black, actually, it's white who's thinking. Has been thinking for 20 minutes. What? That's surely not true.
Why not?
Because what else are you going to play?
Well, maybe he's thinking about a plan. I mean, you could be also thinking about bringing the bishop back here. And do you want to go on this side of the board?
I don't know.
And then castle and play on the queen side? I mean, bishop a3 does seem like the most natural, but maybe he's thinking of a follow-up.
Yeah. I would be very, 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 very shocked if he played anything but bishop a3. In which case, I'm surprised by this time usage. I mean, if he ends up playing bishop d2, then I guess I'll eat my words, but the bishop doesn't seem anywhere near as useful as it is on a3. But okay.
Okay, so this is board 2. There's a nice move here, double attack and discovered attack.
Okay.
Rook a d1 seems like
Yeah.
It allows this. It allows this trick, this tactic.
Kind of a puzzle rush kind of tactic, like a one mover.
Yeah. And how long has?
Not too much you can do about it.
Oscar's thinking now for a while. I mean, it does look like it's an obvious move here.
It's a strange decision.
Oh, but there is some things to calculate, like queen takes here. But then you can just take, and then you're just an exchange up.
Yeah. So it's an interesting, or I mean, surprising decision, or I mean, would be surprising thing to miss for white, because this is the first thing you look at when you have this discovery. Like,
but they've been playing for so long.
What squares could the knight go?
We're going to be seeing a lot of these from coming in.
Yeah, it has been a long weekend for sure for everyone involved. Okay, Lucian, still thinking, is he, or no? Or
yeah.
Ross is still thinking. Or...
Oh, sorry, Ross is still thinking. Yeah, queen b5 before was played. Jerry versus Jonathan.
Jerry. Yeah. But
feel the energy is lacking.
Well, yeah. It's all due to chat. Chat needs to give us some energy.
Anyone here in Sligo or
any fans
in the chat want to look at a certain game? Or is everyone also dead over there?
Want to call in for an interview live on the floor? Okay, well, we haven't, as I said earlier, or we haven't been looking at many female players' games, so
Alina.
I guess it's the same player.
Yeah.
There's a limited amount, I suppose. We could let's look at Alina's game. Another Caro-Kann. My goodness. Very Caro-Kann heavy. So maybe this is a good study for us. So if we're going to play our next tournament, we know what to be ready for.
Caro-Kann and French.
Yeah.
And exchanging.
Yes.
In Rue Lopez.
Okay, so this is we saw this once before today. Not today, but in this tournament. I'm being informed by Lichess, it's called the Tartikawa variation. I wouldn't have been able to study that, but okay. Fairly quiet game. Trading everything off. Okay, yeah, fine. Let's just make a draw, I suppose. Sure. Okay. Okay, I think we can leave this one.
Yeah.
I think Alina not too motivated to press for a win here. I would assume. Okay.
Let's see if we can find Leo's game.
Leo
Violatore. Where is here? He is. Okay, he's still playing. What is going on here? Okay, so he is an exchange down. What happened?
E4, E5.
Oh yes, he loves playing the Vienna. So he got his Vienna in.
Okay.
Okay, so D5. Black decided to. Doesn't this just give away a pawn? No, I guess it doesn't give away a pawn, but it does give white a very nice center.
Yeah, looks good so far.
Yeah, white looks like has a very nice position. Okay, I mean, it makes sense to take back. Okay, so wait.
What?
Why didn't white just take this pawn? I guess he doesn't want to exchange queens. Is that his problem? But then do you have this?
Well, the bishop's hanging.
Oh yes. So let's see what.
If it doesn't, the queen trade isn't coming anyway, yeah.
Yeah, the queen trade is coming anyway. I don't know why you didn't take the pawn.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, knight f3 was missed. Yeah. Knight f3 check and discovery attack on the rook. The rook is unprotected.
And that's only possible because you didn't take the pawn. Otherwise, you could just take the knight and protect the rook.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So rook d1 is actually a blunder.
Wasn't punished though, so.
Ooh, okay, so now the queens are off. And we're exchanging a lot of pieces. Oh, and he fell for this.
Yeah,
rook d4.
Not the square you want to go to.
And now
anyway.
there's a fork. Okay.
Okay, maybe some chances, you know?
Anything can happen in these games.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, you don't really want to play rook d5.
Yeah.
Your rook is going to be stuck there. Maybe you want to keep pressure on the h7 pawn.
Doesn't really do. Yeah, nothing really helps, to be honest. Very easy to defend, unfortunately.
Yeah, this looks like black. Black has it. Leo, you've got to use more of your time. Okay, we have another female representative here.
Female. Okay, yeah.
Okay. So white is just a pawn up. And another one. Oh, and the knight has nowhere to go? What if knight here?
Well, it is protected for now, but it can be collected eventually. Maybe. Maybe not. Wait, so...
This pawn is just going down the board.
Yeah. Not sure what the rook's doing on f6. Wasn't really convinced by that one. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess not much to do here. Rook came to g6, and then yeah, that's one check. If we were playing 3 check, we would have some chances.
Yeah, now you still have to move the knight, but now this pawn is just going down the board.
Yeah.
Maybe knight c8. Then you can just bring your bishop in. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah. You're gonna be. Yeah. Yeah, that's an unfortunate one. Any others? Rebecca. A win.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, great. Brilliant.
Okay,
a win for the ladies.
Let's do the board flip. Honorary flippity flip. Okay, Scotch. Okay, knight takes. Interesting.
Nice knight maneuver there. Bringing the knight in the center.
Maybe we could have just taken there.
Yeah.
But sure, okay.
I guess that knight is nice. f4, there's a fork there.
Yeah, and also our d pawn is hanging f after that as well. Whoa. Okay.
Okay, so...
I mean, we could take on d6, right?
But this is probably easier.
Yeah. Also,
I guess after this, now you can take... But...
I can just stick with the queen right away. But yeah, I mean, both things work. Okay, but didn't do it. Ran away from the... Thought about it a bit more, maybe. But we're not complaining. Rebecca is happy about that one. Okay, now
with the rook!
But it is protected twice.
I guess, yeah. Maybe they're thinking that after the queen takes the bishop will be hanging?
It is true. It is true, but it was an exchange. But okay. Bishop. Okay, let's think about this for a second. I mean, I guess the knight can come to f5, unfortunately, and save itself and block any attack. So it's not a bad idea. I mean, if the pawn can't take, and if you want to save your piece, and I guess if the knight were to go somewhere else, then you can just take here, and that would also be quite good. Maybe would be still somewhat alive, but yeah, would be good. But unfortunately, knight f5 is a thing that is possible. And now the bishop is hanging two ways, and the knight is no longer hanging. So, okay. But what happened in the game? Queen to g3 instead. Now, maybe you can just take here now and then. Yeah, you're still up in exchange after all.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You're happy to trade, I guess.
Yeah, like this, maybe. Although you're dropping this and then this. Bit scary.
That is what happened. No, that's not what happened.
Okay, so anyway, bishop came to f4. Now the knight is again protected for the moment. Oh, but we didn't. Okay. Yeah. Check, and then we can escape. Okay, I mean, not too easy, but we need to look at checks, captures, and threats.
Yeah.
So, yeah, could have saved the knight once again. But okay, counterattack. But okay, I was about to say we saw this tactic earlier, but actually no, we can just take with the rook here.
Yeah, and attack the queen.
Yeah.
Intermediately.
And then next move, we might be able to take on g3 if the queen leaves the third rank as well. That's what happened. Well, okay, the queen did stay on that rank, but now everything was traded, and yeah, our bishop is not quite getting trapped. So yeah, just a rook up and resignation by Carl, and Rebecca won. That's good for her. Okay, anything else? Any other candidates who are longing for our approval or disapproval? I don't know. Otherwise, we can maybe look at one of the other sections. How is the
Let's see if we have any going? Photos. I'll ask Craig.
Okay, maybe they're going to make a draw shortly here. I assume we're just gonna take here. Right. Yeah, nothing much should be happening.
Okay, I've asked Craig for some photos of the top boards, maybe.
And here, I think Sergey, we said, can also still win in the championship, right? He was the first seed, I believe, and he is up a pawn. He's all 8 pawns still on the board somehow. But this one, now you might end up with another pawn weakness here. And if you take with the rook, then that might really be bad, because now the knight might also get a nice outpost on top of everything else. So e takes, maybe you have to take with a g pawn, but that's also not too pleasant, unless you can maybe get this in. But I don't think you can. I'm looking for a comment, but Diana has...
I need some energy in the chat, please.
Diana has checked out of the commentary. No, we are just waiting for input. That's what we're doing. Waiting for demands.
Yes, we're waiting for demands.
I think maybe Jan de Kums cursed us because we didn't review his game, and now the chat was struck dumb.
Well, I guess they have been with us for 7 hours today. Let me just see. So the Masters, there's nothing...
Well, this could be interesting. It could be a 3-way tie in the championship for first, because Sergey looks like he's much better, and the top board looks like they're going to be drawing. So that looks like exciting. Also, if you could ask Craig about the tiebreak situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. and if we're gonna covering that or how. The DGT boards are famously a bit slow for blitz sometimes. So maybe we would need a, I don't know, live cam. I'm very bad at commentating from camera, so yeah.
Still here. Waterford Wizard is still here.
Easy job.
Okay.
Wait, let's just look Ross against Lucian.
So after Queen B5, he played Knight C6. Sorry, Queen B4. Then, which makes sense. And now his king can go back and artificially castle. And that's what happened in the game. Yeah. And now it's just equal. I guess Black has the pawn up still.
Okay, maybe you can win a pawn with Queen F5 and Queen takes F7. But maybe you can't because actually Rook F8.
Oh yeah, you have to play the other rook.
Yeah.
We got a raid! Maripant, thank you so much for the raid!
Thank you.
Thank you. How was your stream? Let's give a shout out to Maripant, who recently played a tournament in Ireland. How was Gonzaga, Maripant?
Should have stayed for Sligo as well.
Should have stayed for Sligo, yes. How was Gonzaga? It was good. How did it go here? So this is the final round here in Sligo. You had some lovely Guinness. Have you had Guinness before? Because if you had, then you would know how good the one in Ireland is. What did you think of it? I haven't had any good Guinness outside. Yes, it is much better in Ireland.
These tricky Irish people, they just export the bad batches and keep the good ones for themselves.
It's just, maybe hard to transport it. Hello, Hoshno. You also have a Guinness beside your name, so you have the Guinness badge, the 6-month badge. So you can enjoy it virtually.
Virtual Guinness enjoyer. I enjoy my Guinness best when it's virtual.
You don't like Guinness?
I mean, I don't hate it. Compared to other beers, it's decent, I guess. But I'm not a beer enjoyer in general.
I really love Guinness. So there are... Yeah, I guess there's not... well, what is happening here? So this is still board 2. Oh, did he find Knight F5?
Yeah.
Sorry, Knight E3. Yes, he found it. And
not too surprising. That's kind of what you're looking out for.
Guinness hat! Oh! Waterfall redeemed the Guinness hat!
Oh, it's locked in here.
Oh! Are we bringing out the Guinness hat? Is this allowed?
Professional enough.
Is this allowed?
I think this adds to the professionalism.
Okay, we can maybe have some energy here with the Guinness hat. We'll see. If Craig gives that to us, we'll take it off. But for now, we've got the Guinness.
You're barely able to see anything in this.
No, I can see.
I guess they're not able to see your eyes. You're like, keep your thoughts concealed.
I have my shade.
It's like in Mr. X. Controversial question: is Guinness strictly a beer?
Well.
My goodness.
What else? How's it going? Cristo Renzo, hello!
Cristo Renzo! I like your pronunciation.
Hello.
Okay, so this is...
It's going decent. So board 2, okay, we might have a, three-way... Wait! We might have a sole winner.
No.
No?
No. Three-way tie.
Oh yeah, three-way tie, yeah. Three-way tie. And I want to see how the tie breaks. So I've asked Craig how the tie breaks are done. Let me check. Okay, we'll find out soon. So tie breaks, yes. I'm hoping for some blitz playoffs. That will be nice.
It might be nice. It might be nice. Everything's giving out. I can feel my throat closing up.
Really?
I find it hard to talk.
Okay.
Open my mouth.
Okay, I will talk for now you can rest your voice.
Just be critical.
It's even got a frothy head that's not normally noticed. Yeah, it does here. It does. This looks like a lot of compensation for black. Really? Does it?
Compensation for black. White would need the compensation though.
Oh yeah, sorry. Well, black just has an exchange up, so he's just up in material. White just blundered. Poor Sergey was doing so well, and then he missed an important move in the previous game. He could have got a draw against Oleg. I mean, that was a tough position. And now against Oscar, another strong player, another title player, he just blundered this move. He played Rook D1, allowing for this discovered attack.
Also a long thing before that.
You thought White had two pieces. Oh, right. Yeah, so black can just exchange down.
Yeah.
White's busted, yeah. Okay. How about Irina versus Oshin? So she was a pawn. Well, I guess she's still a pawn up. But if we go back, what happened? We exchanged some pieces.
Yeah, as we were saying, it's not that easy to win a position like this. Just being up one pawn. If you can trade off nicely.
Knight c4.
And this is just a bit too much because your bishop's not going to be very good. Staring into the pawns, and your knight's going to be.
Yeah, this knight is going to be great here on c5.
Now the minor pieces are just too different. There's no way to get in either. The rook can't get in anywhere. And if you ever try to push the e-pawn, you can just play f6. And
it's a Guinness hat for Journus.
For lack of a better word, this is almost like a fortress. I mean, it's not really.
Yeah, it's not easy to break in.
You can't really get
good knight versus bad bishop.
Yeah, very good knight versus. I mean, okay, good knight versus bishop. Definitely.
Oh, what happened here? So,
as I was saying, you really need to find something active here with white, otherwise you're just gonna lose. And
d5.
It's not very easy because you have this weak d pawn. You're already a pawn down.
d5, and the knight is gonna come in, and maybe look at checkmating ideas.
Not easy to even stop that because the rook's already nicely placed to keep the king hemmed in.
Knight e5 was played on the board. Well done. Nice move, Ross. Now, knight e5.
Yeah, and you can't play rook e1 kind of crucially because of knight f3 check.
Rook e1 is not so strong because you lose that rook.
Lose that rook. Lose that rook.
Yeah.
Where's Diana when we need her? Little Diana.
Oh.
With her southern drawl.
Lose the rook. No, I can't even do it. You're gonna lose the rook!
That's actually quite... Yeah, that's kind of like Diana talks. Good job on that one.
Dark squares are done. Well, I don't know what is White gonna do against this checkmating threat.
Maybe he didn't realize that move was possible because he thought rook e1. Although, I mean...
Well, I don't think so. I think you can see knight f3.
Yeah, no, but like, I thought maybe... I don't know. As we keep saying, it's been a long weekend. And maybe he just discarded 95. I don't know. I was calculating something else.
Hey, maybe he can kick the queen away.
Yeah, I mean, if queens get traded though, black's also
just a pawn up.
Just a pawn up, and also better structure.
And this is also isolated.
Yeah.
So knight e5. Okay, Ross is looking like he is favorite. f3 doesn't look so nice. I don't like f3. I don't know about these holy nose. Queen d4 check, king h1. Can I bring the knight in? Knight f2.
Yeah.
Knight f2. Let's say if the queen takes here. Okay, the rook is attacked. Maybe we can just go rook look like a castle on the queen side. And
Castle king side.
Okay, he got his material back, but this is also attacked.
Yeah.
Oh, rook d1.
I mean,
well,
you can't
rook d1.
really
You can't play rook. Can you play rook? You can't play rook d1. You have knight f2.
Well, you are threatening mate on the back rank. Yeah. Oh, not here, but I meant a move before. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought it was. Never mind.
Okay. So let's see that. Okay, masters. Okay, masters. How about? Okay, this. How about this game? It's black to move in this position. What? It's black to move in this position. Why just play d5?
Bold.
Why just play d5? Just rook takes h2.
What are you gonna do, really? What were you gonna do about it?
Well, maybe just protect it.
Tiredness.
Maybe just protect the pawn.
Maybe you can
protect the pawn, but instead we're going to give it away because we. I don't want to. Wait. Black didn't take it.
Protect.
Black didn't take the pawn.
Correct.
Black didn't take the pawn. What's going on?
To protect is correct.
What? That's so weird.
That is interesting. It's not really like...
Bishop d6 was played instead. Bishop d6, but, I mean, okay, I guess he wants to take...
There? Maybe just control the dark squares, but your bishop's going to be hanging after...
now you can just take the pawn. Yeah, and now the bishop is attacked. So I'm not sure about bishop d6.
I'm sure about it. Not good.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure why he played it. So, wait, so Arsenal fan, you're saying rook takes h2, d6. Yeah, but you don't need to play rook h1. I mean, you can actually play queen here and give away this. Bum bum bum! Checkmate coming in a few moves. You cannot stop it. Checkmate is coming.
Knight.
Yeah, Jonathan needed to spend some time here. Oh, so okay. We're actually being a little bit unfair here because we did miss that this is a fork.
Did we miss it, or did we just not even look for it?
Yeah, we did miss it because rook h2, this is why he played bishop d6, so that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I mean that.
I missed that there
makes sense.
But I guess there is an escape here, and queen d7. Okay, this isn't easy to see, but if you look at this h file, you have to be looking at this diagonal. Cool, hello. Hey everyone, how's the tourney going in Sligo? It is going good. We already have almost a three-way tie. Well, it will be a three-way tie for first place in the master section. And Patrick is playing around with the pieces. I guess queen d7 there might be king f1. Let's have a look.
It's just funny.
So if bishop d6, no. We're looking at this, take here, queen d7, you're thinking king f1. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and then you can save the bishop. Yeah, Arsenal fan, you're right about king f1. I guess that saves the mate. But what was played was bishop d6, white took the pawn, and now the bishop just moved out of the way. So, I mean, okay.
The bishop's
anything can happen. Still.
Yeah, I mean...
It's not clear. It's actually very double-edged here because white can win and black can win.
The knight also has a good square now. It's finally back in the game. Maybe we can at some point play queen d2.
Yeah. So maybe white is thinking about queen g2. There's also this move attacking the knight, and if this... Well, I guess we just give a pawn back. Maybe we can bring our rooks in.
Maybe have some knight f5 tricks at some point. Yeah. Because if the king goes to the back rank, you might have some mates. Like, not that I can really calculate anymore, but like, I don't know. The queen goes somewhere. Oh, maybe not here. Maybe the queen goes here. Then you have maybe.
Yeah, you can take it and then play rook.
I was actually thinking this, but maybe this is better. Yeah.
And if the king takes?
Because now I'm this, and if king takes, queen f5, or queen g5. Queen g4 or queen f5. I'm not sure. One of the two probably.
Queen g2 is white going to give their queen for 2x? I think so. If they play queen g2, then I think they will do that. It will happen either way because of rook h1.
Oh yeah, here actually. Now you can just, because the king has to go here, and if the king goes here, you have... Okay. Yeah. That. Cool. Made the line work by force again. Okay. Any other games you want to look at?
Let's see. So, how is Darun doing here in the championships?
Who's gonna win it? Arun or Darun?
One of the rooms.
Nice. Okay, we got our
We need some jokes in the chat, please. Okay, we'll have a deal for you.
What did the fish say when it swam into a wall?
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Ha 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 ha. Okay, I will put up a sub.
What's the difference?
Whoever can make Patrick or I laugh, you'll get a sub.
You get a sub.
You get a sub, he gets a sub, we all get a sub. Subscriber!
You don't get a sub.
I do. Subscription to my channel.
But you didn't make me laugh.
No, I meant if I give it to someone, I still get it.
Yeah, I understand.
So yeah, if you have a good joke, if you make us laugh, you'll get a subscription to the channel. Knight D1.
What's the difference between a piano and a fish? I learned these from, well, does anybody here know Ellie Dono? Ellie Dono? You should get a...
You can tune a piano, but you can't...
No, that's correct. Correct answer! Wrong answers only. Banned.
You can't tune a fish.
Yeah.
That's terrible, Patrick.
You can't tune a fish.
That's terrible. So, what's better? Oh my goodness, Alice. Oh, okay, no, that is not... No thanks. Hello, Palmer's Destroyer. All about that bass.
I like how you censored that, Alice. Well done.
Achoo!
Achoo!
I didn't. Did I laugh?
I laughed.
Patrick laughed. Why are seagulls called seagulls?
But you got censored, so...
Thank you,
You're
Palmer's
also
Destroyer.
already a sub, Alice, so yeah. Played for nothing.
Well, it fits in with her joke. If they flew over bays, they'd be bagels. Okay, that's actually not too bad. I'll give you 5 points.
Already has a sub as well.
5 points for that one.
We're safe because so many people got gifted subs that nobody even doesn't have a sub.
No, I will gift you your next month's sub. I will gift you your next month. I will actually just gift a sub for the next month, but I want a good joke, please. A very good one.
Convention is also you have to post the joke in two. You know,
wait! We have some attacks here. King F1.
Who are you and why are you talking about chess?
What is going on here?
Castle, people, castle. This is not the way to do it.
King E1. He couldn't.
Yeah, well, not now, but like.
But even before he couldn't.
It's too late now. But I'm saying early in the game. You know, while there's still time, while you still have the chance.
Okay. What is going on here? So black has a deadly attack here.
Why isn't Hans Niemann allowed in church without reading?
I saw half of it. No, that's I don't actually know what those look like exactly. Prayer beads.
Yeah.
They're like a big necklace, a long necklace, and then they're like small circles.
Right.
Oshin H. What's the difference between a chickpea and a lentil? Oh, I've actually heard this one. Knight G4 was played! Knight takes G4 was played, and this is the best move. Knight takes G4, pawn takes, and after bishop takes, you cannot stop the mate.
It's not bad.
Because if queen takes here, you have rook d3 blocking the queen from protecting the knight.
Puno Makpundovic. That's nice. Maybe that gets a prize as well.
Oh my goodness. I am not reading that one out.
Wait, I haven't read it.
These are bannable.
Why? That's not even that kind of joke.
Why did Clint Eastwood buy a cornetto? What have we started?
I was about to say, this is brilliant. Why don't we do this more often? This is like my camel joke, just not quite as good.
What did the grape say when it got crushed?
Wait, I thought that's what you were referring to.
Nothing, it just left out a little wine. That was good.
Wait, so which one were you? I can't see what it says.
Can you not?
Oh.
Whoa, that's a huge laugh! Whoa, that's a big laugh there! Oshin, you got one! You got a sub!
No, it's just...
You got a sub, Oshin! What have you done? Patrick hasn't laughed like this
it's
ever!
Because you're not funny.
Oh my goodness! Oshin, you're getting a sub for that. That was a big laugh. Whoa!
The reason why this is so funny is because you were like, this is getting a ban.
Oshin gets a sub.
And then I thought you were talking about Alice's joke. I was like, I don't even see what's bad about it. And that's quite funny.
It's still going! It's still going!
This is like when you... Oh, never mind.
Okay, Oshin, you're given a gifted sub.
They're answering each other's jokes as well. What's Forrest Gump's email password?
Here we go. Oshin is now a darling. Well done for making. Thank you, Patrick, for.
Oh, I'll fake laugh all day
that.
long, no problem. Until we reach the 500 goal again, and then you're gonna have to do another 24-hour stream.
No, that's not how it works.
I think it is.
Oshin is now a darling.
Yeah. That one by Alice is also not bad.
What was Forrest Gump's email password?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. One forest, one. I was trying. No.
We're bankrupting Diana.
I said it for one sub.
Okay.
That was actually a good one. That's my favorite one. The other one I didn't like Oisín, but Patrick laughed, so
let's.
That was good.
That was much funnier though. Anyway, Salvatore Lorenzo Mazzamuto, the thing against Atrava Pioneer. Okay, with those. Okay, let's see how that's going. Speaking of Salvatore Lorenzo Mazzamuto, we also have to look at Frank Pantoni. Frank Pantoni.
Why do cows have hooves instead of feet? Because they lack toes.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good. I think have you said that before? Sounds like a joke that you've said before.
Okay, so very peaceful game. Somebody wanted a high accuracy game to finish off the tournament with. One to feel good about. Could have gone for further repetition. Didn't want to. Okay, white is trying to press. Looking quite successful as well because now the rooks are getting traded. And okay, now we have a passed pawn.
Yeah.
Actually, I will say that this is kind of can be a double-edged position because sometimes you're going to lose all your kingside pawns in the attempt to win the piece. Interesting one. This is definitely dangerous for Salvatore Lorenzo Mazzamuto. Oh wow, this is a story of a joke. It's camel joke level.
After move 1, there is 400 options. After second move, there are 72,000 options. After the third move, there is 9 million. And after 4, I can't remember. From the book, The Immortal Game. I got it at Christmas. I got through it. I don't think that was meant for a joke.
I don't think that was supposed to be a joke. I think that was just a story.
Jaggy Jim, thanks for the follow. Why are artists so bad at chess? Because they like to draw.
Maybe that means they're good at chess.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess Anish is an artist.
I've heard it in a different way. I think that was like, why are grandmasters bad at painting? Because you prefer to draw. Yeah. Funny stuff. Okay, I'm gonna leave it for a second there.
Okay.
For a hot minute.
Okay. Don't forget your mic is on.
What did you think? I was planning.
I actually forgot my mic was on.
I know you did.
I actually forgot my mic was on downstairs and I went to the bathroom. These lapel mics, you just forget that they're on you. Okay, so C5. Well, actually, we were looking at this earlier, and Oscar is just a full exchange up. Irina versus Oisín. What happened here? So Oisín's knight was very strong here. Oh, and he decided to play knight b6 instead of knight c5. Interesting choice because the knight on c5 is very nicely placed here. But I guess knight on b6 is putting pressure on c4, so that does make sense as well. So bishop defended the pawn. And now the king is coming over to join in the defense. And interesting decision to bring the king on this side because now maybe these pawns are going to be targeted. So, oh, and You did not play king e4, but maybe king f4 is just going to go to this h pawn. Why is Bill Gates afraid of the dark? Because he needs windows to survive. Okay, not bad, but I have definitely heard that before. Adam Birmingham's game looks like a draw. Let's have a look. He is in the majors, I think. Is he? Or is he? Or is he in the championship? Oh yeah, sorry, he's in the championship. Oh, okay, let's have a look at this. Another king and pawn endgame! This is the second time Adam has had this, and he got lucky in the last one. It is equal pawns, but... okay, so king f6, nice. d4, not allowing the king to enter. Yeah, this does look like a draw. Let's say e5 maybe? Will he play e5 to try and get his king ahead? He could try this, but this is a draw. Yeah, you need to stop the king from going there. So king d3. And now Black's king is a little bit more active, but it's just... Yeah, e5 was played. Well done, Adam. Nice move. Yeah, better structure. Yeah, maybe. I guess now the structure is equal, but his king is more active. How about in the championship? So we already have a result on board 2. Actually, this is a dead drawn rook endgame that we were looking at. But this pawn was not stopped. So instead of playing king f8 to cover this pawn, because after this now you can just hold on to the pawn, now the problem is that rook a1 check. He missed mate in 1! Oh my goodness! He missed mate in 1! He was too focused on this pawn pushing. King f8 was necessary here. But now, actually, king f8 is a little bit of a problem because after rook f7, now the rook can take.
What kind of drama is happening here?
Hello, J-Cake! How are you doing? So remember we were looking at this rook endgame and we were saying that this is just drawn. Well, actually, we didn't look at this, but it's similar to another game. But this is just equal pawns rook endgame. They're going for a pawn trade, and look what happened here. e6. Yeah, threatening mate in 1. So check was given, and now Black missed mate in 1.
That's unfortunate.
So board 2, Jamie.
Board 2 as well.
In the challengers. Board 2 in the challengers. So 4.5. So if board 1 draw, which is looking like a draw, there can be a 3-way tie as well. No, a 4-way tie. There can be a 4-way tie.
Yeah. Wait, how's the third board looking?
We're doing a Sligo Masters commentary. No.
Chess tournament.
Wait, what did I say?
Masters. All inclusive.
Sligo's Masters. Did I say Masters? Oh. Sligo chess commentary, yes. We've been doing it the whole weekend.
That is the only explanation. It's true. That is the explanation. Diana always looking dashing. That's why, and well dressed. But for me, that's a special.
We mostly wear sweats on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, it was because well, I guess it's called the Sligo Tournament. So I mean it's on the screen as well. Wait, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, here. Oh yeah, so Oisin versus Edina. Oisin decided to bring his king on this side of the board, but now this allows for this.
Ooh.
But she didn't bring her king in that way.
Okay, so I mean, anyway, what happens if we play h6? Are we gonna?
Yeah, I guess h6 is possible as well. But maybe it's future target. Maybe you can try this.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, interesting.
Okay, so
the bishop's.
Oh, and now we have traded. And Irina is still up a pawn, and this bishop was a bad bishop, but now it's gonna open up.
Yeah.
It was a bad bishop, but now not anymore.
The king is. I mean, you'd have to be sure that the king doesn't get in. You have to be careful. Maybe you have to be ready to bring the knight back. Not so easy.
Now you can just start pushing these pawns.
Yeah, I mean, if the position opens up, then yeah, white's gonna have big winning chances again.
The room is being tidied up. All the boards, the DGT boards, being removed.
Yeah, you can snag one.
Okay, what are you looking at?
I was going to look at the how many points Oisin has. I was curious because I guess we're still playing for prize money as well. I'm not sure how many places
Oisin is on 2.5. Top 3. I guess top 3, and maybe there are some grading prizes.
Okay. Well, if top 3, then
Darun is in a winning position now. It was dead draw. Let's see. Oh, what happened? What happened?
Darun.
Okay, so here, bishop e6, and knight took the pawn.
Can we go back? How did we manage to exchange pieces that were not the same piece? Okay. Oh, I guess
Bishop took the knight.
Right. So there was an imbalance. So from dead drawn to drawish, but not like automatically. Okay,
and here you need to take this pawn, or you need to play f5. Yeah.
That's a very bad instinct to take the knight here. Just because it took something doesn't mean you should take it. Yeah, that's kind of a checkers move. And now you're just...
Wait, Darun is not in a winning position. Arun is in a winning position.
Yeah, now white has 2 connected passers.
Because these pawns are going down. Actually, this is really complicated.
Is it? Not sure if that's
true. King f7.
Yeah, king f5. Where are you going?
I was thinking that these are going to go down.
That's gonna, yeah, but that's gonna take a long time.
Yeah.
Well, actually, one thing you have to maybe be careful about, if we just go back to that, maybe one thing you should be careful about is if pawns get like to here, and the king gets to d5, and then you can play this. Now your pawn might be in trouble. But even that is going to take a lot of moves as well. Whereas white is just gonna push the pawns quite quickly, and shouldn't be enough time for yeah, this is just coming with tempo, everything. Yeah.
Do you think the position is dropped? Not really. I think white has an easy plan, and black is going to struggle.
Yeah, because
because they're. I'm actually confused. Yeah, it is confusing. It's hard to analyze. I guess it's easy for us to say because we're watching from here and there's no pressure, and they're playing for the title. They're playing for first place.
The problem in this position is it's almost hard to make a mistake.
Yeah, that's true.
As white, because okay, you're gonna bring your king to f5. That's kind of automatic, and then you're gonna push your pawns. The only thing you can do wrong is like try to make moves on the queen side.
Yeah. So Durham played c5, b3, stopping anything happening. Well, I mean, it doesn't make sense now. It's not on a dark square anymore.
It's fine. Just don't make any more.
Just don't touch the pawns.
Don't do any
Stop
more.
Stop right there. I guess it is easy for white because white should just play king f5. So I mean, black needs to activate this king. Without the king, you can't do anything. If anything, like maybe white can even go this way.
I mean,
because if there's no king there, this is an easy way to go.
Yeah, but I guess black's also going to come to f7. But yeah, I mean, if there's also not much else for black to do either.
Is weak. If the bishop could manage to get to d4, then that would be much more complicated. I don't even know who would be winning then.
True. I don't know if it's true.
I guess you don't have to exchange. You can just move your bishop away. Yeah. But
well, okay. If you mean that we take on d4, and then black takes back, then that is
draw.
Probably. Well, it depends. What pawn would you take back with?
I would take back with the c pawn.
Yeah, if you take with the c pawn, I assume that it should be a draw.
Well, maybe.
Because, I mean, it's two pass pawns against two pass pawns, and they're both self-sufficient, so the king can never capture them. So both kings have to stop the pawns. If you take with the d pawn, though, then I could see it being winning for one side. I'm not gonna say definitely which one.
Why is this tagged as tiramisu? I was making tiramisu the other day and I forgot to untag it, but you're the second person that has noticed, so I'm glad people are reading things.
I was actually.
Can White's bishop chase down the pawns? Well, actually, maybe he can try go behind like this.
I mean, maybe White has multiple winning plans, but very likely
either this way, this way.
The thing about going, behind with the bishop is that, I mean, if you happen to trade one of the pawns, then maybe it's not even winning anymore. If you have, like, let's say, I don't know, but that can't really happen either. Yeah, I don't think anything else except for White pushing the kingside pawns and winning is going to happen. I mean, the king is going to be tied down, and then White's going to run over and win all the pawns. Yeah. Oh no, we're deleting all of them.
Okay,
except party and fun, because we're having a party and we're having fun.
Hydrate.
Hey. Oh. Can you believe her? Okay. So this is the championship?
This is the championship, yes.
Yeah.
So Oscar with the exchange up is down to 6 minutes though.
Yeah, but
and Irina has won the game already.
That was quick in the end.
What happened? I mean, it looks like Oshin has blundered. What happened? This is the second blunder of the match. King d4, what happened? Knight here, check. King went back to c3, and knight a5 is a mistake. I guess the knight has nowhere to go.
Yeah.
The knight is trapped over here.
Yeah, and if you go
White is the only one that can play.
And if you go king a6, then you check, and you lose the d pawn.
Yeah, wow, that is tough. I mean, he actually had plenty of time here. He had 44 minutes.
That's a very odd motif as well. very strange.
Yeah, knight. Wait, how long did he
very
spend?
Unusual.
He just played this instantly. King c3, knight a5.
What is even the goal of that? Even if it doesn't lose a knight.
Just moving the knight out of the way, it's attacked.
Yeah, but
I mean, you only have two choices. Well, I guess you have these, but you're never going to play these. So knight c5 or knight here. But that's twice that knight c5 was a good move. Like earlier here, instead of knight b6, knight c5 makes more sense.
Yeah. That's odd. Like
Yeah.
is usually very solid in these kind of.
But here,
surprised that he lost this game. And certainly surprised in the way.
So knight a5, and now the knight is just trapped. Maybe he just missed that the knight just can't move anywhere. Oh yeah, and then white is the only one that can play, because if he tries to play king a6 to play b6 and get the knight out of the way, white just has c5, check, and then you pick up this pawn. Well, actually, you pick up. Yeah, you pick. Well, actually, can you do anything? You pick up the knight. The king has nowhere to go.
Well, I mean, I guess you play.
The king has nowhere to go. You actually
that's true.
lose the knight.
Somehow I thought you play b5 and then you take on passant, but actually you can just take with the bishop. Yeah, good point.
Yeah. Okay, so Oshin versus Irina is over. Thunder Crazy Dog, thanks for the raid.
Good name. I like it.
A lot of thunder, lightning teams today. Okay, let's see. Ross versus Lucian. What is happening here? So the queens were traded.
Yeah.
Queens are off, and now
Black is an easy win.
Black is just a pawn up. Okay.
Yeah, this is very solid as well. I mean, good position for the pieces. Should be very difficult.
White's pieces are also not bad.
Yeah, but white's pawns are not.
I guess this knight is very nicely placed because it's protecting f7, and then everything else is protected. You can just play h5.
White has some weaknesses, but black really doesn't.
Yeah, you can just play h5, and then there's nothing. Yeah, nothing to attack.
Rook is coming to d2, attacking all the weaknesses.
Oh, let's go back to this game. Remember we were talking about this. So, what happened? After bishop here, instead of protecting h2, queen g4 moving away from h2. After this pawn is gone, oh, queen comes in, and now you cannot stop this.
Curious. I'm confused. You
cannot stop the mate. Rook h1, and now it's mate on g1. Okay, so the games are just finishing in like.
I'm very confused how this happened.
And it's just very quickly. So here there was a lot to.
Queen g4, I don't understand.
Fight for queen g4. I guess he's threatening to just play here.
But aren't you already threatening that if you wanted to?
Yeah, but I think he missed that after this, maybe, or maybe just queen d7.
I'm a bit confused.
Queen g4.
What the idea was, but
he spent some time on queen g4. So queen g4.
Then f3. I don't know. Maybe he really didn't believe in the queen g2 defense or in the attack. Hard to not believe in the attack, though. It feels like. But okay, well, anyway, he believes it now.
Okay, so Ben.
Jonathan made him a believer.
Oh yeah, so here, Kushal was having trouble with this bishop. So after a5, he did play bishop a3, and he took half an hour for that. Half an hour for the bishop a3 move.
But as I was saying, would have been very surprised if he had done anything else.
Bishop c3 check. I guess this is what he was thinking about. And now he just wins the pawn back.
Yeah.
And he decided to exchange bishops, but he is just a pawn up. Another.
Okay, not more. Wait, hold on a minute. Can we just go back?
Oh yeah, this pawn is hanging.
So why couldn't we have played? Maybe we should have played bishop d3 first, just to make sure we're not losing the pawn. Oh, but we're losing the other pawn. Yeah, never mind. Okay.
But I guess this is protecting both.
Yeah, but it isn't really because, after bishop c3.
The time control is 1 hour and a half plus 30 seconds increment. Yes, our team is playing in Liga. Liga is in an hour. I will, after this stream, we will stream Liga. I just want to make sure that I send out a team message to everyone. But we are definitely playing in Liga because we've got to promote.
Gotta promote. Yeah, so let's see how it went on. Black does win the pawn back. Intermediate moves thing. But okay, difficult position. Okay, he spent a lot of time here, so probably did look at bishop b5. Maybe didn't like something about it. I'm not sure. Maybe he thought, give up the pawn and then do this. I mean, this does look a little bit spooky. I'm not gonna lie. The bishops are quite scary. Bishop maybe come in here, and you lost a couple of pawns. You have to move your bishop again. So interesting one. Definitely very complicated. And now we have a same color bishop ending with rooks on the board. Material is equal. White has a passed pawn and maybe slightly more active pieces. But on the downside, all of white's pawns are in light squares, although all of black's pawns almost are also in light squares. So white is probably pushing here a little bit. So let's see if Ben can make anything happen. Okay, now definitely this looks a little bit passive. Maybe the rook can even go to b6. Yeah, he does so. So basically cementing all the weaknesses. This one is going to be weak. This one is going to be weak. This pawn nicely takes away some of the light squares from the bishop. So none of black's pieces have really great squares. And if the rook comes over here next, then you might have to play some very awkward moves to defend. 18 minutes against 14, but I would definitely pick white to win this one if I had to bet on a result. Actually, in fact, now that I think about it, if you play some random move, let's say you come here with the king here, and then this is also coming.
Oh, yeah.
How do you even defend? I'm not clear at all. Maybe you have to go active, give up the pawn. Yeah.
Ilyas, I sent out a message to all the team members, so you should have got it. Yeah, you got it. You're on the team. Brilliant. So Darlings are playing in Liga in 1 hour.
And
okay. Yes, we got it.
Wait, so this one.
We saw this
earlier. This one we saw. This
one let's see, how is Darun doing? Go into Darun's game. So what happened? Okay, so he didn't play King F7. He played Bishop F8. And now this is a...
Okay, now it's getting worse and
worse. Now this bishop is even worse than before! Oh no, yeah. And now H4, G4, these pawns are going down the board.
You can just sit with everything. I mean, the bishop it can't even get out anymore. Because if it goes to C7, you can just play king to D7, and then it has to go back.
That's so tough, Darun. It was just an equal position.
Yeah.
And he made the wrong decision. Yeah, push it,
Yeah,
baby.
but okay. And here it was already. I guess it was the when he took the knight instead of keeping his bishop there. That was the decisive mistake. And yeah, these same color bishop endgames not really anywhere near as drawish as opposite colored bishops. Although this position in particular, even with opposite colors, this would be a win, I believe. Unless you could somehow get into the corner and trade off all the other pawns. But yeah. This might be too much even.
A rooking game! Here we go! Patrick's favorite!
Okay, my favorite is when I do have 2 extra pawns. That is truly my favorite. I love rook end games like that one. Yeah, I mean, if I don't have to be black, I love this. And I think anything wins. Doesn't really matter very much.
Yeah. White is just... White can do anything. Maybe he can go after this if he wants.
Yeah. I would, maybe keep my...
Try to exchange rooks.
Yeah.
Rook g6 is just winning here.
Yeah, exactly.
Rook g6, exchanging rooks or taking another pawn. 3 pawns up then. So will White find... Okay, White has 50 minutes versus Orange 1 minute.
Well, better than the other way around, because then you might just sit around for a long time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, what is this?
That means we're going to have this is interesting.
Okay. So actually, black is a pawn up here.
We need some theoretical endgame knowledge.
And here...
Yeah.
Okay. I guess this is just a draw.
Yeah, just nothing to do.
That's interesting. Black is a pawn up, but can't do anything with it.
No,
King!
I mean, it's not so easy. You need to know some things. And actually, I would say you should probably, as black, go like all the way back and then come back with the king. Because like once you're back here, it gets much harder to keep track of the opposition.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he can actually do that one again.
Yeah,
if he goes back
a couple of times.
But you don't have that many moves. You have 50 moves.
Yeah, 50 moves is a lot of moves though. But we'll see. I mean, first she has to prove that she holds it here. I mean, also if you go too far as black, sometimes you can lose. So
yeah,
that's a different question.
That's true, and like we've seen from these pawn end games, anyone can win.
Like if everything was one, like let's say everything was pushed up one rank this way, then black has a lot more freedom, because then you sometimes have the chance to give up a pawn or two to get a breakthrough and push one of your pawns through. But yeah, probably going to be a relatively easy draw if she knows her opposition, distant opposition, depending on how black plays it as well.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, how can he go back now, like around? How would he even do that?
Yeah, no, I mean, it is going to be, she can just follow always. That's the problem, I guess. There are some, as I said, like this one isn't so dangerous because black never has any breakthrough. But sometimes there are positions where if white's king goes away too far, then you can make a breakthrough on the king side with the kings far out of the way. And then it can get dangerous. But actually here, there's nothing because white's pawns are just as fast.
Can black try to do something like...
Yeah, probably a losing attempt.
This? And now, if white takes back, it's winning.
Yeah.
So white can't take back.
Yeah.
King e5. f4, g takes.
Yeah, and then you're into the corner.
Now you have to play king e4, yeah. Otherwise, it's winning. Or
Yeah,
G4.
There's definitely things to try.
Okay, there are some things to try here. G4.
Oh, G4, that's true.
King F6. But there isn't really anything here because the king does get back. But I mean, it's still a try. I mean, maybe you can trick white here.
Yeah. Well,
okay, the king cannot.
Not like that, maybe.
The king cannot move, but yeah, okay,
yeah,
there isn't.
Here.
Yeah, there isn't actually anything.
But you should definitely try something like that.
Yeah.
Because I mean, why not? You're not gonna unless
you have a pawn. Oh.
Unless you just go to h6, then you might actually be in losing territory. But yeah, okay, this one should be quite easy. How about the challengers? Is it over? Have all the games finished here?
One game left in the challengers,
so
but there are two. Wait, let me just check. In the challengers, Nolan has won. Oh, okay. Nolan has won.
Well, that means he wins the tournament.
Yeah, we have a winner in the challengers.
So, yeah, first winner. Bless you. That is locked in. So,
congratulations, Nolan. Sorry, Cal. Mr. Nolan.
Mr. Nolan.
Congratulations,
probably like
Cal.
12 years old.
Cal is actually my age.
Okay.
23.
Mr. Nolan wins the tournament. That's good. Well done on that one.
But I mean, it was Black did have a good move here, e5, and it could have turned around.
Yeah,
being anything.
You need some luck to win a chess tournament, especially a challenge.
Oh, he did go for that checkmate idea that we were looking at. Oh, wait, what? Wait, Queen H2 Queen D6 threatening H2, and White ignored it.
So, okay.
But if they go here, of course, it's actually double attack. Nice move by. Oh my goodness, this was just winning for Black. Beautiful play from Black. Black played really well here. Black played all the right moves, except here they missed e5. e5 is a winning move because if the bishop takes, you take, rook takes, and now you have queen h1 and you pick up the rook.
Not easy.
You pick up the rook.
Not so easy, yeah.
So if we go back,
okay.
Rook e8 was played, and now king g1 stops any of those tricks.
Let's just go back to his. Surely there's other moves that are decent as well. Yeah, but maybe e5 is kind of necessary to keep the advantage. And then position falls apart a little bit, although you still have two strong bishops, but now the rooks are strong. And loads of pawns are falling. And now white is up a pawn. Okay. Ooh, okay.
Bishop takes g7, nice move.
Yeah, nice.
Nice sacrifice.
Intermediate, and
and he missed this.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Nice.
Loads of time on the clock as well.
Yeah, I mean, if he plays anything else, he can just play rook e8. Yeah. He doesn't need to play. He missed this check. Checks, captures, and cuts. You need to be thinking about those moves.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, plenty of time. 44 minutes, and this is for the title.
That's tough.
44 minutes on the clock. This is the only losing move, really.
Yeah, short of hanging anything outright. Yeah. Ugh. That's tough.
And now it's just checkmate in a few moves. Nice win by Cal, but could have been the other way.
No, thank you, TJ. 2 subs.
TJ, thank you so much. A little booster, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, well, that makes that concludes more or less the challengers section.
There's one game left in the challengers, but it's looking pretty solid. So, okay, challengers, the winner has been, I guess,
it's a couple more games
confirmed.
Challengers, but yeah, nothing that's relevant for the title anymore.
Harry's back. Hey, Coffin. Will you be joining us for Liga? It's 3+2. This time there's increment, Coffin, so you can practice some chess if you would like to help the Darlings promote in 1 hour.
Yeah, okay, here we have another one that's going to be ending in a moment.
Oh, we have made in a few moves here, yeah.
Yeah, so white has a lot of pawns, but unfortunately, checkmate ends the game.
And it's black to move. So you can give a check here.
Yeah.
King F2.
You can also just pick up the queen if you want.
Oh yeah, Queen G1 just picks up the queen. So let's say if you go here, then Rook G2.
Yeah.
And after this, where's the mate? Chat, are you alive? Where is the checkmate in this position?
There's two more stylish ones and one boring one. I don't know. Snob. Checkmate snob.
Where's the mate? I'm the wrong person. You can find it, TJ. You can find it. Thank you, Waterford Wizard.
There's multiple.
No,
most
TJ, you will find this.
Most moves will be.
There are three mates in one move. Elias, thank you. Who to play? Black to play. Black to play, mate in one. Thank you so much, Elias, for the 100 bits.
Thank you.
For who? Black.
Well, white's hardly going to mate in one move. Even if it was white's turn.
Queen D2, yeah, that's one of them.
That's the disqualified one. That's the boring one.
Any others?
You guys did well in finding the boring
Queen
one.
D2 is one of them. We have two more. Rook D2 is another one, and one more.
That's nicer.
One other one.
I think Rook D1 is the prettiest. Rook D2 is the prettiest, sorry.
Rook D2 is checkmate. Queen D2 is checkmate. And then, well, Queen E6 is not checkmate. The queen will trade. Yes, and Queen D1. Yeah. And Queen D1 as well.
Slightly better in Queen D2 in the point scores. But Rook D2 gets maximum points.
Okay. So, let's see Okay, these pawns are just going down the board. There's nothing really that black can do. How about in the Masters? Okay, so in the Masters, Oscar has won. So we have confirmed Dr. Zayas with the 5 gifted subs.
Second 24-hour stream confirmed.
Second time 500. Thank you so much, Dr. Zayas. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. We've got 5 gifted for 500. Thank you. You'll get your spins in when we after the commentary tournament. Thank you so much. And we got a hype train as well.
Brilliant. Finally we can eat.
Thank you. Waterford Wizard, thank you also.
501.
Thank
Brilliant.
you so much.
600 is no.
Okay, so Oscar has won. So in the Masters, we have a 3-way tie for first place. We have Oleg, International Master Oleg Gubanov, James Nocton, and Oscar Kubo, FIDE Master Oscar with 3.5 also. Gold Lich King, thanks so much for the follow. Hello, long time no see. Are they doing Blitz Playoff? I think they are. I have asked.
Yeah.
I have asked Craig.
There's also.
So I'm waiting to hear back.
The fact that James and Oleg, they made a very quick draw, so they had some time to rest. So good for them, I suppose.
They finished very quickly. They just did a Berlin draw.
Yeah.
So
classic.
This was finished in 5 minutes. So just repeating.
Yeah.
This finished in 5 minutes on board 1. So Ross against Lucian, still playing. Ross is now 3 pawns up. So 1 pawn up earlier, but now 3 full pawns.
Yeah, it should be pretty straightforward. I mean, you'd have to almost try to not win that one.
TJ! Oh my goodness!
TJ is looking for that hype train emote.
TJ! Thank you so much!
Thank you so much, TJ.
For the 6 gifted subs, thank you so much, gang gang.
Gang gang.
We really appreciate it. Oh my goodness.
Dinner's on TJ tonight.
On us?
No, on TJ.
Why?
Because he's paying for it.
Oh right, yeah. But we pay for it. Oh yeah, I didn't get it. Yes. Thank you so much, TJ. We really appreciate it. And actually that has hey Mitch Sport, that has actually oh right. That was a good fluke. Yeah. That's actually quite funny.
You say fluke, I say calculated.
Or also meant to be. Also, that has brought you up to 100 gifted subs. 102 even in total to the channel, which is
okay. So
huge.
now,
thank you so much for your
looking
support.
at d6, you can probably just take and trade off. You're gonna
4 pawns.
You just have.
Yeah,
you just have. Even if you lose another one, which you don't. But even if you did, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we've just got 3 pawns. Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, this is resign time.
Ben, how is Ben doing here? So we left off around here, and he did the plan that you were saying, bringing the king in, and now
you can just sit forever. Basically, you can. Black's not going anywhere. Yeah, well done by Ben. Positional squeeze against the young.
Yeah, active king, and like the comments said, active king. First one of the weekend. Yes, thank you.
Coffin comes in at the right time always.
Yeah, he's summoned by his expertise, by his students playing the right plans.
This is also resignable because bishop c4, and then even just I don't know, maybe king c5 and rook d2, and then you just push the pawn. Yeah,
and this rook is just not playing. That's another problem. Maybe you can even bring it around here. Is this what you were saying? No.
Sorry, yeah, I meant b5. Sorry.
But, here.
Yeah.
And then. And then you.
Then not quite push pawn, but let's say king.
King, yeah.
King up, and then well,
status
maybe
bishop.
off the d file. And
status bishop. Well, actually, there was an even worse bishop in.
Ooh, yeah.
There was an even worse bishop. It was in the last game. James had a really bad bishop earlier. Not in this game, but in the previous game. If we look quickly at round 4.
Are you sure? I thought it was in a different.
It was definitely James Kavanagh's game.
Really?
I thought it was.
Maybe.
Wait, maybe it wasn't.
No. I think it was against in some woman player's game where she was winning. I think.
Yeah,
maybe
I thought that was Irina.
Was
it not? Oh yeah, it was Irina against. Was it Irina against James Kavanagh? Yeah.
Oh no, but that's not James. Yeah, but yeah.
Oh right, sorry. I don't know why I thought it was James Kavanagh. Sorry, I had it in my head. That was James, but actually it was Rory. Yeah, this was also a really bad.
That is a very sad.
And this one you really can't get out of there.
Yeah.
So this
is also an unusual way to get your bishop trapped. Like this is not. Yeah, this is an innovative way to do it.
So let's go back to to the final round. So Ben is still playing, and Jerry is still playing. Wait, this game was very okay. We didn't really have too much of a look at this game, but okay. So black is just
Bernard. No, Gerard.
Jerry.
Jerry. Somehow I thought it was Bernard.
Patrick has an obsession here. For Bernard.
It's not only him. By the way, speaking of obsessions, where's Frank Pantoni's game?
Well, we can see how he did if we find it.
And also Mr. Matsumoto. Ooh, level 3 hype train.
Thank you so much. Choo choo. I really appreciate it.
Choo choo.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
We also made it back to 500. We can't be leaving 500. Wait, where is Pantoni?
Wait for a sec.
Oh, got it. Oh, he's still playing. He's still playing.
Yeehaw. Oh, but is he? Because
I mean, he has no time. So
maybe made a draw. Maybe
if the clocks are not working,
maybe someone made an illegal move.
There actually has been illegal moves made in this tournament. Someone came into the chat and told us that his opponent made an illegal move. We didn't see it on the board because it doesn't work. It doesn't come up if you make an illegal move, but there was an illegal move made.
Yeah. Okay, so not many games running. Oh wait, no. Oh no, you're just going through the game. Yeah, so maybe they made a draw. Did you check in the results?
Let me check.
Famous castle through check. Yeah. Okay, this one also.
He actually lost.
Time says 0.
Maybe he did lose on time.
No.
No, but maybe he did because.
Yeah, but no way he lost on time. Maybe.
But that's the only way.
We did 50 minutes. He's like, no, I'm out of here. Actually, my wife is making lasagna for dinner, and then I have to go. I don't know. No, but
no, he brings out the. No, there's a meme on. Well, there's a TikTok where someone's at the dinner table. They take out like the like phone. He's like, "I'll be right there," and then puts it in a glass of water and just leaves.
The what?
The phone.
Huh.
So maybe his phone rang.
Right.
And he's got to sort out something.
Hopefully his phone didn't ring. I'm going to have some investigation. What do you mean, Coffin? That's a very realistic possibility.
It's that time of commentary. I was also like this last year, where it was like, it was getting to the point where I was getting very exhausted and delusional.
By the way, Coffin, this is a joke that somebody got a prize for earlier. What's the difference between...
No, we'll say it in Bundesliga.
Yeah.
We'll say it in Bundesliga. But Oshin H got a sub because he made Patrick laugh. That was the...
And another one was rewarded for... what is Forrest Gump's email password?
Yeah, that was a good one. What is Forrest Gump's email password? NSN, got it. That one made me laugh.
How did George and Nicole White do? Okay, so 2 people. Are they competing in the challengers, or were they? Or where do we find these lovely people?
Are they real people? Because I would...
Oh, White is not a good thing to put in. George White.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, this one... Oh, well.
Actually,
we
this
just
is...
were on
yeah,
that
we were
game.
just on that, yes.
Well, I don't know. How were they doing? How did they do? Giorgio Whitemundo.
Oh, Stepan won.
Stephen.
Yeah, that's true. It's nice that I have a commentator with me this time because I can put the blame on someone else.
The blame? Blame for what?
Very exhausting.
Nicole's in the majors. Okay, let's see.
Nice emote.
Nicole.
Thank you, Dr. Zayas.
Okay, Nicole drew against Oisin O'Sullivan. Sort of middling placement. Oh, okay, wow. Okay, never mind.
Another Scandinavian. Queenie 6!
This is one that's a little bit out there. I think this is like a pseudo trap kind of thing where you are supposed to let black take. But anyway, okay, white's knight's bouncing around a little bit. Ooh, spicy chess. Okay, white's looking like he's in a bit of trouble here. Not gonna lie. Definitely a successful Scandi. This is the second Scandi we've seen in this tournament. I mean, I'm sure there were more, but didn't want to play any chess anymore.
Yeah,
they were done.
They were done. But let's
if only everybody can be like Nicole.
There's still some games in the Masters, so let's just keep an eye out on those.
Yeah. So
we're down to the last few minutes. Ben versus Kushal. So Ben versus Kushal.
Yeah, looks very winning.
6 minutes versus 4 minutes.
But nothing can move, so...
Actually, like, there's no advantage in material. It's just a much better position. So let's see how Ben converts this.
It's kind of instructive, I guess.
Yeah, we're going to be watching his technique alongside his former coach. Will he make him proud?
Or will Kaufman get a ban for not teaching well enough?
Yeah.
That is the question. Can you enable last move showcase?
I disabled it so that I don't cheat and see what my opponent played before. And it actually doesn't help me at all in online chess, but it helps me with remembering where the pieces are. I mean, I think it's better for your over the board practice, but I don't have it highlighted, you know?
It's better for your over the board practice.
Yeah, to be aware. Because I'm not going to see what my opponent is going to play. Same with the dots. I don't want to see the dots, the possible moves.
Because you don't trust yourself to know where the pieces can move.
No, it's just good habits. We're building good habits.
But you're always drawing arrows, though.
Shh. That's the next one that I...
That's the next one. Maybe that should be the first one.
Okay. Display, game display. Piece destination, highlight last move. Okay, here we go.
I put the dots on the board one there too.
Yeah, well, not all of us have that.
You could print them out and be like, tick, 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 tick.
Okay, so the last move was rook b5.
But then I guess you would have to know already. So, okay, how do we break through? That's for you.
How do we break through?
Yeah. Too busy with the cosmetics.
Maybe f5.
Okay.
Or maybe we can go like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then trade, and then we're also threatening on f7.
Yeah, that was...
So rook b5, nice move. Yeah, this was a nice move. Rook b5. White's pieces are so well placed.
Also, even...
But the pawn is protected.
I'm joking. I'm just pointing out that we have all the time in the world.
Oh! what is happening here? H4. Black can play H4 here because if the king takes, who can find the mate? Another mate. Chat. Where's the mate? H4.
The mate in one quizzes are getting harder and harder.
Where is the mate? Who will get it? Checkmate, please. Yes, Queen F2. Well done, Oshin. Queen F2, checkmate. The king cannot go anywhere. The rook is controlling the 5th rank. So H4, threatening mate. The king has to go to H2. And now the king is in trouble here. Maybe you can even play Queen F2.
We've been seeing quite a lot of kings getting mated in this kind of style. Yeah, this looks pretty over if H4 is played.
Yeah, and if it's not played, then
I mean,
there's actually white is fine. I mean, let's say if he just plays, I don't know. Sorry, if black plays, yeah, something. There's nothing. White can just play King H2, and there's nothing here.
Okay, so yeah, I guess you may one tempo slow if you play Queen F2.
The important thing is you want to take, because after this, here, Queen F2, and the rook comes in here or here. Whoa, Rook E1! Rook E1 threatening mate on G1!
Yeah, or on G3 as well.
Or on G3, or on G2, if Rook E2. So, what was played? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Black missed it!
Yeah.
Black had a winning...
Yeah, there's a couple of moves I mean...
Black was just winning here.
What does Rook E6 do, though?
Black is just winning because... No, Black missed it. Black was thinking for a while and played Rook E6.
Curious.
We had a winning chance here with H4. You really need to push. If you have a chance, you have to push for it. If not, you can lose it all. After this, white...
This is also a puzzle rush kind of tactic.
Very nice. Queen D2, offering a queen trade, because now H4 doesn't work anymore. You can just take it. There's no more mate. Rook E6 is actually a blunder, I would say.
Maybe they were just trying to keep us busy a little while longer.
Rook E6 is...
They're conspiring against us.
You need to be on the ball. I mean, they have been playing for a long time. 2 rounds. This is the last round. The whole weekend they've been playing, so it's hard to be sharp, but when you need to be... Yeah, that's tough. He's going to be annoyed when looking over this. Queen D2. I mean, at least if you're over the board, you don't know what you missed, so better to not look over the game.
What if you play like Queen G1?
Okay, Queen G1. But there are no checks. I mean, I guess you're I would just trade.
Yeah, I guess you can.
And then...
Yeah, because if you allow Rook E2 after that, then you're still...
Maybe I'll even just take this. And then...
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Is Queen G5 any good? Well, Queen G5, if I can trade... Actually, this loses the queen. Sorry, this loses the rook. You lose the rook. So the queens are traded. The queens are off.
Okay, maybe we'll get... Oh, I mean, okay. Now, this is not very exciting anymore.
This is just equal. Black had a chance here to win.
Not even equal, but just like equal and also symmetrical.
Darun versus Arun. How is this going?
Yeah.
So he kind of activated the bishop.
I don't like the way he
not
put
enough.
his pawns on the lights for a second, but okay.
Yeah, but now we can do anything with white.
Yeah, doesn't really matter.
Okay, nice pawn chain.
Yeah, okay, that's also over.
We can actually just push them all.
Well, you can lose them all if you push them like that. You know.
Oh, right.
Start with that one.
Yeah, that's true. So maybe start with this one.
Yeah.
Start with this one and then push them all. Or, okay, I mean, you also have these ones, so never mind. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, black is just up a rook. Full rook, and nothing but a rook.
Thierry, mon ami.
Just take, actually, up 2 rooks. Black is just up 2 rooks now.
That's a lot of rooks.
Maximum rooks achieved.
Oh, he could also promote to 6 more rooks. Have an 8 rook advantage.
So all the games in the challengers are finished, actually. All the games in the challengers are finished. These are already Stinson. Wait.
Bonnie Stinson.
Connor Stinson.
Wonder. He's been playing in a suit like his cousin.
They drew, so this was just a draw, which makes sense. Okay. And in the majors, who is still playing in the majors? So just Vladimir versus Dermot. Where is that? Here it is. So this is the only game left in the majors. Okay, white is the pawn up, but it's gonna be hard to maybe push through. I just wanna see in the championship what games are still being played. Okay, board 1 is still being played, but we already had a look at that. And also Chris. Neutral. Oh, this was actually written as a draw. Okay.
Okay, so I guess.
Oh yeah, we saw this fighting for stalemate or something.
Yeah. Okay.
This is also
opposite color bishop endgame.
Maybe not king here. Actually, yeah, maybe king here is fine. Opposite color bishop, yeah.
But the problem is.
But black is a pawn up.
The problem is the e pawn. If white had an e pawn, then it would be fine, maybe. But this way, not fine. Because you don't have enough moves to shuffle, I guess. Because, yeah. Actually, maybe you can also just bring your bishop in and target some pawns and then run your king in the other way. Loads of different possibilities. The king can never really leave the queen side. Yeah, it should be fairly straightforward, this one. You just need to find a way in, but it should be quite possible. Yeah, so maybe he wants to go through h5, which makes sense.
So he wants to go here, and then?
Well, for example,
here?
You can bring your king to c4, your bishop to d1, and then you push your a pawn.
And give away this?
Yeah, then you run in with the...
Oh, and then you bring the king. Oh, that is very nice. So this is the winning idea for black, is to play bishop h5, bring it to d1, and you can sacrifice this pawn so that you can come in with your king, because the c2 pawn is stopping the king from coming into the position, coming behind the pawn. So the king needs to support this e pawn, which is a pass pawn, and that is the winning plan. So we're also playing, white has only 1 minute on the clock, Eugene has 6 minutes.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, it's one winning idea. I'm sure there's other ways too. I wouldn't be surprised if there's other ways. I think one way you might be able to mess it up is if you were to push your e pawn to e2, and then suddenly you blocked your own bishop from coming in. That might be one way. but one of the only ways to not win. But yeah, generally this should be fairly straightforwardly winning. It's a very important pawn to be up. And yeah. White's pawns, I mean, white is up 2 c pawns, but they're not really gonna be able to hold. We'll see. He's thinking. This is one of those positions where maybe if you just move around a lot.
They've agreed a draw in the bottom board.
Yeah, makes sense.
Jerry versus Jonathan. Oh! Yeah. Oh! That's missed.
A bad miss, but you know, it happens.
Okay, and Ben is getting closer to conversion here.
Yeah, let's see what.
How did he bring it? Oh, he did what you were saying. Bishop. Sorry. Well, he did activate the bishop and attack the pawn, which you were saying earlier anyway. Nice move, bishop c6. This time we're doing the bishops rather than the knights. Yesterday it was the knights. So bishop c6. And now you can just trade down. And nice, he didn't go after the pawn. He went after the rook. And b3 was played by Kushel, trying to create something here. But actually, you can just take the rook. You can just take the rook because the pawn isn't going anywhere. This way or this way.
Yeah, doesn't really.
So king d7 was played, Ben just took the rook, and this pawn has nowhere to go. The rook can just stop it, and you're just a rook up.
Yeah, good conversion.
Bishop takes, rook can just go back to c1, and it's game over. Okay, the masters are finished. The masters are finished. I am still waiting to hear if there will be a.
Well, maybe we can see it on the cam if anybody's setting up for something. I don't know. Maybe it's going to be at the other end of the hall.
Rook c1 was played and okay, game over. Yeah, Ben has won. Well done, Ben! Final game in the Masters. So we have a three-way tie for first place. I wonder also how are the tie breaks going to be done? Like who plays in it?
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I've seen that people take the first place based on like Buchholz or whatever score, and then let the second place play against the third place, and then the winner plays against the first place. Or you can have a three-way, but that can take a long time because you can have it like if everyone beats everyone, then you have to do it all over again. So to avoid that, you would have to do it in a different format. Yeah. So what is this one?
This is one of the final games in the majors.
Okay. I guess you have to take it, because otherwise rook takes c6. Oh my goodness. My voice is dying.
Almost there.
Otherwise, yeah. So he took it, and now white is up a pawn.
So we've got another rook endgame.
This is an interesting one. Maybe there's some holding chances in this one. I guess you go. It's actually already an interesting decision. You can go to e5 or you can go to c5 with the king. Okay. Purely on instinct, which one would you choose? e5 or c5?
c5. To go over to the b pawn?
Yeah. By instinct, I would go to the e5, but okay. Interesting.
Yeah! Let's go, Captain Ketchup.
Captain Ketchup. Easy. I don't know if any of this is easy, but sure, if you think so.
Well, I guess I was just thinking you want to get this pawn.
Yeah, but are you? Is the other question. Because you can never go to e3, let's say.
g4. g4 was played. That one is over, I guess. Yeah, so this is the final game.
Of the tournament?
No, this is still being played.
Oh, yeah, okay.
but this is also going to be
Right.
over soon.
Oh, we had another one. Didn't we have another interesting endgame just now? Oh yeah, the one with the bishops. Not that one.
This one? Oh yes! Oh yes. Oh, bishop f7 was played.
No, it isn't.
Bishop f7. What is this doing here?
Wasting a move.
Whoa, I hope he doesn't go for a draw.
This is also another...
I really hope he's not going for a draw here.
This is another
winning.
mental thing.
Bishop h5. Let's say if black goes here. Bishop d1. Sorry, if white goes here. Bishop d1. The king has to stay on this. Actually, you don't really have many moves. Let's say you just played the bishop. Well, your bishop also needs to stay tied down to this. You give up this pawn.
King c4 first, maybe? Alright, both work.
Well, you give up this pawn. You can take this.
Yeah.
And you just stay there. You can't really be stopped from playing king c4 because this pawn is also going.
Yeah, that's true. Don't need to.
And then once you bring this king in, I guess you want to move the bishop out of the way and then you go in here.
Yeah.
Mic is a little off. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me? Oh, sugar. Is this?
Oh no, it's given up. Do we just speak in the same one? It's given up the ghost.
Wait, it needs to be connected. Wait.
It's running out of juice.
Maybe it needs to be. Does it need to? Wait, let me just.
Maybe it's out of battery. I would assume. Is mine still going?
Is yours flashing?
No. I don't think so. Is it? Can't even tell.
Yeah, it is flashing.
It is.
Wait, click on that.
Maybe they're both. Or maybe this one's out of battery. Yeah, this one went off.
Okay, now we're on. Now we're back. We're back.
No, but it just flashed for a second and then...
No, but now we're back.
Sure?
Yeah, look, both of ours are on.
It's not...
I think.
Okay, let's see.
Now can you hear us well?
Hello, hello. We can do one of those YouTube videos where people hold the PAL mic.
Okay, now it's better, I think. We just needed to reconnect.
Okay, let's see if he finds the way.
So, okay, this is what's being played. Yes, bishop d1 was found! Excellent! a3! Yes, we have found the winning plan! Well done, Eugene!
Yeah.
Eugene Donahue. Actually, I know this player. He's also a long-standing Irish chess player.
Was playing with his food a little bit. Giving a little bishop f7.
Teasing his opponent to be like, hee hee, I don't know what to do, but actually I do.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, okay, I think you should.
Okay, well, now...
Very nice, very nicely done. Well done for finding the winning plan. And now, okay, I hope he is going to.
Yeah, you can just put your bishop on.
Oh, b3, yeah, that's nice. Bishop b3. Good, very nicely played. Bishop b3, and actually the king cannot stop the black king from coming to d3, and the king still needs to be tied down to this a pawn. Hello, Halvard.
Yeah.
Is it winning though? Yes, this is winning. This is also still going. How much time? We don't have their clocks though, so we don't know how much time they have. Oh, g4, desperate attempt here. So just now allowing another pass pawn. h5, let's go.
Yeah, well, okay. We are making... Actually, we're not really making pass pawn. You have to play f5 first, otherwise we're not really making a pass pawn.
Did you know?
Yes.
Okay, king c4, excellent.
Excellent move.
e3.
I'm very tempted just now, you know?
I guess e3. Oh, e3 actually. E3, the king cannot come in. But I guess you don't even need to do that.
Yeah, so...
Oh!
I don't know why we... Mike's
are gone!
Better for them. No, what?
Oh my goodness!
No, but he was just falling asleep. He was falling asleep, like. Okay, maybe we should just turn this one on.
Oh my goodness! Oh wait. Oh no, wait, we need another. We have to use this mic now, but.
Is it working?
Wait. Properties.
Mics are fine, he says no.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
what
exactly.
just happened?
Exactly, just G6.
Oh my goodness!
And now you're. No.
Oh my goodness! What?
It's funny because
What?
this is the kind of position where.
Oh my god! What? Black had played beautiful chess! Black. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
This is.
What? Black was just completely winning! Black was just completely winning! White had nothing! G4 was a desperate attempt to. No!
I mean, even
Oh,
actually.
no!
Yeah, even just to.
Oh no!
That was really falling asleep at the wheel.
Oh my goodness! What a way to blow away the win!
Mics are good. Could hear you screaming just fine. Oh boy. No, but just H6 and you're just fine. Like, nothing's happening.
I can't believe this! I can't believe this! I can't believe this!
How much time did they have? Why can't I see the clock?
The clocks are not there, but they definitely have. No way! No way! No way! No way! No way! No way! Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
That. Oh, man.
This is like Parham's game with Max, where
Yeah.
Parham was just lost and then
Yeah.
he's just.
Except Parham
What?
made it difficult. This was not making it difficult.
Oh
This was just
my goodness.
desperado.
What? Black? Oh my goodness, this was such beautiful. He could have. He's missed out on a draw. He's missed out on a win. Missed out on a draw. Now White is just winning. Now's not the time to think. H6 is just great.
I probably resigned, to be honest.
Oh no!
But this is one of these. I had a game like this where I was completely losing, and then I had a plan that took like 8 moves of preparation while my opponent was doing things, and he just allowed every single move of the preparation, and then he fell for the
but
trick.
he wasn't even thinking that his opponent. He was thinking like his opponent is just doing nothing here. But no, this is not. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! You just have to just stop every time if you're winning. Just look at, is there any way at all my opponent can win? Anyway.
This was very telegraphed. Like, this was like a long time coming. This only desperate try.
Oh my goodness!
But I guess it shows that you should never stop. You should give it your last silly little trick, and maybe it works sometimes. I mean, yeah.
There's nothing.
Queens are better than
You
bishops.
can get another queen if you want. No! I can't believe it. Last game after playing for 8 hours.
Maybe he forgot that he can't capture his own pawn. I don't know.
Oh, this is heartbreaking. And he played it instantly. He just played King E6. Oh. Wait. Oh, no. Wait.
Wait, no, this is not. Yeah.
Wait.
I mean, I told you, it's not so
We
easy.
just took our eyes off of this for 1 second.
But that's what I mean.
White is winning now.
That's what I mean. You often won't be able to win the pawn. So trying to win the pawn is often
What?
the wrong kind of idea.
Oh my goodness. No way.
So here,
No way.
you try to win the pawn, but it's not.
Another one.
Okay, that's also a very silly move.
You're just what?
It's very common.
What?
Very-
You're just a pawn down in a what?
very tough for a
trade.
Yeah, that's.
Oh my goodness! No, this is too much. First, the other one, but this is even worse.
Nah, this one's not worse. The other one was definitely much worse.
Okay, the other one was, but the other one was like not like initiating the trade.
Yeah, and this one, I mean here, yeah, you need to sit, but it's not that easy. That's why I would have liked the king on the other side of the board.
Here?
I would have preferred the king
board
on the queen side. On the king side, the rook on the queen side. Yeah, but now
Challenger.
this one is not a thing.
This is in the majors. Who's playing Dermot here? So black is 1365 and white is 1237. So actually black is higher rated. But this is okay. I don't know why you would trade rooks here. You're a pawn down in a king and pawn endgame. Do you think you're going to catch these pawns? I mean, you can even just play g5. You can do anything here.
Well, you say that.
No,
but anything can happen.
Okay, I think this is the last. I think this is the last game of the tournament. This is the last game of the tournament.
Saving the best for last.
This is it. King and pawn endgame. Final game. I mean, we have seen that anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen. Many a thing can happen. Now, okay, white's thinking about this. Diligence. Okay, makes perfect sense. King e5. Really shouldn't be very difficult, this one. By the way, darlings, I'll register for Lichess Liga.
Yeah, Liga is starting in 8 minutes. I will give you the link.
Maybe Gavin can play for us. Finished early.
He'll stay for the prize giving. Well, I'm not sure if he will actually. A lot of the time you don't really stay unless you're coming in first place. So Liga is in.
Hope you brought a mouse to the hotel, but even if you didn't, it's 3+2. You can play on touchpad or on phone or wherever you want. You can play during the prize giving, no problem.
Final game. King f7 maybe? I mean, you can't really do much.
It doesn't really make a difference.
You just push this pawn. Maybe you want to be a little bit accurate, but...
Nah. Whatever.
Okay, King f7 was played. White has plenty of time anyway.
I guess we're just waiting for Vladimir Mabena to put it away. Poor Dermot. Okay, I guess one thing you might want to avoid is to play g6 afterwards. So that is, I guess, one thing you shouldn't be doing. Maybe could end up in a draw that way. Okay, we played g5. Makes perfect sense. I mean, you're gonna capture. What else can you do? Yeah, then you can already, I mean, yeah, anything is fine.
Okay, it's getting closer. Black is still holding on to something.
Holding on to hope.
Thanks for the follow.
Okay, well, if the king goes this way, then you might have to play g6, sorry. And yeah, then you can outflank the king, and at the right time play f6.
This has been a little bit more entertaining, Fiedler. Actually, better chess has been played. A little bit better chess has been played in the Darling Classic. I will say that the Darling Classic was did have better chess. So Liga is starting in 5 minutes.
Yeah, and this one. Okay, we can see. Will the Liga start before this game finishes? Or will this game rush to its conclusion? White is really taking care. Now, okay, it is not too late to mess it up if you were to play f6 check.
I mean, you can actually just bring the king around.
You just can't play f6, I think.
If you want.
That's all you can. What does that do? Then you're gonna have to play g6 and come back.
Wait, maybe you can actually play king here, and after this, then this.
Okay, where's the difference?
So that you can, it's black to move, so that you can get in here.
Yeah, okay, that's true. I mean, but okay, black also doesn't have to play king f7. But yeah, so if you play f6 now, then it might be a draw, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, f6 is a draw.
So let's hope he doesn't do that.
Yeah, let's hope. Are you going to stream Liga from there too? From where?
Live at Sligo, obviously. That's us. Live from the Sligo Studios. Remote controlled from Tübingen, Germany.
Liga is starting in 4 minutes. Pawn March Destroyer, I wonder who you're going to play for this time. Just like every other time.
Now we're in a higher league, so maybe...
We're not. We're in the same league as Phoebe.
Weren't we last week?
Yeah, and we both promoted.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Oh.
Thanks to Pawn March Destroyer.
Wait, I thought... Weren't we even in the same division?
Yeah.
Oh, and we both promoted? Oh, interesting. Sugar Plummundos. Peepo Cave. Alright. Okay, well... Oh, wait. Things have already been played.
Oh, yeah. We can actually...
Okay, we're taking our...
Okay, we're kind of repeating here. Okay, Pawn March Destroyer, enjoy.
Okay, I mean, I guess he wants to go here, which... I mean, should work too.
2 minutes.
Yeah, should be fine.
Oh yeah, King D6. Yeah, this is fine. This is just a win for white. Yeah, this time he won't play against us, but you know, it's always against us if it's not for us.
Ooh. Okay.
2 minutes.
So maybe you can engineer some stalemates. Not really.
We don't have.
Look, stalemate. Perfect. This
okay, I don't think that's going to happen.
Probably not, but you never know.
I'm just waiting to get a response from Craig. No response yet. I'm not sure how the playoffs will be. If we just go back. Okay, so this is the position right now. F6 is winning now because the king is in front.
Yeah. F6, G6. Everything. You do have to push one of the pawns, otherwise you're gonna have to repeat, right? So, just can't push the king any further.
I think he will push this because then you can just take with the king. You have to take with the king.
Keep that.
F6 is winning.
Promote to rook. Promote to the rook.
Okay. But white is taking his time, which is a good thing. Oh, he moved his king.
I had a feeling, but this doesn't really.
Okay, he moved his king.
Because now, now if you go here, you're gonna have to. But maybe this is still winning.
Haha, TJ. Only ways up.
Okay, this is still, even this is winning.
Yeah.
Although it looks a bit stupid. But it is also a thing you can do. If you so choose.
If you're playing in Liga, best of luck. I'll be joining you after this is over. Best of luck, darlings, in Liga.
It has begun.
It has started.
Darlings, 5th seed, okay.
We're 5th seed.
Oh, Queen Sheila.
Our top seed.
Oh boy.
Our top board.
Wait, how do we have only 1800 and below? Wow. That's never happened to the Darlings before.
Yeah, Pawn March Destroyer is gonna help us relegate, I see.
Halvard,
thank you very much,
not in the
Pawn
game.
March Destroyer.
Terrible. Terrible.
Yeah, Halvard hasn't joined either. Coffin hasn't joined.
Where?
But we have Oshin has joined at least.
Now that everybody has secured the 24-hour stream, we don't need to win Liga anymore. That's the motto. That's the motto.
White's gonna try and swindle for 40 moves.
It's 3+2 Coffin. And you don't care about online rating, don't you? So you can just chill.
We've actually repeated. We've got the same position here.
This is it.
Darlings are in first.
I hope he's not like, oh, this is a draw, I can't put any of my pawns. Well, you can, do the analysis at the end. You can analyze all the games at the end of it. I mean, it's only going to be like 10 games in 3+2 arenas if you don't berserk. Just win all of them. And that's going to be like, what? Like 36 points. Should be good. Can play against a couple
G6
of games.
was played, finally! G6 was played. Finally, the winning move. And then we can just
One of them
play.
anyway. Yeah.
Can we play this?
This
is losing, actually. Sorry, drawing. This is drawing.
Yeah.
F6 is drawing.
Wait, so I don't know. F6 was just much simpler. I don't know why we're doing this.
G6 is a little bit complicated. F6 was a little bit easier because your king comes in front. But G6 is more accurate. I mean, after this.
I predict the stalemate. So
actually, this is kind of clever because now you're just encouraging the king to come this way, and then you can push F6. But it's a bit complicated, I guess, for no reason.
Yeah, definitely no reason. So first chatters are already starting to predict draw here. Vladimir is not inspiring confidence in the viewers. Okay.
Only one move. Gotta play king d6.
If you plays f6, I don't know.
He can't play f6. If he plays f6, I'm just gonna go.
But you should. I mean, what? I don't know. It's a very strange technique.
How good are these players? So, Dermot versus Vladimir.
Like 1300.
Vladimir is 1237 and Dermot is 1365.
Irish rating or FIDE? I guess Irish rating, that is.
Maybe.
Told you. Told ya!
You're joking.
Anything can happen, I said.
You're joking!
You're joking me!
Are you joking?
The end games. Everybody needs to study up on their end games. Sligo, somebody hire an end game tutor. This is not. This
what
cannot
is
stand.
going on?
Okay, well, let's just hold on for a second because he's still
needs to play king f8 because
he will play king f8. There's only one move.
if he plays this, then the pawn promotes. This should be easy to see. But this is gonna be a cold shower kind of moment because now you can't push your pawn.
He took it. No, he didn't. He played king f8.
Yeah.
What? Oh my goodness! Are you joking?
As for the bucket, Nantucket. Backward day and well played, she said. No.
King f8. Are you serious?
Yeah, and now.
I mean, g6 was just unnecessary. You should just play f. Oh.
Yeah, somebody's going back.
You can try king f5 all you like. It's just a draw. You can't do anything.
Yeah.
Are we gonna be here for another half an hour trying to do something here? Maybe he missed that f7 is stalemate.
Yeah, and even I mean, like, yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess you have to play this.
Oh my goodness! I can't believe that. I actually can't believe that because White did have so much time.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the problem is now you can't really keep trying it because after here, if you do this now you can take the opposition, and that's a draw. King e5. Okay, so we have to find king g8. Can we make the evaluation bar jump up and down a little bit more? Is that a thing? 20 seconds. Jenna, ready your vocal cords.
No, I'm already done with
Jenna's
this.
on Diana's
I can't believe
done.
that happened.
Does GF also draw? No!
He took it!
As for the bucket, Nantucket!
He took it! King g8 is just a draw! He took it!
No. Somebody hasn't studied their pawn in games.
This is the one thing! This is the first lesson that I do with everyone.
Maybe we should advertise Mundo Chess Ventures.
I need to make a YouTube video on this. But this is just...
Might be the greatest ending of all time. No, actually the greatest ending of all time we already had in the other game, where we went from completely winning to completely losing in one move.
Well, I'm actually glad that White is winning this at least because they did deserve to win this, but...
I don't know. Maybe we should both get 0 on this one. No, but okay, I mean, it's a long day. Things can happen. Although, this particular one should be like done in your sleep. Pawn end games, one pawn or versus king, or
I can't believe this.
or 2 pawns versus 1 pawn. Those should
30.
be automatic.
They should be doing laps for the rest of their life for that.
30 laps.
I can't believe that.
You have to run 30 laps around the chessboard if you do that in the coffin lesson.
This is the final game, and it was awful technique, but White did win.
By both sides.
By both, yeah. White did win in the end.
And resignation. Okay. That's it. Sligo Chess Tournament classical games are over. Now, do we know anything about playoffs or whatever?
Hasn't said anything yet. But here are the standings. So in first place, 3-way tie. I will bring up the chess results.
Okay, loads of people now in the hall. I don't know if that indicates anything.
Chess results. Here are the standings.
Yeah, so we have one clear winner. That's Christopher Woods in the majors? No, majors, yeah.
Wait, let me just add a new window capture.
Somebody tell Diana to get ad block. Thank you.
I have ad block.
Clearly. The ads tell a different tale.
Look.
Yeah, but it's apparently not working very well. Chrome.
No, but I just don't
Maybe
have
you should
it.
use Firefox, shouldn't you? All right.
Well done, TJ! Excellent! So here are the standings. So
See the chat.
here are the standings. So in the Masters, we've got a three-way tie between Oleg, Oscar, and James.
Thank you so much, by the way. Kyle loves pie, or Kyle love spy.
Kyle, thanks for joining us. It was great to have you here. So I wonder, are they getting ready for some Blitz playoffs now? I won't be joining Liga then, but Liga is happening, so please, darlings, help us promote. If we don't promote, I'm blaming Palmar's Destroyer.
Queen Sheila up to her usual antics.
Yeah.
See how long she's with us.
In first place of the championship, we have Arun with a perfect 5 out of 5 score.
Although, with some up and downs at the end.
Yeah. Finn was the first to finish in the major section. And lost his game, but he just played way too quickly. He definitely could have gotten a draw if he held on a little bit, but he just allowed Christopher to threaten some mates, and then it was too late and he lost the rook. So Christopher Woods with 4.5 out of 5.
Unfortunate for the Finn Cummins fan club, but still a great result.
Yeah. And Cal Nolan in first place again with 5 out of 5. So championship and challenger, we have perfect scores.
Somehow I was under the impression that we were going to have more. I guess
there were a lot of draws.
Some unexpectedly finished in wins, even though they looked like they weren't going to be draws. Oh yeah, that was the one where the bishops were just promoting, where we thought that would be a draw, but actually it ended up being a win. So we got saved from another three-way tie. So I guess, so playoffs potentially in the Masters. And
okay, so I'm wondering, Phil, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Chris as well.
Can anybody? Is anybody in Sligo?
Is anyone in Sligo and knows if there's going to be playoffs? Because
maybe
darlings need to fight here.
Maybe they can tap Craig on the shoulder and ask if we can do some commentary on the playoffs, or if they're even going to be happening. So yeah. Clear first in all the other sections, right? Yeah. So only Masters will need playoffs.
Masters, there's three-way tie.
In the other sections we have 5 out of 5, 4.5 out of 5, and 5 out of 5. Well, thank you, Chris Lorenzo. Always good to have you around. Okay, we're not sure what what we're doing now. Maybe we can. Was that Craig there? We can shout real loud. Maybe they turned us off again because we were too bothersome in the analysis room.
Yes. Well, I think we can. If there will be playoffs, they can come into the. We can play in Liga, I guess, for the time being. So you can join. Join Bundesliga. We can put in a link here. Wait, let me create a command. So I'll give you guys a link. Here is the link for Liga if you want to join, and I will pin this to the comments. I'm going to join and just play because I want the Darlings to promote.
We'll see if Diana still got it after all this commentating. Did you learn anything? Is the question on all our minds.
You're playing for Darlings today. I saw you already playing for.
I think these mics are done, by the way.
Yeah. I saw you playing for Phoebe's Cafe and Friends just a second ago. I was watching. I went and checked upon Mars Destroyer. And I was gonna message you and say, come in to play for us because the Darlings need you for promotion, but didn't want to go begging. Okay, so let's try E4.
Mora.
Let's go up here. Now we're out on our own. Let me not lose that pawn. Okay, I'll just take it. And now I don't want to be dealing with that. Oh, we actually have plenty of time. I forgot about that. Let me give a check. Leave me alone. Feel stalked. Well, I feel betrayed. Feels betrayed, man. Oh, he took with the knight. Okay, that's good because I'm covered there. I'll just castle. And now I will play queen here. Let's threaten the bishop. Still waiting to hear from Craig. I think there is something going on over here, so
I think
there might be some playoffs. I guess there is also.
I think there might have been some queen g4, bishop h6 earlier.
I've got to be careful here. I don't want to be falling for this, which is what might happen. Hello, Adam! Adam, how are you doing? Are you going to help the Darlings promote in Bundesliga? Hey, why not? Brilliant! We could really use your help. Okay, I'll just kick the knight away.
Oh man, what a marathon.
Let's play. I'll play rook here and then maybe I'll double up.
Double up on the bubble up.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go here. If he attacks me, maybe I can take here. I guess I'll take. So maybe that doesn't work. Maybe I did a blunder here.
Did a blundy.
Oh, maybe I can actually just take that. I think I can just win a piece here.
Good. Tactical awareness.
Well, have I won a piece? I guess I can just go back. Can I take here? Maybe that's a bit too ambitious. And if I go for a mate, then f6. But then I can take the pawn with the other rook. So actually I'm going to go for a mate. f6 I can take with the other rook. And then I can take with the queen. I could also take here.
Necessarily.
Why?
Because you are hanging.
Oh, e3? Anyway, that's fine. Is it fine? Rook f8 is coming. Oh, maybe this is not fine. Oh my goodness, I'm going to be checkmated. Oh my goodness! This was completely winning and I blew it.
Well, rook f8 doesn't work. Right?
Oh yeah, yeah, it does. Oh, there's rook g7. Yeah, rook g7. Yeah, I missed e3. That was not good.
Missed e3 after I told you.
Well, you shouldn't be telling me.
I know, I'm sorry. That's why.
You should be playing in Bundesliga yourself and helping the Darlings promote. That's what you should be doing.
Maybe it is. I'm just waiting here until, I was thinking maybe we have to do another bit of commentary. And what I should really be doing is studying, if not. So that is the state of things.
Okay. Well, I am climbing up the board with this king. Let's just keep going.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Yeah, looks good. Okay.
Any more checks?
Hmm. I think you made it out.
Yeah, but now, okay, if I take here, let's just think for a bit. I'll take with check. The king has to go here. And now have I got anything? Oh, I can actually just take here as well. Yeah, I can just take here and then... Oh, I can't! I can't do that. I thought I could just take the rook, but actually it's protected. So that was a mistake by me. That was a blunder. That was a big mistake. What can I do? Okay, if I go there with the rook.
You won't be fired, you're waiting for timers to start.
After that, then that's actually checkmate! I could get mated here if I'm not careful.
Better be careful then. Quickly be careful though.
Yeah, I don't really know what to do. I actually don't really know what to do here. Let me just play queen here. Maybe queen here was a bit better. Can't even do that.
Yeah. Spicy game.
What is going on here? Ooh. Oh, rook there.
But oh yeah. Tricky.
Okay, that's a bit mean. That's uncalled for. Oh, that was not fun. Let me just pause for a second. Darlings, what's going on here? Palmer sister is playing for us. Who won a game for the Darlings? Can't pound me now. Well, one game. Does that save you and then you going back? This is similar to that slide. Okay. Okay, Darlings, can we promote here? I think we can change the title. And we can just play Bundesliga. What do you think?
I don't know.
I haven't been hearing
no
anything
idea.
from Craig.
Can't really tell what's going on the camera so much.
Well, if you were one of the top scorers, but at the end, then sure. I'm not sure either. Maybe it's just the...
Loophole.
Is it a loophole? Or it's just normal?
A whole loop. Okay, we're in 6th place. Fiedler joined though, Adam.
Bruto! Bruto is sick!
Is Bruto sick? He will be. Sick with grief over this loss that he's about to receive. Ooh.
He could have just taken that, I think. And bishop f4.
Among other things, yeah.
Bring our knight here. Will we go for a trade? Actually, let's go for this.
Whoa, interesting.
Mr. G, well done, Gavin, in the final round. I mean, you were slightly better, but well done in the tournament. You're now 2,000. Excellent performance.
Yeah, well done.
Maybe you can help the Darlings promote.
We're desperate for you.
We are desperate because Darlings are...
Oh, Gavin, by the way, do you know...
Are there playoffs for first place?
Are you still at the venue?
Oh yeah, that's hanging. That is hanging.
Close to working, but not working.
That's annoying.
I don't know, yeah.
Well, this is just game over.
Game overt. Now it's even more game over.
Okay, I'll just resign. I'm just losing everything. I'm too dead to play.
You can switch if you want. Maybe it's the distance from the monitor. It's too great.
Yeah, I think so. Should we just give up and go again on Thursday? There is 1 hour.
Oh, I can't believe you said that.
There is 1 hour. Jeffrey So has joined. We do have some players joining. Pawnmar's sister just played 1 game and left and went back to Phoebe. From a different account. Oh, you played only 1 game for Phoebe as well. That's... Look, if there's chances for both of us, then sure, but...
I'm joining.
You're joining from your phone?
Joining from Palamundo.
Okay, Palmundo.
Don't want to ruin my... Otherwise I'm going to be forced to start playing Blitz again. If I drop under 2200, so...
Oh, that's okay, Waterford Wizard. Hard luck. Oh yeah, there are no playoffs.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there are no playoffs, so we can just focus on Bundesliga.
Change of the rules.
Okay, we've got to make a move. Oh, sugar, I want to berserk this game.
D5.
I didn't get a chance to berserk.
What is that?
Let's play a exchange Roy Lopez in honor of this tournament. I'll go. Actually, wait, let's castle. Let's take.
I don't know.
You got a queen gifted. That's great, Fiedler. Hold on to it. Okay, we'll just take this pawn, and now we're also threatening e5. Okay, we'll just take the queen here. Oh, and we take the queen with check, and then we have mate over here. Okay. How are the darlings doing? I'm just gonna change the title of the stream. So let me. Perpetual, if you are able to change the commands, that would be great. For 1 minute. Yeah, no rush. Hello, Ezush. Did you ever find out why Gormley withdrew? I am not sure if it's public knowledge. So we are not sure, but let me just take these off and take this off, and let me add, if I can add the chat, that would be great. Add exiting, so let me add the alert box. So we'll have the alert box here. And then we can also have the chat. So where is browser? Add exiting chat box. Here we go. Did you see the tiebreak for first? Yes, I saw it. three-way tie. Let me write 4. Are we in 4C? Which one are we in? 4C, yeah. Liga. Okay, here we go. So if you guys want to join, the link is pinned. Oh no, we're coming in second last. No! No! We are close to relegation. Okay, we really need to put in all of our forces here.
Pyramid scheme.
We've got to go all in. We've got to go all in. Okay, let's go knight f6. Maybe we should put on some music as well. Okay, there we go. We have some music, lightening the mood a little bit. Can I go there? Maybe I'll take this first. Well done, Waterford Wizard! Did he berserk? Playing in Iceland? No, I'm not playing in Iceland this year. I would have liked to, but I didn't really plan it very well. Well, I didn't really actually think, I didn't really consider it. Oh no, Pawn March Destroyer. And the Liga as well. Oh wait, Liga, wait, the whole Liga, no! Don't, no, not the, no, wait, can you change it back to the previous message and just change the link, because now, thank you. Okay, no problem. I'll just push there. Yeah, there are no tie breaks. I mean, you can just take this with check first. Yeah, the link is already pinned, Waterford Wizard, so it's not the link that I'm worried about. It's more that our encouragement to get the darlings to play, like the darling conquering the world and joining the team, that Liga link is the one that I meant.
Oh, the misclicks are coming to me.
Okay, we are completely lost here. Maybe we can try something. Okay, I'm just gonna say. Oh no, darlings, no, no, no. We're close to relegation. Okay, Blitzfix is in. Last three. Last three, so we need to try and avoid relegation. Okay, Pawn Marsh Destroyer. Yay, Alice is here, thank you. So when Darlings face relegation, you play 2 games, but when Phoebe faces relegation, you help her get unrelegated and help her come third and help promotion. So I will keep that in mind, Pawn Marsh Destroyer. Thank you so much, Perpet. Well, I'm just saying the facts, Pawn Marsh Destroyer.
She's spitting the truth.
That's fine. You fixed it, so. Well, Pawn Marsh Destroyer, you're the one that has booked the ticket with the travel agent. You are the one who paid for it. I did really enjoy it. I think at times it was hard to create some engagement and fun, but then we made it fun. Okay, let's castle. Yeah, he is. He is playing on his cell.
Misclicking on my cell. What a word. Ew. Losing 2 biggest clowns. Oh. Singular, I guess.
3 teams, the bottom 3 relegate.
Only see head shakes over there.
This is called Freaks by Surf Curse, I think. Oh, I completely butchered this position. I've been taking too much inspiration from the Sligo Tournament.
Sligonians. What am I doing?
I'm 3 pawns down.
Comebackable.
And she says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. Could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids.
Pitch perfect.
Darlings are coming second last.
Darlingo, darlingo.
Okay, we just need 10 points to not
Oh
avoid
boy.
to not avoid relegation.
Not avoid it. Wouldn't we rather avoid it though? But it's always scary to play 1500 that takes like 7 seconds for every move starting from the opening. I don't want to have to deal with that.
Yeah. No, coffin! That's not good.
Oh no. That is not what we want. Most of the time.
Darlings, I'm actually kind of a little bit dead, so I'm going to raid and end the stream after this, and if we relegate, we'll just come back.
Come back stronger.
I'm really exhausted. I know, I must keep you motivated, I know. Yeah, we go again next time. Okay, I will stay here. The only thing is I have a lesson after this.
Bullying.
A 2-hour lesson, and I need some energy from it. For it. Never back down, never what? Never give up. Yeah, okay. I will stay.
It's just... We'll make it. It's gonna go on a streak, and we're gonna make it all the way through. 7 points behind. Wait, what place must we come in then?
Less than 3. Less than bottom 3.
Oh, okay. So 14 points. Still doable.
What lessons do you think, RX? Ping pong lessons.
Lesson in the ping and ponging.
That was actually a useless move.
In the world.
Yes, chess. Do you teach 14-year-olds? I teach all ages. I'm giving a lesson. I would not be up for getting a lesson at this time.
Or anytime.
No, anytime. Okay, what should I do here? So... should I actually push this pawn? Maybe I should push it. Maybe I can... Okay, what if we give a check here? No. Oh, he could have actually pushed that. If he pushed, it would have been a similar situation. Similar situation to the game that the opposite color bishops lost. Frustration, yeah, Adam, it's a tough one today. No! I had actually already planned this. Am I even gonna lose this game?
Never.
Are you joking me? From completely winning to losing? Are you serious?
Well, you were comparing it to the bishop endgame.
What? That's okay, Kyle of Speed. Do you get money? No. You don't get any money. You just get promoted. And the honor of winning.
And what an honor it is.
Chasing on the sticks tonight. Drink alcohol to my What's this song again? It is Sixth Season. Noah Kahan or something like that. Kahan. Is my night trapped? Oh, I can just move back.
Swimming.
Alcohol.
I hate people. Right. Oh my. I did a Mersey. But accidentally. Goodness me. Stung my queen in a completely winning end game, and then he didn't see it, so I won his queen instead. Brilliant. Peak chess. Oh no, we're falling behind.
That's okay.
22 points.
Really?
I think.
Kick hand. He's got a rose cigarette. And you know, cowboy jet shoes to the gun. Backs up on things I don't even know what. But it's coming for you. Go cool, hello! go. We're gonna be relegated unless you can come in the last 34 minutes. Better run, faster than my gun. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better faster than my bullet. With the pumped up kicks, we better run. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, we better run, faster than my bullet.
Brave man.
That doesn't make me feel better, Palmer's Destroyer. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, we better run. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, we better run. Still in my bullet. With the pumped up kicks, we better run.
Repetitive
All
song
the
you
other
have there.
kids with the pumped up kicks, we better run.
Where did I go?
Okay, what is this?
H4, H5.
Oh my god, did I have a chance to do well and now I'm losing this? Don't tell me I'm losing now. Is this losing? I can't tell. Oh my god, I'm losing this. What the heck? Are you joking? How do I lose this? Okay, I'm just going to pause. What is Patrick doing? He is playing from his phone. Okay. I'm sorry, I am really dead and will be relegated, so it's fine. It's fine. If we get relegated, it's fine. But I'm gonna go because I need to rest for a little bit before my lesson and get some fresh air for a little bit. But I will see you guys tomorrow or Tuesday maybe if I just need a day to recover. You will be notified in Discord if I go live. So you can join Discord. Thanks Tom Remington for being here and thanks for the cheers. Thank you also for all the gifted subs and for the hype train. I really appreciate it earlier. Thanks for sticking with us for the weekend, for the 3 days.
That was a good good time.
I know the energy's a little bit low now. We're kind of tired, but we will be back, and a few of you have some spins.
And if your local chess club wants to hire us as commentators, we're available most times.
TJ has a few spins. I think 3. Dr. Zayas has a spin. Waterford Wizard also has a few, like 14, I think.
14? Goodness me.
But we've hit the 10-hour mark for today's stream, so long one. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, RX. Thanks for joining us. So let's raid Chess Bia. We are gonna raid Bianca, and if whoever keeps playing in Bundesliga, best of luck. Thank you for playing. If we get relegated, we'll just come back, and I'll try recruit some darlings. But thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we go again next week. So take care. We'll see you later, and thanks for being so wonderful. See you later.